All right, what's going on, chat? Hope you're having a good one today. Oh, dude, I forget every time. All right. We're playing in the late night tournament today. And then probably in between rounds, we'll just do some deck building, some more deck building for the black and white set release tomorrow, which is happening tomorrow. Going to be doing, or plan to be doing, a 12-hour stream tomorrow. Yeah, 12-hour stream tomorrow with the release of the black and white set is the plan. We actually might, I guess we should just start with some deck building today. Gonna play in tournaments tomorrow? No. You get any sealed product for black and white? Pokemon did send me something. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but that's about it. But I might be doing something with that stuff with Chip for an uncommon energy video. We'll see. Yeah, I guess we'll just start with some more deck building today, to be honest, before the tournament. Because I think I am just going to play Archaludon in the tournament. I'm actually going to try the Carmine. I'm going to cut the Ionos back by one and add a Carmine, I think. So we'll just like play the one of Carmine in here that I cut initially from the list. And we'll add it back in. And then we'll just play with it and see how it feels. Enjoyed the newest YouTube video about your experience with regionals. Glad you enjoyed it there, Fox. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna play this in the tournament. I was gonna play this or Grimmsnarl. I could still play Grimmsnarl, but I was actually having a lot of fun with this deck, to be honest. So I think I'm down to just play this. Is there any other deck I want to play with? Where was the pod this morning? My work day went by so slow. We skipped this week. No pod this week. I'm playing your Cargo list, but I swapped out the Force Switch for a second Mew. It feels fantastic, having easier access to the free pivot. I could see that. I actually thought about that, Junk. I thought about 2 Mew. For sure, the mobility is definitely key in the deck. Mobility is definitely key. Is there anything else I actually want to play with before we actually just play in the tournament later, or should we just do some deck building? What time is it right now? Tournament's in like... Well, I can just do this to tell me when the tournament is. Nope. Tournament's in an hour and a half? I feel like we may as well just do some deck building, to be honest. The question is, where do we go from here? We built Golden Go, Miraidon, Typhlosion, and Wug Trio. Now what should we build? Emboar deck? Dude, I don't even know where you'd start with that. There's like just nothing good to play with Emboar. Artie Jelly? Watchtower Slaking? Let's do Slaking, but not Watchtower Slaking. You don't need Watchtower with Slaking. You just need Slaking. You need the little guy. And then we need... What's the middle stage guy's name? What is the middle stage guy's name? I don't even remember. Slaking, Slackoth. What the heck is his name? Vigoroth. I mean, at least play one of them. I guess because of Ignition Energy, you play this one now. Is it still a Pidgeot deck? Like, did we still build it that way that we had the previous build built? Maybe, right? Like, Fan Ortem is still good in the deck because it can be like our initial attacker to KO low HP Pokemon and put pressure on. And then we don't use Slaking until later. Wait, how do we... How do we make it so Slaking can one-hit KO... Did we play Maximum Belt? I'm going to pull up my old build, actually. I'm going to pull up my old build. Black Belt? Was that what we played? What was the A-Spec? What A-Spec did I play? I think it had to be Maximum Belt, right? The tree? Oh, it might have been a tree build. It was a Grand Tree build. I feel like Maximum Belt would be better. I don't know. Let me think about this for a second. I don't know how I'd want to build the deck, to be honest, now. Well, I mean, definitely play Ignition. Or Ignition Energy. The Jet TM Evo combo was pretty sick that we had in there previously. Hilda is like potentially a good inclusion, a cool new inclusion. Appreciate the Prime sub there, Sir. Sales a lot, and also appreciate the $10 super chat there, Ethan. The video you posted yesterday is amazing. Honestly, one of the best videos I ever saw on PTCG. Also, can you check business email after stream? Yeah, sure, no problem, Ethan. Depending on what email you emailed, it might take a bit for it to get to me. I like Grand Tree a lot, but I also dislike my A-Spec being something the opponent can also benefit from. Yeah, something the opponent can benefit from, but also even more so. Even more so, it's also sometimes just useless. Like, you sometimes just don't get value out of it. I don't want to play I kind of want to play Maximum. I don't want to play Maximum Belt. I don't know, what are we trying to KO? Grim Snarls? Yeah, I kind of like the idea of Maximum Belt, to be honest. I'm coming around on that. I still like the idea of Colress. We'd want Town Store as well, but like maybe 2 Artisan. We can cut back on the Poffins, actually. Maybe we don't need that many Poffins. Like, what if we did 2 Poffin or something? Watchtower? No, we're playing Pidgeot. I appreciate the 9 months there, Hellsaint. Yeah, not playing Pidgeot would be so bad. We have to play like a heavy Zoroark. I mean, all right, you could not play Pidgeot. You could not play Pidgeot, but then you'd have to play like a super heavy Zoroark line. Watchtower just doesn't matter as well, though. Crossing a self-ramping attacker to deal with Typhlosion / non-EX decks? No, I think we'll be able to figure it out. The Farfetch'd? No, we'll bring the Farfetch'd back. Farfetch is in there for sure. I'm gonna try to do Zoroark and a 1-on-1 Pidgeot with Tower because my locals is very Typhlosion heavy at the moment. How would Tower help your Typhlosion matchup? It gets rid of Slaking's ability, though. Oh, I get it, Junk Dog. My bad. Because you can't attack with Slaking. Yeah, sure. I was like, why would you need to do that? You know, Blaziken EX would help in this deck? No. Bombardier EX? Bombardier EX isn't even like a terrible shout, I guess. It's gotta be Bombardier, right? Well, no, we want a TM Evo. Yeah, one of the goals with this deck is to pull off a turn 1 TM Evo for sure. So we maybe even want 2-Town Store to make that more consistent through the course's tenacity. Yeah, we need the Jets. The only other thing I'm thinking about is like, would it be better if should we not play this deck with TM Evo? But playing this deck with TM Evo seems like the best way to play it for sure. Oh, we can still utilize this. Oh, interesting. I didn't even realize that. We can still use this card. Like, we can attach this to Fan Orb and use it with Team Evo, or Team Evo with our active or something, which is, I didn't even realize we could do that. If no Granchi, definite Team Evo. Yeah, we can't just like play it with rare candies, right? The Grand Tree idea is like, I like the Grand Tree. I just want to be able to 1-hit KO Dragapults. Am I really scared of not being able to pull that off, though? I feel like we should be able to 1-hit KO Dragapults. Maybe I'm, like, overthinking that, to be honest. Am I going to struggle to 1-hit KO? What are the big HP Pokemon we need to KO? Grimmsnarls and Dragapults? Grimmsnarls, Dragapults, Guardy EX as well, right? Guardy EX is going to be a thing. Black Belt, but the thing is, Black Belt's so slow. That's the problem with Black Belt. It's such a slow card. Appreciate 70 months there, Horsey. Appreciate the prime sub there, Chuddles. Welcome to the right back. What are you playing to late night? In the stream title. Don't you let you get Pidgeot much easier than you could search out? You could search out Black Belt or something. When I played the deck with the Grand Tree previously, the Grand Tree was like fine. But TM Evoing was like good enough, to be honest. And now we have Hilda to like help find evolutions on the follow-up as well. Monkey? Oh, Monkey Dory never works. Ursaluna? I had Ursaluna in my old build, actually. Maybe we'll put it back in. I was like, I don't know about Ursaluna, but if I had it in my old build, it probably wasn't terrible. Watchtower in this ish or nah? Nah. Unless we're doing like a Zoroark build, but I don't love the idea of a Zoroark build. Boomer energy? No, because we have ignition now. The deck's changed. If our opponent has 2 prize Pokemon in play, we should attack with Slaking 3 times. Otherwise, we can use Fan Rotom. And Fan Rotom can like be the way we are aggressive. Should still play Fez. Where's the Farfetch'd? Let's get him. So we can go Fan Rotom for Farfetch'd. Oops. Fan Rotom to get Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd gets Team Evo. So if we can go Colress's Tenacity to get Jet Energy Artisan. Artisan gets Fan Rotom. Fan Rotom gets Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd gets Team Evolution. Sure. Some Ultra Balls as well. Two Ducks? This guy? No. We don't have to use him every game. We just use him some games. Maybe that's why we can get away with One Town Store, actually. Because this guy also finds our Team Evo. Cobwebs are gears for higher percentage turn 1 Colress. No, because we don't need to find Colress turn 1 that... Like, you don't need turn 1 Colress. It's just fine. It's just nice when you do. I only actually played 3 Slack Off in my previous build. I only played 3 of these guys. I played a 3-3-3 line. Or 3-3-2 line, actually. Maybe we can get away with that still. Yeah, I'm looking at... I also had Archaludon in here, I guess, for the more aggressive matchups. Like the Raging Bolt matchup, I guess. I played 1 Rare Candy in my previous build as well. 1 Rare Candy seems fine. 1 Night Stretcher seems fine. I had that in my previous build as well. The big place where we get space in this deck is the energy situation. Is Boomerang that bad? Yeah, it's just so slow. Air Balloon could still be good, I guess. If I have Jet, how do you get Fetch into the active to use Evo? That's it, just Jet. I mean, now I have an Air Balloon in here, but... Horse finds Jet Energy plus Artisan. Artisan finds Fan Rotom. Fan Rotom finds Farfetch'd. Pidgey Slackoth. TM Farfetch finds TM Evo. You TM Evo this into Vigoroth and Pidgeotto. We need Ionos. Mr. Defiance Band? No. I don't think I play Mist Energy in here. Defiance Band. Defiance Band doesn't seem terrible. I just don't know which matchup it would ever matter in. Because we're probably going to be ahead on the prize exchange against all the... Yeah, against like the stuff like Dragapult and stuff. We're going to be ahead on the prize exchange almost for sure. Counter gain? Counter gain is okay. It's only good against the aggressive matchups, though. Yeah, I don't know. Counter... Yeah, it's like okay. Yeah, it's like not that good. Counter would be good with Boomerang. Yeah, but we're not playing Boomerang Energy. Counter gain would still combo with Jets in situations where we fall behind, but I wouldn't include it immediately. I don't think. I just wanted to let you know I thought the new video was really good. Great job. Appreciate it, Shadow. You think Crustle will use Ignition? No clue. Haven't worked on Crustle in forever. Watchtower? No. Hourglass? No. Lum Energy Monkey Package? No. Counter gain? Counter gain. I don't know about counter gain. I'd have to like test the deck to see if I'd want to add counter gain or not. We can still play a black belt, I guess. It would allow me to one-hit KO 2 Dragapults or 2 Grim Snarls, which definitely could come up. Seems worth it. Picnic Basket? We'll definitely want to test it before I add a Picnic Basket. On the new video, how'd you remember all that detail? Did you take notes at the event or something? No. Although for future potential videos, taking notes at an event is definitely something I would do. Third boss? No, I think we just start with 2 and go from there. 2 in a counter catcher seems like a good starting point. Bundle? Bundle not isn't a terrible shout, but I don't know, we're kind of slow. I don't think I don't hate the bundle. Play the Aqua Breed Tauros if you're worried about stage 2s, knocks 2 energy back to hand. Well, no, I just want a one-hit KO there. I just want a one-hit KO there active. The Tauros doesn't even work for us though, because we don't have any way to load it up in one turn. What up, Azul? Love the 1 hour video. Great editing, great yapping, great animations. Appreciate it, Fossey. Thank you. Are you planning on doing more of those type of videos like the new one? Yes, definitely. Accompanying Flute? No. Palpad? Nah, Palpad's such a slow card. I'd rather just play more of what I want. Turo? Oh, Turo's a good shout. Yeah, Turo's a good shout. Well, yeah, Turo's a good shout. Let's go do a Turo. After playing with this deck, I ended up adding a Zoroark line to the deck. For like a little bit more supplemental draw power. We could include that. This is another combo. This doesn't work in this deck. All right, this is a I just want Screamtail to work. How to win Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon EX? I think we just lose. I don't think we have an out to that. Lose. Yeah, I had a Zoroark line in my final build of the other deck because I found that I just needed... I had bench space for more draw power, so I thought I may as well include the Zoroark line. How do you remember all that info from the games then? You remember every single detail and match perfectly? No. Some of this stuff was it probably is not 100% accurate, just like to the best of my memory. Let's Palpad a slow card because it goes to the deck. You have to play the supporter you'd want to Palpad back to your deck, then you have to play the Palpad to recover the supporter that you'd want to Palpad back into your deck, and then you have to play the Palpad to get the supporter that you put back in your deck. Yeah, it's just slow. Or Baby Sloth doesn't sound awful. No, it definitely doesn't. But I'm just going to trust my past self from not playing that to assume that we don't need it. Ditto? There's nothing that what would Ditto get? I guess I'd want to try to make the deck work without... What does our board bench look like? 1 Pidgeot, at least 2 Slaking pieces, 3, 4. Maybe the Zoroark is like a little bit harder to put on the bench than I thought. 4. Then Zoroark 5, I guess. Let's just try and build it without Zoroark, I guess. Is for Devo? I don't think so. It feels a little bit slow. I think I'd rather play Rabska, to be honest, before I played that. Dunsparce, obviously. Much draw, very good. And Shaman? I don't know, am I scared of Baby Bolt? Baby Bolt's really the only reason to play that. Are you involved with tournaments on live? Just put exclamation point, just use command online tournaments in chat. Watch that video. Shaman a good shout? It's okay. You should test some opening hands? Nah. The deck definitely still mostly functions through Colress, right? Like, Colress's Tenacity is the card that the deck is functioning through, right? Having some Hildas is nice. I mean, maybe it should just be 4 Ultra Ball, right? Ultra Ball's a good card. I prefer early draw, maybe. Nah, we just want to play super heavy into TM Evo. I don't hate... A Clef wouldn't be terrible, to be honest. Clef wouldn't be terrible. Tatsu? Tatsu is weird in decks like this, I feel like, because... Simply... Yeah, Tatsugiri is weird in decks like this. I actually don't hate the idea of Tatsugiri because we'd have bench space for it and we already have Air Balloon. The reason Tatsugiri is not good in decks like this, though, is because, like, getting a specific supporter is, like, super... A situational supporter is, like, super important. Like, Tatsugiri just, like, finding us a Arven for turn is usually not good enough. Yeah. That's, like, the problem with Tatsugiri in decks like this. A deck like Grimmsnarl is happy to see any supporter. It's like, oh my goodness. Thank goodness I have any supporter for my turn as opposed to nothing. Because Grimmsnarl plays so heavily off the board, you just want to do as much as possible each turn. But this deck isn't about just doing as much as possible. It's like, we need to do like a specific thing, and if we don't do that, we're in trouble. That's when we just like panic quick search for Iono and pray they whiff or something. But like we can fall behind with the deck. It's not like the end of the world to fall behind, but... I mean, this is, whatever cards. Maybe we're just good to go. My friend who's new to the TCG is asking me why no one plays Loyal 3. What should I tell him? Because other things are better. A lot of other things. Petrol? No. Petrol doesn't find enough. All of our other, like our Hildas and our Colchis Tenacity and stuff is just better, I'm pretty sure. Counter gain? Counter gain might be an inclusion we could add later, but I'm not going to add it immediately. Yeah, not going to add it immediately. All right, next deck. Give me another deck. What, does an Air Balloon just replace rescue board completely now? Yep. Roseanne's backup. Is that legal? These are all the decks we built, by the way. We built Golden Go, Miraidon, Typhlosion, Wugtrio, Slaking. Miraidon list on Discord? Oh, I forgot to put any of the lists in Discord last time. I'll put them in Discord right now. I'll put them in Discord as we go, to be honest. My bad. Okay, they're all in the deck lists. Dragapult Saraledge? Well, no, like new decks from the new set. We're focusing on deck stuff that changes with the new set. New set stuff. So Metagross, already Jellicent. Dude, I feel like that's already like built out. Like I already feel like that's already played out. Jellicent no Guardy. That could be cool. I'm confused. I'm not quite sure how to use commands. Command just means to put exclamation point before the text you're putting in the chat. That's how you do a command in a chat. So command means exclamation point. So when I said command online tournaments, just put exclamation point online tournaments in chat. And then the bot will give you a response. United Wings with Bangle and Alola Malola. Yo, all right, now you're cooking, see? That's what I'm talking about. Can't search United Wings. What are all the Pokemon that have United Wings? Murkrow. Not Rowlet, but Dartrix. Amigo. One more, Watchel, right? Malola. Do I care about being able to attack with this guy? KO's Grimmsnarl. Definitely want Shaman. Actually, do we want Shaman? I guess for the Grimmsnarl matchup, we would want Shaman, right? For the Grim matchup, because otherwise they'll be able to, like, the snipes will be annoying. What does a Alola Malola do? Gets a basic Pokemon you scrap out and puts it on your bench. We also want Tatsugiri as well, right? Like we want Tatsu. We want like double air balloon. Monkey? No, we don't have time for Monkey. Brave Bangles for sure. Yeah, I guess we do want some Brave. There's probably like 2, right? Billy is okay. I don't know, putting 2 parts on our bench is just kind of terrible. But playing the game is good. Do we need Rowlet? Yeah, we probably should play the Rowlets. Rowlet. Oh, that's actually kind of funny with the Alola Malola. Like, if we go up against Charizard, we bench double Rowlet, one of them dies, we put another Rowlet on our bench. Like, we just never run out of the 1-hit KO potential. Pretty sick, man. Triple Ultra Ball? Yeah. Dark Energy. The thing is, we're not even gonna attack with this thing, right? Unless we played like a counter game. But we do want to put this in play to like get the stuff out of the deck, but then it just like sits in play the rest of the game, which kind of sucks. I guess we could play a Turo to get it off the bench, but that seems kind of weird. Is Air Balloon any different from Rescue Board for this deck? Not really. I guess it doesn't matter which one we play, to be honest. Maybe we need more than 2 Bangle because nobody's searching, always researching. That's fine though. We'll just attach it for turn on one of the Pokemon I'll sit and play. Squawk. Squawk seems okay. Dude, wait, how do you spell squawk? Am I trolling? Oh. Just copying chat. It's not my fault. I don't know. I just don't like playing Squawkabilly. I think we should try and build it to avoid playing Squawkabilly in here, to be honest, to begin with. Penny over Turo? Sure, if we played one or the other, it would probably be a penny. I guess, are we playing Fez anyways? I guess we could try and avoid playing Fez, but I guess we're maybe playing Fez. Ticket prize shuffle card to guarantee hit numbers at the end game. I don't hate that, I guess. You want some amount of kind of Poffins, right? I don't think so. Poffin's pretty weak in this deck. You appreciate 69 months there. Eevee. Oh, I did see your Discord message. I'll try and get back to you as soon as I can. I'll get back to you later today. Arvin plus Aceback Blender. Blender's okay. I think what's it called is better though, right? Isn't Secret Box a better? I feel like Secret Box is better. Or, I mean, Prime Catcher would also be pretty good, right? Like, maybe Prime is just the move, because Prime is just like a broken card. Is there a good stadium target? I mean, we would just, like, play Artisans, I guess, but... Blender's only good for if you can search for it early game. I mean, not necessarily. You play it in Sarah Ledge, you can't search for it in Sarah Ledge early. You just see a lot of cards. Research Carmine. I mean, if we play some kind of research. Carmine seems fine. I don't know. I'm kind of a Carmine hater, to be honest. I wish there was a better supporter to play that didn't discard our hand, but... 4 Night Stretchers? Well, we don't need 4 Night Stretchers anymore because we have the Alola Malola. Honestly, yeah, we need some Night Stretchers, but maybe just like 2, right? We definitely don't need 4 because this thing recovers our Pokemon now. So we don't have to ever worry about running out of Pokemon. So it's like, will we just play more energy or... What about Ray Fort? No, I don't think there is. The only other better supporter play would be like Iono, I'm pretty sure. More balls. What's the next best Pokemon search card? Dusk Ball? Because we just want to get the cards into our hand, right? Is Dusk Ball really the next best Pokemon search card? Because Poffin's seen super weak in here for sure. Is this it? 4 Dusk, 4 Great, 4 Ultra? That's a Goza. Master Ball? Sure. Master Ball as well. As far as the ace bet goes, I'm actually not sure. No Vessels? No, I don't think so. I think at that point, we'd rather just play more energy. 5 Dark Energy actually might just be too low to be able to find it, to be honest. We maybe need at least 6. So we actually find the card. Again, Dark Fish can attack for free and watch all this Flamingo for 1 energy. I was like thinking about that, yeah. Like, do we need... If we do the math, is that many Dusk Ball and Great Ball really better than a plain 50-50 Pokeball? Yeah, definitely. Because we just want to find Pokemon. It doesn't really matter what the Pokemon is. Another Bungle. How about another Bungle? One Stadium. If we did play a Stadium, what would it be? It would be an Artisan, right? Do we need an out to Jamming Tower here? Are we just gonna get locked out by jamming? Still don't hate Bundle. I mean, I don't really have a lot of access to Bundle, to be honest. Fan Rotom? I mean, Fan Rotom finds 0 Pokemon of ours. Beach Core for built-in Latias? Ooh, are you cooking with the Beach Core, actually? But you may be cooked with Beach Court there, actually. Hold on, hold on. The Beach Court is actually kind of insane. No, but our opponent can replace it, and then they can't. It's harder for our opponent to deal with the Air Balloon than it is with a Beach Court, right? So the Air Balloon is still probably better. But maybe it should be like... Should it be like this? Like 2 Beach Court and an Air Balloon? If they play Tool Scrapper? I mean, so far, it doesn't seem like Tool Scrapper is going to be super popular. Maybe something like this, actually, to be honest. I kind of like that, to be honest. I actually kind of like the Beach Court over the Artisan. I feel like we do not have enough supporters in here, but the Shrimp Retreat. It's got 1 retreat cost. I guess we could just play a rescue board, right? Well, no, what if we go up against like a Gemstone? But it still actually makes more sense to play Air Balloon. Air Balloon is actually still the better card in here. Morty? Maybe. Doesn't Flamigo have 2 retreat? No, it's just 1. They're all 1 retreat. Is there a reason to play board over Air Balloon anymore? Yes, there could be, but I don't... Like, it's possible you play a deck that lines up into another matchup where they hit you for 200 and you want to be able to move something that has more than 2 retreat cost. Like, back when, last format, Miraidon against Dragapult, when you would initiate with Iron Hands and you go Iron Hands, draw 2 prize cards, if they punch your Iron Hands with Dragapult and the Iron Hands didn't have any tool cards on it, they would do 200 damage to it, but they wouldn't KO it. So you could go rescue board to Iron Hands, retreat it into Raichu, and then Raichu 1-hit KO. So like, for Miraidon specifically, like that back then, you'd probably play rescue board over Air Balloon because that situation actually came up against the Dragapult matchup. But I don't know if those situations currently exist. But the answer is yes. If 2 cards are different, the answer to would you play one over the other is always if 2 cards are different in a way that isn't just directly worse. Like being able to have free retreat costs when you have 30 or less HP could be usable. Like if there was 2 professors' researches, right? One said shuffle draw, or one said discard draw 6, one said discard draw 7. You'd always play the discard draw 7, right? You could say, well, what about at the end of the game when you have 7 cards in your deck? You deck out if you play this draw 7, but the chance that comes up is so low, and you have some control over playing around that you would always play the discard draw 7 versus the discard draw 6. Yeah. So you could say like those are different, and there is technically a situation, but like that's just like nitpicking at that point. But like Air Balloon and Rescue Board genuinely have like 2 differences where it's like, okay, this could actually come up and be better. So the answer in those situations is just always yes. Or the answer is always one, like you could still play Rescue Board over Air Balloon because technically Rescue Board has situations that could come up where it is better than Air Balloon. But of course, you have to be playing. You have to like neutrally Air Balloon's the better card. Is the answer. But it doesn't mean Rescue Board will never be played ever again in a competitive deck. But it could be. Can we get away without? Can we just like not play the Rowlets? They're probably too good to not play, right? Could I just play one Rowlet? Do we need 2 Rowlets? What if I just like put down a Rowlet and then punch them with Murkrow? Like how annoying is that going to be for them? But the 2 allows me to chain them with the Alola Malola. Grimsharl, you probably need 2, right? That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Is it worth playing Carmine without Pokegears? Oh, I mean, we have Tatsu that can find it early. It's kind of just about playing more supporters that can discard draw cards, to be honest. If we could play 6 researchers, 7 researchers, 8 researchers, we probably would. We can't. That's cheating. No Fez? No Squawk? One Rowlet sus without Poffin? Poffin's just so bad in this deck, though. Yeah, Poffin is just such a useless card in this deck. We want like 8 more draw supporters. I think we definitely want some. I don't know about 8. Also, the Prime Catcher I'm not sure is even good, to be honest. Let's do Secret Box just because it's the cooler card. So we'll go Secret Box, cut a boss. The counter catcher count. You generally don't want anything that forces bench spawns effectively? What do you mean, Hail Shadow? Does Decidueye do anything? It has United Wings. It is grass type. Bills transfer? No, we want like draw supporters. I'm sure Palpable will mostly get discarded by all those Research and Carmine. Well, if it's not in the if it's not in the opening hand with Carmine and Research, then we can play it to recover more Carmine and Research and then play the Carmine and Research. Iono. It definitely would be nice to have some supporters that don't force us to discard our hand. I guess what's better, Morty or Iris? Morty is probably better, right? Discard draw until you have 7. Iono would be good as well, though. Like, you can't really go wrong with an Iono. 2 boss, bro. We could just play 2 boss as well. That'd be fine, I guess. I don't hate that. Secret Box is so much better than Blender. Secret Box is probably better than Blender. What about Judge for the early game? No. Rock Scouts? I don't know, Dusty Scout like that? How much time do we have till the tournament? 43 minutes. All right, we'll just leave this one here then. Unfair Shame for late game, Badoo. Nope, nope. Maybe Zork deck. What would you even play Baby Zork with, though? I don't even know what you play that with. Would it be like Zork? Like, actually, would that be how you play it? It seems like the best way to play it, to be honest. Like Zork. Also, nice because they got the new Dwebble and use it with Relicanth. Isn't the old Dwebble always better? Okie dokie with Prism Energy. Is your play for Worlds? Sure, why not? Okidogi might be good instead of Scissor in that deck. Did Okidogi really gain that much from getting Prism? It didn't gain that much, right? It gained like a little bit. using Greninja EX with the new Zoroark because of Ignition. I guess that makes sense, right? Greninja Zoroark. But what, you need some draw engine in there, though. What's the draw engine? Greninja Zoroark Pidgeot? Please cook Palafin, Zoroark, Balloon, Baby Palafin, Bangle. That just sounds terrible. I can't. Alright. Alright, chat. We'll build one more deck at least before we start the tournament. Throw some suggestions in chat. Just put deck names in chat that are not on the screen. We've built Golden Go, Miraidon, Typhlosion, Wug Trio, Slaking, and United Wings. And I'll put this one in the Discord. Appreciate $2 super chat there. Flame. Appreciate the primes up there. XOXO. Appreciate the 32 months there. Greetings my sin. And then appreciate the gifted sub there, Sunny, over to Soda King. Welcome back to the pack, Soda. Villain, remove Soda King, Whimsicott, Rocket's Crobat, Jelly Frostlass. Either Festival Leader Hydreigon. Metagross Jelly. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, Metagross Jelly just seems terrible. It just seems like awful. But maybe it's not, maybe it's not. Maybe you can do it, get some 2 hits. Meta Jelly. Alright, let's try Metagross. Let's just try and build it. And then if I get annoyed while building it, we'll put it down. But maybe we can make a Metagross Jelly deck work. No, let's just make a Metagross Genesect deck actually. That sounds way better. Sorry. Appreciate the $20 super chat there. Tricks Trading, keep it up. Would like to see how you would build a new Firebox deck with the new set. But I'm not gonna lie, Firebox, I mean, I'll probably get around to trying it eventually, but Firebox is so uninteresting to me. Very yeah, not motivated to do the Firebox. We'll probably get around to it eventually though. I will most likely get around to every deck eventually, but yeah, the Firebox one is uninspiring to me. Uninspired by it. Appreciate 7 months there, Crab. How you put Mariah together? I have, yes. Tang. Oh, I can just search Steven, right? Yeah. The Bink. Double Binky. How important is it to prize this? A room? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Clefairy? Yeah, we could play Clefairy. Coffins. Nest balls. Rare candy. This might be a 4 candy deck, to be honest, because we're maybe just trying to go turn 2 candy. Appreciate that. Another $20 super chat coming in from Tricks Trading. I appreciate it, Tricks. Understandable. Keep up the great work. I just like to support the channel. I appreciate the support, of course. I'll probably make it around to the Firebox eventually. The deck does get better with Prism Energy. Definitely gets better with Prism. Okay, Mimikyu go so hard in this deck? I mean, what are we attacking with that, though? Does it go so hard in this deck? I don't think it does. It copies Terra Pokemon's attacks. What Terra Pokemon attacks are we copying with this? Less Candy Team Evo since you need Arven for tools for damage fixing anyways? I don't know. Is that true? Is this an Arven deck? I was trying to go first and then like turn 2 Candy Metagross and start attacking. Like, I want to play like hella Turo in here. Like, I don't know, like 3 Turo. Iono. Not Superior Energy Retrieval. I wanted... maybe a single Super Rod. Like 5/5 or something like that. Jellicent? Nah, no jelly, no jelly. Granite Cave. Well, if we're playing the River Room, we should probably play... if we have River Room Genesect, we shouldn't play that. We should play... it's called Metal something? Metal Lab. Full Metal Lab, yeah. Play some labs. Go up Cyclone. Let's think about that. Big Air Balloon? No, we should always play more Energy Recovery instead of stuff like Air Balloon. I still don't understand how Hydrapple EX doesn't see more play in this current format. It's just not a powerful deck. It's just lacking power. We get bodied by Raging Bolts. I don't even know how favored you are against Grimmsnarl, to be honest. The problem with something like a Hydrapple EX is all of your energy, all of your support comes through Ogerpon. Ogerpon's just like a low HP 2-prize. Oh, like, it's not low HP, but like it's like a definitely a liability 2-prize Pokemon, right? That's the problem. If Hydrapple's support came from like a basic Pokemon that did the same thing Ogerpon did, but wasn't worth 2 prize cards, then it would be able to compete a lot better. But yeah, that's the problem. Is like, obviously matchups like Gardevoir for something like a Hydrapple deck are always going to be bad, but then even once you get to the Grimmsnarl matchups where it's weak to grass, Charizard's weak to grass, so it's like, oh, you have a bunch of 2-prize liabilities too. What if they just trade 2/2/2 into you and then you just lose? But stuff like Hydrapple, actually, strategies like Hydrapple strategy becomes a lot better once boss and counter catcher rotate. Then all of a sudden, stuff like that actually is viable because the ease and constant access to gust effects aren't as constant for every single deck in the format. All of a sudden, stuff like Hydrapple, putting a bunch of Ogerpons on the bench isn't as big of a deal when boss and counter catcher aren't in the format. I mean, I don't know if either of those, I don't know if those cards rotate or not, but just like to give you an example of potential of strategies like that in the future. Is there any deck that benefits from Meloetta EX Turbo Energize? No. Not because, yeah, just because it's bad. No, yeah, decks just don't just benefit from bad stuff. That's pretty bad. We still have Lissia even if they do. True, we still have Lissia's appeal. But the thing is, so the thing about a card like Lissia, though, is like, it depends on the metagame, of course, right? If there is a lot of basic liabilities on people's benches, Lissia's going to be a pretty common card played in most decks. But you can now all of a sudden build decks around around Lissia existing, being the only good gust effect. And then if every deck is built around Lissia, then all of a sudden people aren't going to play very high counts of Lissia because it's like, well, what am I going to do? Bring up a Charmander? Like, that's not good enough. I can't, like, that's not good enough for my turn. So I'm just not going to play this card anymore. Right? So it'll be interesting to see how things evolve once boss and counter catcher rotate. Because, yeah, Lissia's appeal is, you can play around Lissia's, not only can you play around Lissia's appeal, you can deck build around Lissia's appeal. You can't really deck build around boss's orders. They're going to bring up your dude anyways, but, yeah, it'll be interesting how things progress with that as far as that goes. I appreciate the $5 super chat there. Kermit die? What did Kermit do to you? 2/2 line of new Cofagrigus, which removes all damage counters from one of your Pokemon to one of your opponent's Pokemon. How do you even spell it? Cough. So the problem with something like this, though, is I don't play Ultra Balls, so it wouldn't work in this. Speaking of that. Liz Clefairy here. Maybe. I don't know if we'd have a problem against that deck, Dragapult, to be honest, so I wouldn't add it as of yet. I'm actually struggling. Should we just be an Arven deck? That's kind of where I'm at right now. Should this deck literally just be an Arven deck? I don't like the idea of that because it's just kind of cringe, but we maybe should just be an Arven deck. It's a Stevens deck? Exactly. Also, I think we should maybe have a 3/3 Reverum in here, because I think we always want a 2/2 set up, right? Because we're going to go, our bench is going to look like 2 to 3 Metagross, 2 Reverum, Genesect. And then Carbink will be in play sometimes. Sometimes it'll be prize, sometimes it will be in play, sometimes it won't be in play. So our bench is going to look like 2 to 3 Metagross line, 2 Reverum, 1 Genesect, and then we can Turo Genesect and stuff out of play as we like progress. I wonder if we could just build this deck to only play, like, what if we only played Turo, Iono, and Boss as supporters? Could we get away with that? 1 Air Balloon, maybe? No, I don't think so. If your plan is to heavily loop, you need another Metang. Do we? I don't know. Can we get away with 2? We can maybe get away with 2. We have 4 Candy in here. 4 Candy might be a overkill, though. What's the A spec? Cape? Scoop Up Cyclone would be nice. Like an aggressive pickup card could be cool. Cape could be cool. Well, Cape's a little bit weird. I don't hate Cape, though. I'm not adding Monkey Dory to this deck, this build. We're not adding Monkey Dory. Unfair Stamp? No, Unfair doesn't really make any sense. With 4 candy, are there any other stages that could be useful? The problem with that though, TJ, is we don't play Ultra Ball. And I'm trying to avoid playing Ultra Ball. Like the point is to play through Genesect. I like the Cyclone idea. Yeah, Cyclone seems kind of cool. Especially to get like Genesect out of play in the early game. What does this guy do? Metal Slash, 70. Not bad. Trolley? No, because then we would have to be an Arvin deck if we played Trolley. Yeah, like I'm wondering if we could just like go like... What if we just like played Cyclone? Dude, how low? Doing 200 damage. What tool cards would actually be good in here? Vitality Band allows us to KO. A Vitality Band lets us KO Pheasantipity, which makes me think that's actually kind of good. So the goal of this deck is just to swing for 200 damage as soon as possible and keep swinging for 200 every turn. Yeah, basically. Or you know what would actually be kind of sick in here? For like comeback plays would be a Halucha. That would actually be kind of crazy good. Because then we can like... You could bring up Fez, punch it for 200. Like I could go like Iono, counter catcher Fez, hit it for 200, go. And then... Counter catcher another thing up, hit it. Okay, I kind of like the Halucha. Let's put Halucha in here. I like Halucha. Or we can like Halucha first and then KO later or something like that. Maximum Belt? Nah. I mean, it's like only good against Raging Bolt, right? You don't have Ultra, can't get it in hand? Yeah, but it's like a thing we're only using in the late game. Also, I could like Nest Ball for it or Poffin for it and then Turo it, right? I could get it in play and then Turo it. This is like a late game thing. So we'll have cycled our whole deck by then with double Reverb Room, I feel like. So it should be fine. We'll be able to, I think we'll be able to find that eventually. Scissor? No. Dedenne for heal and KO. Oh yeah, what's the Dedenne do? This guy? But it's putting like a week 2 prize Pokemon in play. I'm not sure that's worth it. What happened to the Clefairy? I just don't have it in here. I haven't added it yet. We can add it though still. I'm not against it. One or two silver Bangle? That's not how Bangle works. Fine Spam would be a different story. Badoo or Cleffa? No, I don't want those things to get stuck in play. They mess up our bench space. Balloon? Nah. At least Hard Retreat. Ultra to lower hand. That is one thing I'm a little bit worried about, is getting cards out of our hand to actually be able to use Reverb Room. I'm not gonna lie. That is one thing I'm a little worried about. How quickly will our hands get clogged? Someone tweeted that they're Metagross EX because they can't find a good partner to save their life. EX for attacking? I don't think it'd be very good for attacking. Squovet, Trust. Ooh, the Squovet's not bad, actually. Squovet might get the... Oh, no, Squovet's bad because we Squovet, and then if we don't have an energy in hand for Rumbling Engine, we just dead draw. I take it back. Squovet is bad. I was like, hold up. Are you cooking? You're not cooking. You're not cooking. Sit down. I feel like we should just like play 2 more draw supporters in this play, in this spot. What about just some Brox? That's not even bad, right? Because the basics we'd find, like all we need is basics. What about some Brox? I like it. Forward Candy might be a little overkill, but... One line of Steven's Claydol. Dude, alright, I don't remember what this card is. If this card is garbage, though, you're getting timed out. Rip. Okay. No balloons for the rev? No. Metagross just puts energy on and then we retreat it. This is our mobility. Metagross is our mobility. It's our attacker, it's our energy acceleration, it's our mobility. We would rather play more energy recyclers before we would play more air balloons. We'd always play more energy recovery before we would play more. Also, I have 3 Turtle and a Scoop Up Cyclone. All right, calm down. All right, calm down. You want any Vessel or E-Search? No, we'd always rather just play more energy. If we feel like we need more outs to raw draw into energy, we would always just play more energy. Because raw energy combos with Rev of Room, it combos with Attaching for Turn, and it combos with Metagross's ability. Is Rod really better than Stretcher? Yes, because putting energy back in our deck to have more energy for our Rev of Room, for our Metagross's ability, and our Attachments for Turn is better than just getting one Pokemon from the discard pile to our hand. You'd copy attacks? Yeah, but like what attack, where would that be relevant, where it would actually make a difference? You're stealing energy in hand to attack with Metagross, right? Unless we have 2 Metagross set up. Didn't Steven get a Stadium? It did, but it only protects Steven Pokemon. This protects all metal Pokemon, so it protects Revavroom and Genesect, so it's better. It doesn't protect the Carbink, but that's it. So this is literally just a better Granite Cave. Until this rotates, but... Does Scoop Cyclone take the evolutions under the card you pick up? Yes, picks up everything. Remain for Jelly. I could see that. That'd be something I'd want to test first, though. What about a line of Arch? Honestly, playing like some 1-prizer like Fluttermane to just like do cheesy damage could be fine, to be honest. It's also possible we shouldn't play any of these damage reduction cards, to be honest. And we should just like Metagross with 340 HP is just enough. It's possible we shouldn't play Full Metal Lab or Carbink. They might just not be worth it, to be honest. I could see that being possible. That they're just bad. Like, do we really need more HP? Maybe. Maybe just the Carbink. Well, actually, where does that... Against Golden Go, it forces 1 more energy against Golden Go. Against... What else is out there? Against Raging Bolt? It does force another energy against Raging Bolt. Maybe we just don't play the Full Metal Labs. We just play the one of Carbink. Okay, now I kind of like that, to be honest. But then what are we putting in these spots? Is it a quad Brox type angle? All right, so the thing is with the Brox, though, is like that will clog our hand once we get to the Rev Rooms. We gotta try and avoid clogging our hand. Oh. Bez? Nah. Jaming Tower, I feel like you want a Stadium, no? I mean, what would Jaming Tower shut off that would be that relevant? I mean, I guess like shutting off our opponent's air balloons isn't bad, but... Or just play some Ultra Balls? They're just so... They're so pointless, though. It's just so bad. They're just bad. Pokegear? I feel like I'd just rather play more of the supporters than Pokegear, or even a Palpad, to be honest. Running such a heavy Reverum line with no direct energy search or recursion to hand seems sketch. Do you think 10 energy is enough to raw find to get value out of the heavy Rev line? We go higher. We do this. 12 energy. That's definitely a good point. Is there a basic Pokemon we could play that can find energy for us? There's not, right? I'm trying to think if that exists. No 1-prize attacker? We can attack with Revavroom or Matang if we want to. Gimme No, it's like, not with an attack. Like it just like searches energy out of the deck. Not an attack though. There's an Oricorio on bench that searches energy. On bench. What one are you talking about? All right, this stuff doesn't exist. This? Oh, it puts energy on your bench. Yeah, never mind. About Uxie? It could be okay. Oh, it's an old card. Oh, you're talking about this one. When you play from your hand. We probably still want to play this though, because the fact that it takes up a bench space is like really bad. Cleffa? Yeah, I don't think any of those are worth it for sure. 12 energy should be enough. 12 energy should be enough to cycle the deck. And if not, we'll go higher. Or add more energy recovery or something like that. No Crispin? You looking for energy acceleration? Do you know what Metagross does? No TMs? No, we don't play Arvin. Alright, next deck. Ancient Box with Bangle. Crustle Relicanth, please. Nah. Hydreigon, Garchomp, Blaziken, Emboar. Dude, Emboar's just bad. I'm not doing Emboar. It's just Emboar is just there's nothing to play it with. There's nothing everything you would play Emboar with is better in a different deck. Every way you would ever play an Emboar deck is just like, oh, that's better with Hoa or that's better with Armarouge. Celtic Dango Genesect? No, it doesn't work. Okie dokie. Armbox. Probably even said, but Jellicent / Guardy or something more spicy. Jellicent Dusknoir for Devo. You're obsessed, Grant. Can I see the Dauntless you made? No, but it's in the Discord. I need to put this one in the Discord actually as well. There's like Metal Maker Matang. What would you play it with though? What is your... Oh, I guess it would be Heatran, right? Plasmatoad, Hydreigon. Honestly, Hydreigon seems like the next best deck to do. Build the toolbox? What does that even mean? Or do you want me to discover what that means? Is there any way to make an electric one prize deck? I was trying to think of this earlier. Is there enough good lightning Pokemon to make a one prize electric deck? You'd obviously just like lose to Guardian Dragapult, but and probably Grimmsnarl. So you're not beating much. You're not beating much. Never mind. Anything we can build with the new Trashlanch Turtle? I don't think so. The problem with the Trashlanch Turtle is it's so hard to find the stupid fossil card. Does Hopstation get anything good from the set? Not really, no. Honestly, Hydreigon sounds like the most interesting thing from what's been recommended in chat so far. Belt or Cape and Zard Pidgeot? Belt. You could like need Belt. Belt is like the only way you can like pressure or like make things awkward for Dragapult and Grimmsnarl. Without Belt, you can't make anything awkward. They just destroy you. Letting Dragapult and Grimmsnarl be able to draw prize cards against you is like so bad because they have like so many different ways they can play the game. Then they have too many different ways. But if you have maximum Belt and Charizard, all of a sudden you can make things awkward for them because then all of a sudden drawing prize cards for them is like not that good. And we have 10 minutes until the tournament starts, and I haven't submitted my deck list. We should switch over for now. We'll probably do some more deck building in between rounds. So I'm playing this deck. You think there's any hope for a Gouging Fire Toolbox deck? I have no clue. Wait. You think there's any hope for a Gouging Fire Toolbox deck? No. Just 10 months there, Nightmare. So thanks for the video you uploaded yesterday. It's crazy you remember all the details of the matchups. Good content. Appreciate it, Ivan. Glad you enjoyed it. Best electric one prize would be the Galvantula, the Zeraora, and the Eel, I guess. Like the big eel. That's a pretty bad lineup. Where do you find these tournaments? Just put command online tournaments in chat. Do you think there's any hope for a remove YouTube chat? There's always hope for that. Every day we get a little one step closer. Every stream. You think EV Box gets any better with the new set? I don't know. I have played 0 games in the format. Oh, gets any better with the new set neutrally with cards? No, it doesn't gain anything from the new set. Sorry, I thought you were just talking about like in general. Metagame format wise, who knows? As far as the new set goes, it doesn't gain anything, no. Is there any way to play an Ignition Iron Hands deck? No, because that's not how the card works. What's up, Antonio? Where the hell Anaheim is? It's like if you go west and then down. You've tried Spot Up CX? Like when it first came out, but not since then. If you evolve Iron Hands, you can? True. True. All right, my deck list is submitted. I'm gonna try the Carmine. I have the Carmine here. So we're just rocking this 60 today. 7 minutes. Really enjoyed the YouTube video that went up today. We saw content. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed it. What do you think of the upcoming Mega Iron Hands EX? We can put Ignition Energy on it. Okay, followed your directions and now I'm in Peru. What now? Take a left. Do you really hate Badingus that much? Saw you say Badu sucks in the video. No, I do not hate Badingus that much. You get the new set in PTCG Live when the ladder ends? Basically, yeah. Yeah, at that time, yeah. Does Hopzation need to be good? I don't know. I don't think about what ifs. Whatever cards they give us is what they give us. I don't think about anything besides that. So tips on finding a testing group? That's just not a... I don't know. I have no tips for that. Just play Pokemon with people who want to play Pokemon. And then, yeah. Like, I mean, all the people I've met through Pokemon is literally playing Pokemon locally and then going to tournaments and then playing Pokemon with the people who want to play more Pokemon. And then when you meet people who like want to travel to tournaments and be more competitive, you start working with them and then, yeah. The true answer to that kind of question is literally just live life. Like, that's kind of it. Like, I don't know, yeah. I don't know how you would give tips for that. Oh, I guess like there is like some potential stuff for like Discord, something like going on like finding people, like-minded people online would probably be a good way nowadays, which didn't exist back when I started playing the game. But yeah, trying to find like-minded people who like play online, I guess, is like something different now. But I don't have any like tips for that because it's not something I like went through. Yeah, I don't really have any tips as far as that goes, but that would be yeah. There's so much like connection. There's so much like online. There's so many easy ways to meet people like-minded people online nowadays. It's definitely like different. I don't even know how you approach that either, to be honest. Azul just arrived. Do you feel like Archaludon can be a playable deck? Yep, I'm about to play it literally in this tournament in 5 minutes, so it better be playable. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to play in the tournament. Or are you just cooking? Is it a competitive deck? I'm not sure if I consider it. I think Archaludon is definitely competitive. I'm not sure of how good I think it is though. But I'm not really thinking about. I don't really care about the format right now. So I'm like not thinking about any deck in terms of how good it is. Obviously, like Guardy Grimmsnarl and Dragapult are like the good decks. But like, how good do I think Raging Bolt is? How good do I think Archaludon is in the metagame? I don't know. Who cares? The new format starts tomorrow, and then at that point, there's still so many questions to be answered. Who knows how good any deck is until we play more of the format. Also, do you have any interest in the Gundam TCG? Nope. Are you going to continue deck building for black and white in between rounds? Yeah, as long as I come up with decks that I feel like I want to try out, or just want to try and put a list together for. I guess Hydreigon's the next one. But yeah, in between rounds, we'll do some more. What's more competitive for my cup on Saturday? Archarizard. Probably about equal, to be honest, Locke. What's the reason for the Watchtower? Owls. Just owls. I mean, if we hit someone with Pidgeot, it's kind of cool, but it's basically just there for owls. I think people view the success of your group as part of the sauce to find the right people to be great, but play the game, get better, and you have friends that are better at the game. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, just play the game, play locally, try and make friends. You'll like, as you just like meet more people in the space, you'll find more like-minded people, and then those will like eventually become the people that you like test with more. I don't know. Any thoughts on coaching people that are new to the hobby? Not really. It's not something I've ever like thought about. Yeah, I don't really have any tips for that. It's not something I've ever thought about, like putting together like a step-by-step process. There might be something on like Celio's channel though for that, to be honest. Like as far as like recommending videos for people to go watch, there's probably something on Celio's channel or OmniPoke that would be worth watching for newer players. I would assume that they have something. That's all I got though. We're going first on the tourneys past couple weeks with Garchomp. I'm so excited for the TCG right now. A lot of friends to play with here. Tweaking my owl list to counter yours just in case I hit you. All right, Sims. Also, I want to get better, but I have a wife and a 1-year-old son. Any tips? I mean, I've never been in that situation, so I don't really have any tips for that situation. I mean, trying to be with the time that you have, trying to be more constructive with that time is like basically all the only advice I could give. Yeah, like try to be more constructive with the time that you have, because obviously you're gonna have like less time. Go out for milk, dedicate life to Pokemon. I have to wait a couple weeks before I can play the new cards at a challenge, right? Yes, you have to wait after cards release. You have to wait. Cards become legal for official play 2 weeks after. Increase quality of time with what you got. Yeah, basically what Alan said. Try and get more out of the time that you have available to you. Try and get the most out of the time you have available to you. Yeah, trying to put your all into whatever amount of time you have. You see the Mega Lucario alt art leak? It's pretty cool. He's fighting Venusaur. I have not. No, I haven't seen that one. All right, I'm all set up. Deck list submitted. Deck submitted to the deck or in the deck tracker. We're good to go. Got the Carmine. Is you're planning to coming to the Pittsburgh Regionals this year? Love to meet a pro player like in person. It's gonna be my first regional ever. I haven't decided if I'm going to any tournaments this year so far. I haven't committed to going to any tournaments so far this year. I dabbled with any other Grim builds since NAIC? No. What made you go back to the Carmine? Fourth Anno too much? No, I just wanted to try it out. See if we get any use out of it. Oh, we hit Raging Bolts. Oh, we hit Turbo Raging Bolt. Bro. Not the Turbo Bolt, man. Bro, it's funny seeing everyone cut the Badoo from the Turbo Bolt builds. I feel like the Badoo is so good in Turbo Bolt, but like everyone like cut it. I don't know why everyone cut it. I feel like the card is so good in the deck. What's the Badoo good for? It's a mirror match. Like if you go second in mirror against if you go second against the Owl build, you Badoo them, they don't get the first 2 prize knockout, and then you have a chance to get the first 2 prize knockout. Their turn might just turn into Fan Rotom knockout, but that gives you a chance to get the first 2 prize knockout. Like you go second, instead of going 1 prize or KO, 2 prize, or you cycle your deck, and then you look for your own Prime Catcher or Boss KO on the next turn. Which shouldn't even be that hard to find, like a Boss KO, to be honest. A Boss or a Prime Catcher KO on the follow-up. I feel like it's just so good for the mirror match. Or against the Owl build specifically. Against the non-Owl builds, honestly, it's still potentially good against the non-Owl build as well. It's also always something to do if you just whiff a turn 1 attack. Or it's something easier to be able to do if you whiff the turn 1 attack, I guess I should say, than most things. I want to make sure I submit the right deck list. Oh. Did it expire? Okay. All right. I'll be right back, chat. That makes sense. I found it useless versus liability versus other decks, but I guess in Mirror could be really good. Yeah. I mean, Raging Bolt's like a pretty popular deck right now. I guess it depends on the popularity of Raging Bolt. It made definitely a lot of sense at the Japan Championships because there was so much Raging Bolt at Japan Championships for sure. But moving forward into the metagame, maybe not as good for sure. All right, I'll be right back after the round. All right. They can whiff, they can whiff, they can whiff, they can whiff. Definitely possible. Gonna have to be a comeback type angle, I guess. I mean, I can show off their score. Oh, I can show off the Ditto. I mean, they could still have an area 0, but it's something. Okay, building up this in the discard pile is good. Dude, if the Watchtower sticking would be so sick though. So sick, man. Prize a Dark Energy 5/6. Prize a Dark and a Metal. Oops. 4/2. Prize a big guy. Fez is here. Monkey Dory, Iron Bundle. Squawk is prize as well. 1 boss. Prize a boss. What's our hand is what? Iono Turo, Stretcher Tower at this point. Oh, yeah, Stretcher Tower. Pokegear. Okay, I guess that's it. Dude, come on, Watchtower. Come on, bro. I think putting that there still makes sense. Because if I draw into like a bomb. Dude, come on, one time, Watchtower, please. Oh, they also have Chi and Pow though. Oh, this thing's just not sticking, man. Never mind. They also have Chi and Pow on top of just like drawing one of their 3 area 0s. All right, I have less faith now. I'm faithless. I'm thinking about using the Night Stretcher to recover the Relicants because I want to retreat back into... I want to retreat into a Duraludon, actually. I'm gonna push Monkey Door, attach a Monkey Door. I mean, I don't know if they got it off the Ogre Pawn. It's just kind of annoying. I was just hoping we get the value there. Dude, I'm just not very lucky at the Pokemon TCG. If this whole tournament run we never use the Carmine, I think it should just be a 4th Iono. We'll see if we ever use the Carmine. Like for actual value, Oh, second Bolt also worked. I thought they would be getting a lot of hits, but they can just crisp into the active Bolt here. This isn't like too ridiculously, they're not like that set up though. I don't think this is like, I don't think we're in a terrible situation here or anything like that. It seems fine. I'm definitely debating recovering this Relicanth. I think I am going to do it. To get a Mew here. Oh no, Billy make, well, I mean Billy's probably correct. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I kind of want to get the Relicanth because if I like the chance that I hit double Duraludon is just so unlikely. The chance that I get 2 Duraludons is just so unlikely. So I feel like I should probably just commit the Nitro to a Relicanth, and then if I own it to 1 Duraludon, then I can retreat to Relicanth to preserve the Dark Energy, which preserving the Dark Energy I think is like a pretty big deal here, to be honest. So, yeah. I feel like they should have got Mew off that, but Latias isn't terrible, I guess. It's like fine. Also, even if I did get 2 Duraludon, I'd probably rather have a Relicanth than active. The only problem with getting the Relicanth, putting a Relicanth as active, then I don't have a way to move, like guaranteed move next turn. But it's probably just correct to have the little bit of extra safety, or just like guaranteed have something. Okay. That's a pretty sick watchtower to get that, actually, to be honest. Sacrifice the Canth and Piesh. See, it could get awkward here if they just like don't take a knockout. Then like moving the Canth is weird, but like losing a Duraludon would also be not great. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, already? Come on, give me something. It's like their bench is kind of like mid. No Fez, no Mew, immediate area 0. Just never lucky, to be honest. Okay, they're definitely taking the knockout here. I shouldn't play through I think I should punch him with Archaludon here, but then I could hammer and KO next turn, I guess, or something like that. That's weird. Why wouldn't they cycle it with the Ogerpon? Oh, they already used Ogerpon, I guess. Why wouldn't they attach a Fighting or Lightning to the Raging Bolt? Maybe they're trying to keep Crispin's active, but they're already down 2 Crispin. That feels weird, yeah. Also, if I get a bomb, I actually just knocking out their active and removing 2 energy from play is just kind of good, to be honest. I gotta hit something off this, I guess. Play Night Stretcher for the Relicanth, but Relicanth is kind of useless at this point, right? Yeah, it's basically a dead card, I think. I'll just clog my bench. So we just want Metal Energy Bomb. And I'm feeling pretty good with Metal Energy Bomb. Also if we get a Counter Stadium. Metal Energy Bomb, Counter Stadium. Bomb, no metal. Oh, no metal is so bad. All right, please. Oh my gosh. Oh, and the cape? Hold up. Might be insane cooking. So my other Dark Energy is prized. Doesn't mean we can't get value out of the Monkey Door, but I feel like I value the research higher at this point. I definitely value the Duraludon higher. Yeah, the KO on the active here, this is the only 2 energy in play. And the cape. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should have valued the Monkey Door a little bit higher then, actually. Maybe I did misplay that. Yeah, I feel like removing their only 2 energy from play just gotta be the play here. That beefy lad online. There's also like an argument to I don't think in this situation there's ever an argument to not take the KO because it like also like protects my cape. It feels like a little bit more for sure. Yeah, see now I got that dark energy. I am actually kind of questioning my discarding of the Monkey Dory, to be honest. I'm questioning that like a little bit. Ooh, love to see that. My hand sucked. Give me that boss. Give me a boss. Give me a boss. Nope, never lucky. You mean Iron Bundle? Wait, what did I get off my prize cards there? Dark Energy, Archaludon. Oh, my other boss is prize. I don't even have a boss in my deck. Okay, they didn't protect their bench. Like, this should not be an Ogre Pawn. Okay. Still no protection. The K-Wing and Power here is just like so bad. From me. I guess I could just retreat, right? I don't have to take a knockout here. I'd probably rather retreat than take a KO here. But now they gave me Iron Bingus. Definitely Bingus, recover Bingus, I think. Pretty clutch top deck. Like, what do you even do here as them? Like, do you push the Raging Ball? Then you just get bombed. If you don't push the Raging Ball, I guarantee a 2 prize not. They're giving me the guaranteed 2? Bro, giving me the guaranteed 2? I mean, they have Chien-Pao on the bench, but we always take the Mungus here. Because if we draw into Watchtower, Chien-Pao might be the bestest card. I'd rather have the energy in the discard pile so they can't like trap Duraludon or anything like that. But is that correct? I could have just attached Return to a Duraludon because I still have Turo in the deck. No, I probably should have just attached Return actually. That's just a mistake. Yeah, it's a misplay. This Archaludon. I have no Night Stretchers left. If I take it, I don't want to discard it with Research. So I think I just... Yeah, that was actually a mistake. That was a mistake. How many bombs do I have left? 2? Maybe I do take it, actually. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I want that card, actually. Yeah, actually, yeah, getting rid of the energy were so bad because I could have played for a boss. Because they're down their Judge, which means they have no hand disruption. My hand can't get disrupted next turn. Oh yeah, discarding the energy was so bad there. I should have just attached it for turn to the Duraludon. Oh, no, but I could have just held it because they don't have hand disruption. I could have just held the energy. Yeah, I was like playing aggressive there to like be like, oh, I want to thin out my deck, but I just don't want to thin out my deck there. All right. Oh, but I can double Archaludon. It's like the same thing now. Oh, okay. So that actually... So actually, with that in mind, I could Palpad the boss back. And then knockout. I could have put an Iono back as well, but I don't think I ever Iono here. Yeah, I guess I can double Archaludon, which is like the same thing. Oh, so I guess maybe it was correct then to play it this way because it like thins out the deck by 1 card, and then I just double Archaludon for the energy. Another play I can make here is I can just Turo for turn. I can like draw 3 with Fez, Turo, Fez, attach, hammer in. Can be my play next turn if I want it to be. We'll see. Their best play here is to KO my Fez, but then I can Turo my Arch. Or I could Iono the Arch, actually. Or I could Iono plus Punch or something as well. We'll see what the top deck plus Fez give us. Also, a bomb just wins us the game as well, so we could just get a bomb, and then we're also winning through that, so... Yeah, they misplayed really bad last turn when they nestballed for this guy. So they're going prime for Fez. If I get Turo, do I ever Turo this Archaludon to then just hammer and punch? Then they have to find a one prizer. Get a one prize KO. No, I don't think that's actually correct. I think I always just reach for the win here, to be honest. Yeah, I think I just actually always reach for the win. Because otherwise, if they do go for the one prize KO, then I feel like I'm actually kind of in trouble. Are they likely to be able to pull off the one prize? They have all of their Sada left. They have no fighting energy left, though. And Baby Bolt doesn't do anything here. Maybe it would be fine to go Turo, hammer it, or yeah, hammer in. We'll see what the Pokegears do for us, though. Can this even get anything at this point? 4, 2, 1, 1, 1. I can't even get anything. Sure. Yeah, it would have been interesting if we only had Turo there, because then I'd have to come up with if I'd want to do the Turo play or not. Well, I mean, this works. Can't complain. But if I thin out 2 supporters, then research, there's a decent chance that I get the thing there. I gotta report my win. Yeah, honestly, the Turo play there, I actually don't hate the Turo play there. One. I appreciate the 2 months there, the Wiz. So was it this turn they had the Fez KO? I appreciate the prime sub there, Isaac. Welcome to the Ret Pack. Okay, so this Ultra Ball actually wasn't that bad, right? Because it thins out the deck by a card, which increases my top deck out. So this Ultra Ball was actually good. I made the correct play with Ultra Ball. Because I could just double Archaludon to get the energy for the guy. So I overthought this, but this was fine actually. Because I played this. Yeah, this was the correct play. If they had hand disruption left, then maybe attaching the metal to the Duraludon was correct, but they don't have hand disruption left. Okay, so this is correct. Play that. We just get another Archaludon, which does the same thing. That can provide 3 energy because I have 2 Duraludons in play. And then I KO this, and then I play the Pal Pad because if I top deck ball, I want to have the odds of top decking boss because then I just win the game. I don't want to put other supporters back in the deck because I decrease my odds of finding boss with my Pokegear. And I have a boss and a Pokegear prize at this point as well. Get the Pokegear. If I get the boss there, I just win. Energy's whatever. Prime Catcher, the KO my Fez. Puts Archaludon. Play for the win. Okay, so if we have Turo, all right, let's say I play both Pokegears. If I play both Pokegears, let's say I hit a supporter, so I go down to 16 cards left in deck. So if I play Research, there's 2 bombs left. I hit a bomb, I win. Out of 16 cards, my chance of hitting a bomb is like pretty high, right? It's like 60% plus. So play both Pokegears, 16 cards left in the deck. I don't hit boss. I don't hit boss off the Pokegears, but I hit Turo. If I hit Iono and Research only, I can either Research for the win, or Iono to disrupt them and punch him for 220. Yeah, let's say I play both Pokegears and I hit a Research and an Iono. So my hand is 2 Research and 1 Iono. If I play Iono and punch, no, at that point I think I just Research. At that point I Research for sure. I Research for the win at that point for sure. So if my only options are Iono Research, I definitely Research for the win. If my options are Turo, Iono, I always have the Research in hand. If I get Iono, Research, and Turo, well, I never Iono, right? We decided never Iono. Do I ever Turo over Research? If I Turo my active Archaludon, I can push up Baby Duraludon, and then I punch for 30. But then if they can go Slitherwing Knockout, I lose. So I think I always reach for, I think I actually never Turo there. I always reach for the win. If I whiff boss off Pokegear, I just play Research for the bomb always. Because if they went like Slitherwing KO, I don't really have a good response to that, right? Yeah. It would have to be like Iono knockout, but that's not a great response. Yeah, so the answer is always reach for the win here. Always go as hard as possible for the win. Appreciate the 2 months there. Carl Bird. Yeah, that's just always the play. The play is always to try and win the game. The play is always try to win the game. Okay. The turtle play is like cute, but it's like too cute. So the win KO just leads to you needing boss again, right? Yeah, exactly. But I have like the chance of me finding boss on my next turn is literally top decking boss. So it's not good enough to play for. So yeah, the play there is always just if I whiff boss off Pokegear, then I play research to look for the bomb. You're out of stretches for Fez, right? Yeah, all 4 stretches were gone, unfortunately. All 4 stretches were gone. The only other play to think about was when I got rid of the Monkey Dory, but I think I was probably correct to get rid of the Monkey Dory. Iono into the nuts turn 2 into research into the nuts turn 3 was very skillful and exciting. I mean, I did open up with no Archaludon, so I had to get something eventually. My opponent also did misplay by feeding me the Iron Bundle play, so if my opponent just benches a 1-prizer there, which we know they had access to, why'd you pick Arch for the tournament? Because I wanted to play Archaludon. Thoughts on putting a Tin Promozation EX in for Cornerstone? No, Cornerstone's not a problem in the current metagame. Is towards NAIC any good? Yeah, deck's pretty good. How many other 1-prizers did they have? Prize, maybe? I mean, they literally had Night Stretcher with Ditto in their discard pile, so no. Like I said, we know they had guaranteed access. They literally could have Night Stretcher for Ditto if they wanted to. It is possible that Slithering and Baby Raging Bolt were prized. Unlikely. It's possible. But they definitely had Ditto. Your Escape also just beats Cornerstone. Ooh, that does make things interesting against Cornerstone, actually. Because you can just Raging Hammer them. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I think the Archaludon is better than 4. The Archaludon is better than 4. 3 seems fine. Y3 Rocket Tower in here for the Raging Bolt matchup. To help in that matchup. I don't know how much it matters against Flareon, but I assume it's also good against that matchup. But it's mostly for Raging Bolt. Also, I feel like League HQ is much more reliable than Watchtower. I mean, maybe. It's not hard for Raging Bolt to have like an extra energy on their Raging Bolt, though, to knock you out. Especially when they can just owl for the stadium to bump your League HQ. Yeah. They had your list right. They knew you had bundle. I mean, all right. They did have my list, so they knew I had bundle. Even if they didn't have my list, they should assume Archaludon plays bundle. Archaludon plays Iron Bundle right now. So no matter what, it's a misplay. It doesn't really matter if they knew my list or didn't know my list. Knowing my list actually doesn't matter in this situation. But they also did know. How's your record finish with Charizard in that tournament? I lost in top 8. She hurts the Bolt matchup, but can block Team Evo. Sure, yeah. I mean, blocking Team Evo can be kind of cool. I mean, there's no real wait, what are we blocking against Golden Go, I guess? I feel like our Golden Go blocking Team Evo against Golden Go probably doesn't matter. The matchup is so bad, but is the Mirror's Bundle making a comeback? I mean, when cards are good, they're good. When they're not, when they're bad, they're bad. Cards become good and bad all the time, and depending on the metagame. How about with Paranzard is so fraudulent? Bro, you gotta have the Paran. Really enjoyed your recent video about your regional wins. It was really great hearing your round by round thoughts. I hope more content like that is on the way, though I'm sure it was a lot of work. Yeah, more content. It was a lot of work, but not a lot of work for me. I didn't edit it. Gonna build Hydreigon now? I mean, we got like 2 minutes until the next round. We'll probably wait until after. I guess we have 5 minutes. We could start. I guess Iron Bundle. I mean, Iron Bundle is being played. It's being played more now than it was, I guess. Good against Jellicent. Are you liking the new mechanics decks in this format? I don't know exactly what you mean because there's no new mechanics in the Pokemon TCG, but if you're talking about like the new cards, I also don't know because I played Zero with the new decks. How do you remember all of the rounds of the regional? I didn't remember everything. The tournament recap stuff was definitely not to 100% accuracy, but it was as close as I could remember. Azul has famously said, "I'll do anything for 10 gifted subs, even play Perrin." I did that for less than 10. If your opponent's basic is a Pokemon is knocked out, so could you play? You can play this with Ignition Energy, right? Like we did, like this with Ignition Energy would work. Yes. Crisis Punch? Sure. You should make a deck with the turtle. I just don't think there's anything that works with it. It just needs it needs like fossil support, or like it needs something else to come out. Like you just can't find your fossils. There's no way to find the fossils. At Ignition and Halucha and the deck is done. Oh, so you can like snipe Monkey Dory? Sure. Hilda in here. Seems decent. You also get Badoo locked. When you're op playing against turtles, just discard no items. Yeah, but you don't just play turtles. You play things to pressure them, and if they're not playing the game, then you probably just beat them. And then if they play the game, you have turtles. Honestly, what about Zoroark turtles? Would that be the best way to play the turtles? Wait, that might be cooking actually. Is Zoroark turtles cooking? Because like Zoroark with Reshiram already beats a lot. You ever tried throwing that Blindside and Grim? No, but honestly, that's not a terrible idea. Oh wait, Blindside only hits things with damage on them. I forgot about that. Dude, this card is so bad. Oh my gosh. I don't even want to build this deck. I forgot that Blindside has to only hit things with damage counters on them. Honestly, Blindside and Grimmsnarl though, now that you mention it, sounds kind of cool. Because you could like snipe their Monkey Dories. You just snipe the Dory. Abandon Hydreigon, make Zoro turtles. Yeah, I'm kind of down for that, to be honest. I'll let someone else cook Hydreigon. How do you spell it? Alright, that's good enough, I guess. What, cover fossil? We have to play Dark and Water Energy though, that kind of sucks. What if we did something like... Nah, maybe just like 2 water, 2 turtle, 2 water. Luminous energy. Oh, luminous. We do 1 water, 2 luminous. Sure. Why is Zork good with it? I don't know, Zork, like, the turtle just needs something else like you can use to pressure your opponent that's like self-sufficient. Zork's pretty self-sufficient, so it's the job done. Prism, no, because Prism doesn't work on Zork or Turtle. Prism only works on basic Pokemon. Monkey Dory. Screw the monkey, bro. Nobody wants Monkey Dory, bro. We want turtles. Don't be cringe. Lunar Castle. Probably Castle still. It's just a good use of a stadium replacement and it moves everything we need to move. What's on Blitzel winning this tournament? The only way he wins the tournament is if he cheats. What the heck? What does Turtle do? 30 damage for each item in your opponent's discard pile for water RNG. Is this just a Cyrano build? I honestly hate Cyrano Zoroark. But Team Evo doesn't sound like that good either. Alright, next round of our tournament's up. We'll get back to this after the tournament. We're up against Grim Snarl. Dude, with a Maractus? Dude, with the Maractus? Are you kidding me? Bye, Fish Boy. Does Team Evo work on fossils? I believe it does, yeah. Jack build for Zoro Turtle build. Cyrano sucks. No, I think you'd still go the Cyrano route, to be honest. I'm not sure. I'll try for them to challenge me. Alright. Grim Snarl with Ursaluna. Our chat, see y'all after the round. The list doesn't play anything crazy, right? Oh, not really. Nest ball based build. Yeah, nothing crazy, nothing crazy. Wait, they pick for me to go first? I think that's not correct, but we'll take it, I guess. Oh no, am I gonna get cornered off the rip? Oh no. I guess I could just retreat immediately, right? Yeah. Oh no, not the corner off the rippity. Price Fez. Otherwise, the whole squad's here. Archaludon, 2 Iono, 3 Iono, Carmine, Research. Boss. Nest, prize a nest. Pokegears in hand. 3 Ultra Ball, prize an Ultra Ball. 2 Vessel, prize a Vessel. Gosh, 3 Night Stretcher, prize a Night Stretcher. Bomb in hand. Dark 7. What else did I prize? Something else. Definitely keep the bomb. Was there another Pokemon? Relicanth, Iron Bundle? No. Boss in hand. 1 Iono in hand, 1 Research in hand, 1 Carmine, 1 Turo. Okay. Nest balls, prize 1, played 1, Pokegears 1 in hand. Oh, the Palpad? Oh, it's Palpad. Wait. It's Palpad. I'm I'm probably just playing Iono next turn as well, right? Well, I kind of want to research away the metal. I don't know. We'll see what top deck. It's also possible we get Iono here or something. Do they lose? Ooh, some squad down. We'll see if they make the mistake of... You shouldn't put Frostlass in play early in this matchup. We'll see if they make that mistake of TM Evo and not the Frostlass. You should wait. Because the damage puts me in range for a Raging Hammer too conveniently, so... Maybe I do just research the hand. I mean, losing a boss doesn't matter that much. Boss is like fine. Boss is like fine. But getting the metal in this card probably is like a big deal for actually getting the knockout, right? Because I can draw metal Archaludon. All right, they put Frostlass in play. Here it goes. Attach active, research. Yeah, I think it's just a play here. Do I ever want to play the bomb? So if they punch my active, they'll take 1-2, so they'll be at 300 HP left. They hit me for 180, so I'm doing plus 1-2, 100, 280, plus 2. In out 100 plus 180, 280 plus 2 on them. I'm trying to do the math. Hurts my head. I think I do play this, and I want tails. Very good. Also, I guess if I did the other thing, I would give them +2 cards, which is like not... I don't want to give them +2 cards. Yeah. I don't want to put Relicanth in play. I probably do want to bench this to Archaludon, though. Oh, wait, I messed up. I'm taking 6 from Maractus. Oh, did I just KO myself? I just KO'd myself, didn't I? Yeah, I should not have played the... Maybe I just shouldn't have KO'd this, to be honest. I forgot I was taking 6 from the Maractus. Oh, that's so bad, because now I'm at 1-2 plus 2. Oh, now they KO me with a Grimmsnarl. Dude, I'm an idiot. That's so bad. I should not have played the Venture Bomb. I should not have played the Venture Bomb. That would have been... That was the correct play, was to not play the Venture Bomb, because then I've taken the 6 from the Maractus, which already puts me in range. Oh, that's so bad. Ah. Yeah, now they can Monkey Dory 2 over, plus punching for 80. And then I died of Frostlass damage. Oh my gosh. But if I don't play the Venture Bomb there, I live, and then I just go Relicanth knockout. Oh. Dude, what a throw. I just completely forgot about Exploding Needles. Yeah, I can't believe I did that. So bad. Touch throwing, man. All right. I haven't just like lost or anything, but it's definitely a pretty big mistake. That's so big. I just win if I don't do that, probably. Well, I don't know if I just win. I'm in a pretty good spot. No, I don't know, man. Such a bad play. I could get Iron Bundle. I mean, any of those off the bench is like pretty good. No, I think I just gotta grab this guy and just punch the active here. Such a throw, such a throw. Oh my gosh. I still would have died to Monkey Dory next turn, but I would have been able to load up the Dark Energy on my Monkey Dory this turn. I just can't do that. Okay, Nitrogen for a Duraludon. I mean, I can't die, right? Or could I? Double Monkey Dory. You can do plus 20, so it'll be effectively 200 from this guy. 260. I'm almost just dead. I mean, it's a decent use of the Nitrogen to grab the Duraludon right now, but I think it'll load up another 30 on it. Yeah, maybe I just chill because they actually can't KO me, right? 260. They don't play E-Switch, right? No, they play Team Diva. That won't matter. Team Diva won't matter. Okay, well, unless I did my math wrong, I don't think I have to play the Nitrogen. Oh, I would have been in such a better spot though. I mean, the only thing I can blame on this game is myself, to be honest. So. I forgot about the exploding needles. Honestly, at the point where I realized exploding needles was a thing, it might have been better for me to just not attack. They do play rescue board, so they might have been able to move. But I should like force that out of them for sure. My monkey dies. And Fez is. I would have ultra ball for Fez last turn if it wasn't prized, but unfortunately it was prized. Using Iron Bundle there also could have been an interesting play, to be honest. That could have been an interesting play. Alright, my monkey dies. They go to odd. Knockout. Hope for the best. If they have like Candy Grimmsnarl Gust, that could be weird. I could get Monkey Dory and move 30 off this to... Maybe that is worth the heal, to be honest, because otherwise they can kind of like just start to pick on me with Monkey Dories and Frostlass. Oh, maybe it's worth it. I don't know if it's actually this is actually worth it, to be honest. I might just better to save this, but I'm gonna go in. I think I just move to the active here. Because I don't just want to die to like a bunch of Monkey Dories. Like I don't want them to be like, well, I'm gonna Corkscrew Punch or like Filch or something. I don't want to give them that option. I want to force them to have Candy Grimmsnarl here. This would have been a pretty good... If I had this KO plus Iono this turn, we'd actually be in a pretty good spot, I feel like. If I had Iono this turn, I think we'd be in a pretty good spot. We also would have been in a pretty good spot. It seemed like if I just had the KO on their Grimmsnarl, because it seemed like they didn't have much going on that turn. But I played the bomb. Okay, there's Ursaluna. I do not have an answer to the Ursaluna. It's an Impidimp. That's a good sign. That means their hand is chalked. I think. Yeah, their hand must be dead. Oh, they have Diva Iono. Okay, I don't hate this. I don't hate this. I don't hate this. Do they play a switch? No. Interesting. I should like let me do a full checking of their resources here. They're down to 2 prize cards left. I actually have more Monkey Dories than they do at this point. Let's push this guy up. Boss Ursaluna just seems really good here, to be honest. Research. Very good. I don't think I want any of this, right? Just gives them like more win conditions potentially. Like if they get into Candy Grimmsnarl, they can't counter Catcher, but they can go Candy Grimmsnarl. All I would need is Relicanth Punch to win. Like, I'm wondering if I should bench any of these. I can't lose next turn to anything, I don't think. I don't think I need them either, and they could become liabilities. Like getting boss or trapped or something. Maybe not the Monkey Dory. But yeah, I think I should just give them up to us. I don't think I need them. I have the possibility of setting up another monkey door next turn. I don't need to do it though. I could overload. Oh, that seems fine. I feel like just healing my side of the field feels better. I could have put it all on the Ursaluna though as well. Putting it all on the Ursaluna would have also been pretty good, I feel like. Nest Ball. Iron Bundle, I guess. I guess, can they KO my Monkey Dory off the bench with... Maybe I should have healed my Monkey Dory instead. I healed 20 off my Monkey Dory, put it on... I could even load it up on their Monkey Dory. It just kind of gives them more damage to work with, though, I feel like. I feel like I don't want to give them more damage to work with. I mean, this gives me Relicanth right now, so I feel like I just win. If I didn't have access to Relicanth this turn, I don't know if I would win, to be honest, but... Spike with Candy Grim, Punch active. Then I go Nest Ball, Relicanth. Game over. Can't win, right? Am I trolling? No. They don't even have a play. What the heck? If I get a heads on the Venture Bomb, I win. Honestly, just attacking probably wins me the game, but... At this point, putting double monkey in play anyways was probably correct. Because I don't think there was any way for them to... Yeah, because if I'm KOing the active monkey door there, they don't have a way to get through. Oh my gosh, dude, that misplay was so bad. I think that's the only mistake I made. Major mistake. I maybe misplayed something else, but... Dude, I forgot about the Maractus. Should I have just left the Maractus there? Was discarding the Watchtower instead of using it to deny the Ursaluna not a mistake? I don't know. They still had 3 stadiums and Secret Box left at that point, I'm pretty sure. Like, I just don't think the stadium was sticking. But the double bomb plus double strike, those cards are so powerful. Like, yeah. They had Secret Box and triple stadium left. So, yeah, I don't think so. I think doing the discarding the Watchtower is still probably correct. Because, like, Ursaluna's not even a threat there. If Ursaluna punches me, I just win. So, yeah, not only is Ursaluna not a threat, yeah, not only is Ursaluna not a threat, they're so likely to be able to get rid of it, and then I lose a powerful card, right? I was living for you for discarding Watchtower. Yeah, I think that what Watchtower discard was correct. They had 4 outs to bump the Watchtower back, and then the Ursaluna's just not even a threat. I don't know, yeah. I think that was fine. I don't really care about the Ursaluna there, right? The Maractus throw was huge, though. Oh, my goodness. Honestly, I could have just left the Maractus there, right? Did I even really need to KO the thing? But the thing is, then they're just not going to move, right? They're just going to wait, probably. Yeah, I probably should KO the Maractus. I just should not have played the bomb. Yeah. Their Diva didn't make any sense when Arch had so much damage on it. Well, they were hoping that I was just dead drawing. They were hoping they just bricked me there. If their hand is that bad, or if if they felt like they're in that bad of a situation, the Diva's not... Well, how much damage did I have on it, actually? You might be right. There was a lot of damage on it. Yeah, you might be right. They gave you a fresh Arch? That's true. They gave me a fresh Arch for 1 prize card. That might not have been worth, to be honest. Also, like, not benching the Archaludon and Monkey Dory... I don't know. I have to go back and, like, think about those, but I'm pretty sure that was correct. Because if I bench them... Yeah, because like the Archaludon could just become a liability as the game progresses potentially, right? Like if they play Iono next turn and then I take a KO and then they find counter catcher or boss, bring up Archaludon, trap it, like yeah. I think discarding the Monkey Dory and the Archaludon were correct for sure. Is New Turtle ever good with Rapico since Noctowl finds Fossil? No, I don't think so. I don't think that's a good enough reason to play it, no. Or like that would be a reason to play it, yeah. Thank God you didn't get Fez when Arch was KO'd by Frostlass. Oh, I mean, my Fez was prize. I wasn't gonna get it. Yeah, I knew that. I couldn't get it then, but it was prize, so I couldn't misplay anyways, I guess. I think definitely discarding the Dur. Question mark on the Monkey though. Well, the problem with the Monkey though is it's gonna sit there and start to build up damage on itself from the Frostlass, so it becomes a play. It gets to a point where they could win with Grimmsnarl KO double Monkey on a following turn for sure. Two-10 on the Arch with them having Monkey and Frostlass in play. Yeah, but I had my own Monkey BR, so like they weren't KOing it like next turn. They would need like a couple turns, and then if I get my second Monkey out as well, or if I find Turo, them taking the knockout there does play around Turo and just like means I could whiff the next Archaludon for sure. So yeah, I think discarding Watchtower is fine. I think the only mistake I made was the Maractus thing, to be honest. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go get some food real fast. I'll be right back. All right. What's on the menu tonight, Azul? I got some leftover. What's it called? The noodle dish with peanuts. Oh, pad thai. I guess card in the watch hour is correct because otherwise it would prevent process from shipping the Archaludon. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. I didn't think about that. I mean, yeah, they just had so many outs left to be able to bump the stadium back. And also, I don't care if Archaludon punches me. I guess like I don't think I care if the Archaludon punches my Monkey Dory. Yeah, I did think about trying for Archaludon, but I was like, they just have every out left. They have all the outs. Yeah, 2 bombs, so he gets KO either way. 2 bombs for 40. Well, I mean, I have to hit 2 heads. That's how the bomb works. That's not that simple. Also, they could have had an Iono that turn as well. But they didn't have access to counter catcher, so they couldn't, like, Iono counter catcher my bench guy either. Yeah, there's the potential, but yeah. We don't want to play as if we're hitting double heads off bombs. That doesn't want to be our win condition unless it has to be, but it didn't have to be. The 2 monkeys now at this point? Yeah, but they could Iono still. Which is the 4-6 months there, Harry Potter. No, it's a Sprite. My boyfriend was a Lost Box guy for so long, and he hasn't found a deck he enjoys since it rotated. What do you think he should play? What's the energy split? This is in the Discord. Lost Box, Grimmsnarl. Yeah, Grimmsnarl. So question, for the next set, should I play Iron Bundle and Guardy? I'm seeing Klefki or possibly Fluttermane instead. No clue. I assume you mean as like a Jealous encounter. Yeah, I have no clue what is the best Jealous encounter. Or if you should even play one. Like most similar to Lost Box is Gardevoir, I think. Maybe. I don't think there's any deck that's really that similar to Lost Box, to be honest. I guess maybe, you might be right. Guardy is maybe the most similar, I guess, yeah. That or Grimmsnarl, I guess. But then from there... He said thanks, but he'll probably play just play United Wings. That's a pretty good option, yeah. United box. You can attack with all the different wings. Isn't Armors like Lost Box? I mean, maybe. But I'm always under the assumption that people actually want to play good decks. So, I mean, unless they want to play bad decks. But yeah, I'm always under the assumption that people actually want to play good decks. So like sometimes people will come and chat and be like, what's a good deck, like starter deck? And I usually recommend Golden Go because it's like a good deck. I think it's a good starter deck. But people will be like, say stuff like, I don't know, what's like a bad deck that people recommend for people starting out? like Ho Macar or Ethan's Macargo. It's like, well, they probably would want to play a good deck. Ancient Box? Yeah. Joltik Box? Joltik Box is fine as well. It's like a starter deck. And sometimes someone will come in chat and be like, yo, what's a good starter deck? And someone else in chat will be like, Ethan's Macargo. And it's like, no, it's just, we want to recommend them the easiest good deck, not like a bad deck. At least that's how I think about it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe more people just want like easier decks, even if they're just bad decks. But I assume when people want to be recommended a deck, they also want the deck to be good. What's the most complete deck right now? I don't know. One of them. I mean, that's probably always just the best deck, so it's just Gardevoir. The most complete deck is probably always just the best deck. Or, I guess Gardevoir might not be the best deck next format, but you give it the... It's been so good for so long. But I guess what you're asking is like, because if Raging Bolt was the best deck in the format, would you say Raging Bolt is the most complete deck? Probably not, I guess. So it's like the most complete deck is the best deck that is similar to like a Gardevoir or a Dragapult. So currently it's Gardevoir. Yeah, so if like some turbo deck was like, if like Joltik Box was the best deck in the format, you wouldn't say that's the most complete deck. What does complete mean? I assume it just means like more well-rounded. Like Gardevoir can go first and get turn 2 Candy Gardevoir and just win the prize race, or it can come back from behind, stuff like that. Yeah. Well, we're supposed to have timers, right? I'm not gonna accept a no timer match. No, I'm not gonna sit. I'm not gonna sit here and have them. Thank you. We're up against Raging Ball Owls. Now, I'm not saying they're gonna do anything malicious, but that's why we just put the timers on. All right, chat. See y'all after the round. I gotta say no, right? No, I don't think I do want to go first. I want to be able to play 2 supporters before... Oh my. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. But I'm glad I'm going second. Hold up. I guess I can't watch Tower cheese them. Maybe I should have gone first. Maybe I did misplay, actually. If I go first, I get to watch Tower cheese them, right? But is that more of like a response? Like, do I need to cheese them with Watchtower to win? Like, do I need to make that how I, like, play the matchup? Or is that just like... If they get to go second, then okay, sure. So maybe I did misplay there, but I did get bailed out because I drew into a hand that is definitely better going second than first. I don't know what my top deck is, but... Also, the Pokegear here could find a Carmine. So then we could have found the Watchtower. Watchtower shuts off Fan Rotom. Feeling okay, right? But I definitely feel like I feel like I'm gonna be in a more comfortable spot going second than first with this matchup. I don't know. I kind of want Iono off this Pokegear, but if I get Iono and Research, I think using Research is probably the correct play. Getting the energy in the discard pile is good. At least having one Archaludon on the discard pile is also pretty good. But we'll see. I'm hoping we get a draw supporter, I guess, as well. I'm assuming a draw supporter comes off this Pokegear. Also, I don't really want to Iono them. Well, I know they have an Owl in hand, but I don't know if they have a Stadium. They only have a 4-card hand. Oh, they're squawking. Wait, what'd they grab off the fan? They grabbed a Noctowl. Prime down? Oh, they played through Night Treacher. I guess that's fine, yeah. So now they have it. They can access Owl through Night Treacher, sure. Okay. All right, well, I'm forced into the research. Yeah, I mean, they definitely could have a Stadium. Ultra Ball away these two, get Duraludon, attach a Duraludon, just in case. I mean, they could definitely whiff the KO on my active next turn, especially with Watchtower. So then get rid of these. Grab Duraludon. I could attach active instead, to be honest. So, Ogre Pawn. If they go attach, cycle grass, they're doing 120. They play an Iono. If they have, okay, and they're doing this 120, 100, 90. I'm definitely benching this. I'm playing this. The question is attach active to attach to the bench. I need another energy in my discard pile anyway, so attaching active is like not that bad. If I attach to the bench though and they KO my active, then I can attach out of hand for turn. Attach here. Oh, it's the same thing though. Attach here or here is the same thing. It would just be like, what if they boss my Duraludon and I put the energy on the active? Yeah, but what if they just go like boss Duraludon next turn? Like punch it with Fan Rotom or something. And this energy's trapped here. If I put it here, 150 minus 30, 120, I would live. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. They don't play E-Switch, right? Oh no, they can't Crispin and Prime though, because they got rid of Prime. So this is chill. This is chill. I feel like this is chill. We'll see if it's chill. They don't play E-Switch, Prime's gone, so they can't like Crispin here and then Prime KO me by getting +1. So the most they can accelerate to here is 2. 120, 150 minus 30, 120. I have 130, I live. I also maybe should have held the Watchtower. Nah, playing it there is fine. Playing it there is fine, I think. We just hope they don't have this play, but they do just have this play, so. If they don't take a knockout here, well, they could also play Slithering. They could take the knockout on the active with Slithering. But then I definitely just KO their active. We just like go aggressive. Bench Fez, play Iono. Play for the KO. Force them to have the Raging Bolt response. Go from there. Yeah, maybe I should have gone. I mean, okay, for the hand I had, what was my top deck there? I top decked a boss. Okay, so I would have had that Pokegear into Carmine, but I played Pokegear, I did hate Carmine. So for the hand I had, going second was definitely better in this matchup. Should I choose second in this matchup? I feel like I don't need to cheese them with Watchtower to win, so I kind of like the idea of going second. I don't need to go first and cheese them with Watchtower to beat them, I feel like. But I guess their turn 1 attacking outs are like way more limited because Fan Rotom is not very effective against my deck. So when I do go first, the chance that I get off a turn 1 attack is like a lot less for sure. But yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I kind of like the extra turn of just like setting up. I guess they're still going to boss punch my Duraludon here. Or maybe they don't realize that they don't KO me. I don't know. But now I'm questioning if I should actually bench Fez or not before I don't know. I guess benching Fez is like pretty safe. They're so low on Gust effects at this point. They're down Prime and a boss if they play this boss. Wait, did I do my math wrong? 121? No, they don't KO me. Yeah, benching Fez is probably fine here. They have 1 Gust effect left. They're not set up in a position where they can actually KO my Fez. If they put all the energy here, which it seems like is what they're gonna do. Oh, I do need a Monkey Dory at some point, though. But it was still the correct discards. The discards I made were still correct. Like, I do need a Monkey Dory. Okay, they're just going to go with the Assault Landing. Interesting. They're holding a boss in hand. Oh, no, they're Assault Landing my Duraludon. Okay. I also bench Fez here. I'll just go, like, bench Fez, play Iono. Let's see what happens. I could just like Monkey Dory Hammer, and if I get another Duraludon and the Monkey, but though getting the Monkey Dory as well here is like pretty unlikely. Do I play like, okay, do I want to, I don't really want to, kind of just want to Monkey Dory the damage over and Hammer in the Fan Rotom here. So I think I'm just going to play this and play Iono. I could have attached active there. Giving them +3 is not very good. I mean, Nitro do I have left? Oh, I didn't even check my prize cards yet. Oh no, I could have. I just didn't. Wait, did I? No. I could have. I just chose not to. I actually maybe should. If I'm gonna do, I'm gonna retreat this thing, right? So weird. Yeah, leaving this inactive feels really bad. What am I retreating? If I retreat to a Duraludon, I think I'm retreating to a Relicanth here, to be honest. How many boss do I have left? 2 boss. Boss. I retreat to this guy. The Monkey Dory over 30. Move 30. If I retreat to the Duraludon, well then I should have got, no, I should have still been a Metal Energy. I'm just gonna run Relicanth here. Yeah, sure, why not? This does make things a little weird for me though, I feel like, for sure. I'm feeling like super confident about our situation. I mean, it's weird for them too. I think it's weird for both of us, actually. Like, I don't think they're in a ridiculously good spot either, so we'll see how things go. There's a Raging Bolt. Yeah, what else could I have done there? Could have tried to not Ultra Ball away the Monkey Dory on the previous turn. That doesn't seem correct, though. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. Weird situation. I could have retreated, so I could have retreated to this Duraludon, and then I could have tried to find Monkey Dory Dark going into this turn, and gone Monkey Dory plus Dark, move 30 over, and if they punch me again, I'm still not dead, and I can go Hammer and move 30 over. My Fez on my bench is feeling like a little bit of a liability now, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, definitely a little bit, but we still might be able to make something of it for sure. Or we might just still be fine. Now I don't even know if, now I don't even need to put a Watchtower and play the rest of the game, right? Like, I just leave them with this bench. This bench is so ugly. If they bump it with their own jamming, honestly, that'd be like a decent play this turn, would be the jamming tower bump, I guess. Yeah, they're doing that. Yeah. When they get rid of Owl Squawk. But then I'm still not going to play my own Watchtower. I still just wait until they go Area 0 or bench a Hutu, and then I worry about that, obviously. I definitely have to research this turn. Would they get off the Owl there? I mean, they don't guarantee to have their boss next turn to chase my Fez. They might just be playing heavily through Fan. They might just be waiting to hoping the Fan Rotom kind of carries them here, which it possibly could, to be honest. Well, see, now Iron Bundle would be good. But I can't move my active and Iron Bundle in the same turn now. That's a really bad top deck. Well, it's not that bad, actually. I guess I just do it. Oh, I'd rather have it in the deck, I guess, but... I can play this here. If I get heads, I can put it on the Raging Bolt. I guess I could... I actually could get a 2-prize knockout this turn. Yeah, I could Iron Bundle still this turn. So I could attach active, find Night Stretcher, load up 3, Iron Bundle. Okay. No dice. I kind of don't want to give them the 1-prize KO here. I could run to a Archaludon. Maybe I just pass at this point, though. Oh, so weird now. Should I even bench that Archaludon, actually? Well, I should have only benched it if I was going to retreat to it, but I'm not going to retreat to it, then I shouldn't have benched it, actually. That was a misplay to bench that guy. Ah! Retreating to this guy is just so weak, though. If I retreat to that, then it's like so hard to move. Yeah, I think I just passed with this in the active now. But I could have gone Iron Bundle, retreat, Archaludon, energy here. Then I get the first 2-prize knockout. Then I'm feeling pretty good, but we didn't get it, so that's fine. That could have been a play. They play 3 Night Stretcher, 1 energy retrieval. 2-3. Okay, this is... I mean, I don't love that they immediately had this, but... Now I feel like I really need my Watchtower. This also allows them to get a single prize Pokemon back on their bench. Which then, I guess, like, maybe I should have retreated to this. Or maybe I should have retreated to the Archaludon. And if they punch a Archaludon, then I go Night Stretcher for Monkey Dory, move 30 off this Archaludon to the Fan Rotom. Pass. And then I threaten the Hammer and Knockout in the next turn. So maybe I should have retreated, actually. Because actually, if they have the Area 0 here to then put a 1-prizer back on their bench, then that is kind of annoying. Which they do have. And now maybe maybe I did mess up. Okay, I do like the Iono getting played. I don't have boss in my hand. I now have boss in my hand. That's a pretty big deal. I also found the Watchtower already, which is nice. I have this can recover energy, but that's not good. That's not how I want to get my energy. So what went to the bottom of my deck? I think I definitely want to shuffle the deck, right? Stretcher. Ooh, a lot of good cards on the bottom, yeah. I'll definitely Nest Ball for Monkey Dory, and then draw with Fez after that. Or I'll push this guy, play this, and just see what they do. That's what I'll do. Push Archaludon, play Team Rocket's Watchtower, see what they do. Because Iron Bundle becomes a possibility. they have to get rid of Latias. Latias something, right? Okay. They're down all their stadiums. Yeah. And breathe for the first time. Okay, a problem here does become is that they can just go Fan Rotom Boss KO next turn. I grabbed 2 metals. So I grabbed Night Treasure Evolve. Metal Dark. Like an Ultra Ball away, an Ultra Ball and a Metal. Just grab Iron Bundle. Night Treasure for Archaludon, Evolve to Archaludon. Put an energy here and energy here. This means I can't use Phantom, which means I have to use a 2-prizer. And then I get to put Dark Energy here, move 30 from here to this to Raging Ball, and then Boss KO Fez. Do I have enough energy to actually do that? Or am I running out of energy then? I don't want them to have Boss Fan Rotom here. That'd be really bad. I don't actually know if this works. I don't actually know if this works. Or will I run out of energy? I have 1 metal, 2 Night Treasures left. That should be enough, right? That should be enough. I haven't done the math, but I'm gonna go ahead and guess that's enough. I have a Turo left as well, right? I think it's enough to win. I think it's enough to win. I don't really need to play the Ultra Ball. Rose Prize. Okay. I'm thinking about like if they can boss trap this, but I have enough energy to be able to move it eventually. Oh, now we got 2 metals. Okay, there was 2 metal prize. I mean, it's one less. That's a I don't have in my hand to immediately respond to this Raging Bolt, but we'll be fine. Oh, I actually messed up. I should have Monkey Door to the Fan Rotom last turn. Then I could Monkey Door to the Fan Rotom again this turn. Yeah, that's actually a mistake. Yeah, oops. I should have put on the Fan Rotom because they can't. Oh no, they could have chased my Monkey this turn then with the full HP Raging Ball, and then that could have been awkward. No, this is still the correct play then, I guess. This turn I can Monkey Door to the Fan Rotom though. Yeah, this turn I can Monkey Door to the Fan Rotom. I could have also KO'd the Raging Ball. I guess I could have KO'd the. No. I always have to move the damage to Raging Ball, I guess. How much time do we have? 6 minutes. Okay. Did they recover? Slitherwing. Sure. Do they ever run out of resources here? Yeah, could they just deck out? What if I just gust this guy, they lose, right? You also have to like threaten boss on board as well, or I win. Or no, I guess I don't just win, but Like their active needs to be able to attack again. From attachment, but I don't know if they have 1 fighting left. They have 2 Sada. They can't Sada and boss. It's like, what if I could just like leave a 1 prizer in the active against this guy, and I think I'd be okay with that. And then send up another 1 prizer. Well, depending on how they discard their energy. Oh, but they can't Sada this turn, because if they Sada, they deck out. Like, yeah, I think I just win. I don't think I could lose this. I just have to actually win the game before time runs out. How much time do we have? 4 minutes? 5 minutes? I think I actually attached to this Archaludon now. Play Palpad. Oh, my Turo's in there, but I don't need mobility. What do I need? Research and boss? Or just research? And research. Just get the last Nitro and win the game. Oh, let's go research boss. I don't actually know if that's correct. I think it's actually incorrect. I need to leave 2 around for a potential... Oh, I don't know if they have another Raging Bolt. They play 2/3 Night Stretcher. Yeah, swing. Okay, the Carmine should basically win us the game. What did I get back? Research? No, I put back a boss. I did put back a boss, okay. So it's always like a top deck possibility, or we could top deck a Pokegear, which could lead to... I'm out of Pokegear, so never mind. Sure. They can't play Sada though, so they're just stalling for time. 3 minutes left. Boss. Sure. I have metals in here though, right? Yeah. Do I have another bomb left? Yeah, we have game next turn. But I think we should wait until next turn. I could have retreated and knocked... No, retreat knocking out was actually bad. I need to wait. I need to wait. Yeah, actually, I might be out of bombs. No, I have 1 bomb left. Okay. Actually, it could be prized. Actually, I think it is prized. I'm pretty sure it is prized. Sure. Alright, dope. I was getting a little nervous. I should have played faster too, though. Oh, wait, I attached on that first turn anyways, right? I can't attach twice in 1 turn. Bomb is prize? Okay, that's what I thought. I thought the bomb... Yeah, I thought the bomb was prize. Let me search through the deck there. I mean, the way he wins, but yeah, me personally would have KO'd the Teal Mask instead of the Fez, especially since he only had 7 cards left. Oh, actually, that's fair. I could have... Let me go back and look at that turn, actually. Yeah, because he had 3 energy on the Teal Mask, right? He had 3 energy on Teal Mask? Yeah, I probably should have killed Teal Mask there. That's a good call. It's a good shout. Yeah, I should have killed Teal Mask for sure. There's too many resources there. Like, what do they want off Fez? 3 energy in play. Definitely should have killed the Teal Mask. For sure, for sure. Yeah, Teal Mask should have been Gus KO'd here for sure. Yeah, that's definitely a mistake. I should have thought about it a little bit harder for sure. I was like, I definitely don't feel like I need to KO. I think, ooh, actually, at this point, if they had 3 Night Stretchers down, KOing a Raging Ball was probably a good play as well, to be honest. I should have tracked their resources a little bit harder that turn. If they were, they went down to 3 Night Stretcher this turn or the turn before. If they were at 0 Night Stretcher, if it goes to time, is it a draw? It is a draw, yeah. If they were out of Night Stretchers, honestly, Gust KO Raging Ball is still a pretty good play. But yeah, probably Boss KO Ogre Pawn. They were down so many resources at that point. Boss KO Ogre Pawn was probably the play. I think you're right. Yeah, I definitely misplayed that. Because they had no plays left anyway. So like, what is the Fez gonna find them? I mean, they didn't have 0 plays, but like their play was like, they always have the play, and the play is not that good anyways. They're not like digging for like some big combo at that point. Oh wait, they used Night Stretcher to get back the Fez that turn, right? Or am I trolling? They used the Night Stretcher that turn. Maybe they got an energy. Yeah, they played Night Stretcher that turn to get... Oh, to get the Slitherwing. What the fuck? What? Why did they get back the Slitherwing with it at that turn? Player on something, I guess. Against Tordpolt. Up against Heracross. Dude, the Maractus, not the Maractus. So I have 2 Turos to get around Maractus, and that's it. If not, I could just lose to getting Maractus. Do I even actually set up Monkey Dory in this matchup, or am I too afraid of getting Maractus? I can move the damage back, but then they can move the damage back. GG's Moon. Go back Slitherwing to Boss KO Fez, but didn't realize my whole deck was gone. Alright, chat. I'll be back. Don't I want to go first in this matchup, though? Maybe I'm trolling. Maybe I don't. Dude, having to sacrifice my pal pad is not good. This looks like a Squawkabilly turn, right? I mean, I can still Turo the Squawkabilly, I guess. I mean, I gotta play the game. I can't just sit here and not play the game, I don't think. 1 Archaludon, 2 Archaludon. Rise on Archaludon. All my supporters are here. I still have the Turo. 3 Nest Ball, 3 Ultra Ball, 3 Pokegear. Prize an Ultra Ball. 3 Vessel. Prize a Vessel. Night Stretcher. So I prize a Night Stretcher. 2 Bomb. So I prize a Bomb. Hero's Cape. 2 of those. Prize a Metal. Okay. I think I discard this energy, right? Yeah, I think I discard this energy. Watchtowers matter in this matchup? In the late game, they do. Or maybe I should just bench Relicanth, actually. Oh, no, but then I can get stuck by Maractus. But I guess it would die to the Maractus pretty quickly. No, I think discarding is probably correct. I don't really want anything off Nest Ball. I think I will Night Stretcher for an Archaludon here, though. Yeah. If I nest ball here, I could go get Iron Bundle. That'd be the thing to grab. But then Iron Bundle can get Maractus. It's not about avoiding the Maractus right now. It's about not having liabilities in play for Maractus later. I could be wrong though. Maybe going second in this matchup is better. I feel like going first just has to be better though. More time to establish your Deuterinos. That's got to be the play. I do only have 2 Night Stretcher to recover my... Actually, I only have 1 Night Stretcher to recover my Relicanth. Maybe I should have just benched it. I don't want to get Maractus. I don't want to get Maractus. I might already be going after my Squawk on this next turn. I could just boss KO it. And I don't have to worry about getting Maractus for a long time, if ever. There's energy in here, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think we should just boss KO it. Otherwise, I just have counter catcher on my Squawkabilly next turn, and that'd be like really annoying. It'd be pretty annoying if they have that play next turn. The 60 being set up on my active actually isn't even bad, right? Whatever. Okay, that's a good one for the Relicanth. It also sets them back their energy, right? Like, it also takes away their energy, which isn't bad either. I mean, it's not, they're not in a bad spot here by any means. I mean, honestly, counter catcher my Squawkabilly is like pretty good. Yeah, definitely not in a bad spot by any means. Triple Loke, bro, the triple Loke. I don't hate seeing the Monkey Dory hit the discard pile, I guess. They're a ways away from setting up Monkey Dories anyways, I guess, as well. Feels like they could have directed before the Ultra Ball, though. No, energy's good. I mean, they still have their Neo upper, so they could be attacking next turn, but... I guess they're always just going to hold their Jamming Tower until they use it to get around my Hero's Cape, right? Alright, this is not great, because if we're going to get Iono'd here soon, and then we're just going to have nothing... They also might... They could definitely cycle to... Like, them seeing Neo upper this turn wouldn't be crazy. They're going to see a lot of cards. Combo all that with an Iono, and they're seeing like a billion cards. Alt Neo. Yeah. And then countercatcher our boss. KO to Ralladon. Yeah. Spread to my Archaludon. Maybe Iono to go with it as well. This is not looking good, I'm not gonna lie. Our board is just like so underdeveloped. Remove the liability, sure. Does that damage make a difference? I honestly don't know. What is the point of playing Hawlucha there? Oh, to play around Iron Bundle, I guess? Sure, sure. This would have been better to hold, but... Alright. Oh, I guess that means even if I Monkey Dory heal, they still KO me. Okay, so no, the damage is relevant, I guess. I just gotta draw some cards. I'm gonna play one of these. I mean, they're never gonna play the Gem Tower until they respond to the Hero's Cape. So then the Hero's Cape would be dead at that point. So maybe just giving up the Watchtowers is fine. But if I give up all my Watchtowers, then they... Some weird stuff. I don't think I played the Nest Ball yet. Okay, I mean, we're playing the game. Establishing a Monkey Dory seems fine. Feeling 30 off my active is just not relevant. But it would mean that it could become relevant if they try and chase something off my bench this turn instead. I guess I could just get more damage on the Hawlucha, which could be relevant. I don't really want to bench this Monkey Dory yet, though. I want to keep the bench press open for like potential Iron Bundle plays or something like that. Yeah, it's just getting extra damage on the Hawlucha is like the thing is the good thing here, because then this can become like a free prize card later at some point. We'll see. Yeah, actually, no, the more I think about it, the 30 damage on the Hawlucha is actually really, really good. And things are like definitely a little bit awkward for them now, for sure. Yeah, I'm curious to actually see what they do here. I feel like they kind of have to KO my active. But that doesn't even feel very good. Yeah, this is actually pretty awkward. I actually think we're in an okay spot here. I gotta remember Archaludon, right? Yeah, Archaludon is something to be scared of. That does let them hit harder at the end of the game. Latios is an interesting grab there. Did they already cycle all their damage? Oh, sure. Yeah, if I find Iono this turn, actually, honestly, I mean, they could still make a pretty big play happen for sure, but I'm not feeling terrible. I mean, should I take both these out? Is this like correct to do? How many nitrous do I have left? 1? Because like now if I fez into a research, I'm probably playing it, but then I don't have very many resources left. Okay, we'll see. Iono? Iono is pretty chill here, I feel like. Wait, did I even fez? I did. Holy smokes. If I put 20 more damage on my active and they punch my active next turn, I'll be doing 300 plus like a Monkey Dory. I think I should play the bomb here. Put it there. I could Nitrocher 4 Relicanth here to make things awkward for them. They can't win next turn, right? Yeah, they have no win condition next turn. So if I just put Relicanth on my bench, it takes away the possibility of punching the active. So they have to punch something else, which would then has to be my Fez. And maybe I just want the Nitrocher in the deck to be able to recover Fez. Sure, maybe that's a better way to play this, actually. But then I still have the possibility of getting the play there. I don't want to take that knockout on the Hawlucha yet, though, right? Because I want to leave their bench space trapped. I could put Iron Bundle in play here. But also shuffle my deck and get the energy shuffled back in the deck. But actually, I don't know if I want to top deck energy here. Oh, it also shuffles the Nitroger back in the deck. Okay. I don't think putting Iron Bundle in play ever hurts me. I could go chase it, I guess. But then I get to draw with Fez. Okay. I also could have ultra. Oh no, I want to keep the tower so they can't just play at this. Otherwise, they could just play their jamming tower this turn. But if I go like Iono, if Iono plus Heroescape happens, that could be good, I guess. I don't think I made any grave errors here so far, but maybe I messed something up. Like them just punching my active is like so bad. Yeah, it's just so bad to punch my active here. Maybe I should have Night Stretchered. I only had one Nest Ball left actually, so the Night Stretcher being a Night Stretcher, leaving the Relicanth in the discard pile. Well, I guess I could have Ultra Ball for Relicanth as well, though, right? So maybe I should have Night Stretcher for the Relicanth, but then just sent it back to the deck, right? Yeah, because I have 4 Ultra Balls left. Yeah, so I should have Night Stretcher for Relicanth, but not benched it. If I bench it, then they can go like Counter Catcher, Knockout, Relicanth. Yeah, I should have Night Stretcher for the Relicanth and then just held it. Yeah, that was a mistake. I should have just Night Stretcher for, because I have way more outs to Relicanth being Relicanth than Relicanth not being Relicanth. Now this kind of gives them a little bit more freedom to punch my active, to be honest. Oh, I guess also the Iron Bundle gives them freedom to punch my active? Well, kind of, I guess, because they can't punch up a 1 project because then I KO the Hawlucha. So not really, I guess. Because they can't Monkey Dory this turn. Yeah, they can't Monkey Dory this turn. So I feel like actually I didn't mess up then. I should have, well, yeah, I should have put the Relicanth back in the deck for sure. For sure. Definitely should put the Relicanth back in the deck. 100%. Yeah, that's a mistake to not have done that. Have they exhausted everything? Yeah. They never want to play into Relicanth, but it's possible that's their only play ever, is to play into Relicanth, so not attacking with their Saluna. They have the Iono, okay. Turo is good. Well, I don't want to Turo my active, though. Turoing my active is so bad. See, I should have put the Relicanth back in the deck. That was such a big mistake, actually, the more I think about it. Oh, they whiffed. Broken. Another dub. Yeah, I think it's only a mistake. I think it's only a mistake. I should have put Relicanth back in the deck. In my head, I was like, oh, 2 Night Stretchers versus 1 Relicanth. But I was like, wait a second. Nest Balls, Ultra Balls, yeah. What am I missing? Does he not have win in hand with the boss to KO Fezoladios? Well, yeah, the thing you're missing is their turn's not over, and the chance that they have Iono is high, and that's their play. Whenever I'm thinking about a play or discussing a play, he was at 3 prizes? No, I was at 2 prize cards. Whenever I'm thinking about a play, I'm always assuming my opponent has their best, part of their best play. If I have a 5-card hand, and I have boss left in my deck, my opponent wants to play Iono. Not only do they want to play Iono, they have the capability of playing Iono plus Gus. So if I'm just going to sit there and be like, oh, my opponent just always dead draws here, so I always just win the game. We're never analyzing the game as if we win, because then there's nothing to analyze, because we've already won the game. So we're always looking at the game and analyzing it in terms of, okay, we assume they have Iono here. We assume they have Iono. We assume they have Iono to play. If they have Iono to play, then we assume they have Iono. We assume they have Iono to play. If they do, then that's what we're thinking about. We're thinking about when we get Iono'd, what do we do? How do we deal with Iono? What are our outs? I follow. So you're always thinking worst case scenario, not what you have right now. Yeah. We're always assuming our opponent hits the good play, especially in situations where if they don't hit the good play, we literally win. There's no point in me being like, well, if my opponent whiffs Iono, if my opponent hits Iono, yeah, like I do just have win with boss. I guess I could say that. I don't know if I did say that. But like that's the obvious part of my hand. The obvious part of my hand is if my hand does not get shuffled back into the deck, I win the game. So we have to assume my hand gets shuffled back into the deck, and then what could we have done better if our hand does get shuffled back into the deck, or what could we have done different to prep for that? We knew that was happening last turn as well. We knew we were getting Iono'd last turn as well. And it's only when we don't get Iono'd, we assume we're not getting Iono'd. So as soon as the beginning of my last turn started, I'm assuming I'm getting Iono'd. And then I played out my whole last turn assuming I was going to get Iono'd, but I did misplay. I should have Night Stretcher for Relicanth to have more outs to the Relicanth in case my active had to get punched. For that, you didn't say it in the way you were talking. Made it sound like you didn't see that play, so that's why I was slightly confused. And then also sometimes I do just mess up and literally have game and don't do it as well. So that is fair. But you should always just assume Yeah, you should always just assume I see that play. The obvious play, you should assume I see. Until I don't do it, then all of a sudden I misplayed. I've never played in a time without Iono. Do they always make sure there is a hand disruption supporter, or have there been times without ones? I know of N and such. There have been times with... There's always been something like Judge in the format, I'm pretty sure. We've never had a format with like not Judge, but there have been times in the format where... there have been times where we haven't had like Judge isn't really a hand disruption supporter. Like it's like a good early mid game hand disruption supporter, but we've almost always had haven't always in the format had a late game hand disruption supporter. Most basic question ever, but I'm curious, who's your favorite Pokemon? Shuppet. There was a time without N or Judge in early X and Y, if I recall correctly. Oh, was it really? We had no N or Judge? We had no hand disruption at all? There might have been, I don't remember. Most of the time we've had like Roxanne, like most of the time we have a good late game hand disruption supporter. Because like Judge is actually good mid early game, but it's not good late game. Most formats we have a good late game hand disruption supporter. Like most of the time we have something like an N or an Iono or a Roxanne or Reset Stamp. Something like that. How do you balance playing for the worst case scenario and most likely scenario in early mid games? I find myself over playing for the worst case scenario and burning resources that I didn't need to do because they simply didn't have it. I mean, I mean, you shouldn't, yeah. The way to think about it, Jilp, JLLIP, JLIP, is there's just an optimal lineup. There's a play you can make on every single turn that will give you the highest % chance of winning the game. And you should have to figure out what that is. And it's a combination of playing around your opponent drawing the perfect 7 cards off of a research or drawing the average hand on the next turn. You don't always want to play as if you're like, even though your opponent could make a play happen next turn, it doesn't mean you should play around it if it's at the expense of making the average play. Like if your opponent draws average, which is going to happen the majority of the time is your opponent draws average. If you play around the 1% play and it hurts the average play, then you shouldn't play around it. But if you only lose to the 1% play, then you can go all in on the 1% play, obviously. But then at that point, it's not hurting your win percentage. But is pure Arch fair towards Grim, Bolt, and Guardy? Guardy seems like it has to be unfavorable, but I don't know, to be honest. I don't know for sure. Guardy seems like they can just Screamtail all their Pokemon off your bench and you just lose. Like they can Monkey Dory the damage over to your Feds if you have that in play, and then they just KO your Monkey Dory or KO your other Duraludons with Screamtail, and then they eventually go Iono Punch and you just lose. I'm trying to get in the game and scouting the best deck to start with. I mean, my recommendation is usually Golden Go. It's always just a risk assessment at the end of the game. When you almost always have game, you might as well extend to play safely. That's not, I don't think that's 100% true. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Nothing's always in the Pokemon TCG. No, that's actually, I'm pretty sure that's just not 100% true. No, you shouldn't always extend to play safely. Sometimes it is correct to Ultra Ball away a resource. Do you have any suggestion how to play the new Hydreigon coming with 10.1? No, I do not. I'm running HQ to try and slow down the Guardy Evo, but I don't know if it's worth running versus the Watchtower. I could see it being okay, because it's still good against Raging Bolts. Yeah. We did not finish the Turtle Zoro deck, no. Not yet. Yeah, HQ is interesting. I mean, slowing down the team Evo from Guardy, I guess could be kind of cool. The chance that you just open with it is just so low. I don't know. Yeah. Issue does, however, clap the Joltik players. Don't you just body Joltik anyways, though? I feel like that's got to be a free matchup. They just can't get through 3 Archaludons with Pikachu, right? I feel like you're always cooking them. I could be wrong, though, but... Were there any notable better decisions I could have made that match we just had? We should 3 months there. Be Simon. Maybe not put the energy on the Maractus, instead put on the Dreepy, but depends what the hand was. It's always hard to tell unless I can see the hand, to be honest. Yeah. Don't bench Halucha when you did, but otherwise was good. Oh yeah, the Halucha bench was definitely questionable for sure. I know it was playing around Iron Bundle. It might have been fine. Also, I think Ultra Ball anyway, the Monkey Dory was also bad. It would have been way better if that Halucha... Oh no, but the Halucha damage mattered. The Halucha damage did matter. So no, I think the Halucha was probably fine because the damage mattered. I don't know, I had so much time to Monkey Dory it though. Would have been better if it was a Monkey Dory, but you couldn't really afford for it to be a Monkey Dory because you're behind an energy attachment. Do you want to make it so if I Monkey Dory, do you still KO'd it? I don't know, I guess the Halucha was probably fine, to be honest. Yeah, the Halucha was probably fine. They played around Iron Bundle and the Monkey, which I guess is nice. Although you're not really playing around Iron Bundle there, because I'm always punching or active. I'm never using Iron Bundle. Yeah, I guess it was fine. Yeah, the Halucha was fine, because it played around my Monkey Dory. Yeah, it was probably good. Ultra Ball anyway, Ultra Balling for Draclo seemed weird, but it wasn't terrible. I think you should have cycled with Draclos first and kept the Ultra Ball, but... But you also could have just like planned not to KO the active next turn. I don't know if you had Gus in hand, but if you had just like another counter catcher, you could have just counter catchered again, to be honest, or something like that. This deck has surprised me as well, for sure. The deck is definitely way better than I thought it was. What is going to be? It's actually a lot better than I thought it was going to be, for sure. Definitely way better than the poison build. Why the one Carmine over the Iono? I don't know. I thought I'd give it a try. So far, I've used Carmine 0 times for the Carmine effect, but probably should just be a 4th Iono. It probably should be a 4th Iono, but we'll play out the rest of the tournament, see if it ever comes up. I doubt it's going to come up. Iono's like pretty big in quite a few matchups as well, so I feel like we should probably just be playing more Ionos. I don't know. I guess like you could argue like the Carmine is better against stuff like Dragapult, because we're going to have like a pretty big prize lead against stuff like Dragapult, and then having the Carmine just to be another discard draw supporter is maybe just better than the other Iono. Maybe 3 Iono is fine, to be honest. Maybe it is just maybe the Carmine is just pretty good in over the Iono. Because just having like a more aggressive draw supporter, like 3 Iono is enough for when we need Iono, and then having Carmine for more aggressive draw in the late game and other matchups might just be better. Yeah, actually, I don't hate it for that reasoning as well. Is there any card to sub for the cape just for now? I don't have enough to craft it yet. Over the cape, probably Cyclone or Prime Catcher. Yeah, Cyclone or Prime, probably. Why not go to 2-3 Carmine / research for the turn 1 option? Because research is just the trade-off of potentially opening a Carmine turn 1 going first versus just having more research in your deck throughout the game is just not worth it. Never cutting a research out of this deck, I don't think. I had no guarantee, Gus, but also to me, it made more sense to pressure the limited amount of arches on your board. Yeah, no, Kevin the Arch is probably fine, to be honest. Have your World's deck pick yet? Yeah, I'm playing Missy's Gyarados. Yeah, Prime Catcher or Cyclone Shadow. I'm not sure which one's better though, to be honest, but one of those. Is prize mapping as easy as it sounds? Like, what steps do you have to take when prize mapping? I mean, prize mapping is mostly about preemptively knowing what your opponent's board is going to look like turns from now based on your knowledge of their deck. And then trying to find the most efficient way to draw 6 prize cards without making it easier for your opponent to win the game. Because sometimes you going out of your way to draw prize cards as fast as possible actually means your opponent is all of a sudden drawing their prize cards faster than you. So sometimes drawing your prize cards slower leads to... Yeah, sometimes you drawing your prize cards slower, more slowly, leads to a higher win percentage. So it's not all about speed. It's Not all about, oh, this is how I draw my 6 prize cards the fastest. Because, yeah, like I said, sometimes the way you draw your 6 prize cards the fastest, or drawing prize cards too quickly, just leads to you getting Iono'd or unfair stamped, and then you just losing the game. So, like, sometimes you just shouldn't draw prize cards. And you should just chill. Cape is too valuable for Arch, though. The Cape seems like the best ace spec for sure, but if they don't have Cape, the other two is like are still fine. Yeah, the other two are fine for sure. Poke Trio for Worlds 2025. Nice. I always felt like people made it sound so easy. I mean, it's probably more complicated than people make it sound like, but it's like not like, yeah. The concept is easy, but actually doing it correctly is the hard part, I guess. Or, yeah. Scoop Up is my pick for a second, but deck might need to be adjusted for it. Cape is good when you can play bombs. I don't know if there's like an extreme amount of synergy between the bombs and the Cape, but it's not like bad either, I guess. How do you remain focused after 10 to 11 hours of playing in a pro tourney? By playing in a pro tourney before. How do you feel with Arch? Is it better than Zard? Better or about as good? Zard's like pretty mid right now. All right, we hit another Raging Bolt, another Raging Bingus. How do you prepare for the first 10 to 12 hours of tourney? Sleeping. All right, chat. We're up against another Raging Bolt. I'll see y'all. Oh, it's a 1/1 Owl build? What the fudge? Yeah, I'll see y'all. I'm definitely going second against this build. It's like a turn 1 build that plays a 1/1 Owl. All right. Well, I have to win the coin flip as well, I guess. Gotta win the flip. Gotta win the flip. And then I get that option. Oh, no. Help. Oh, what the heck? Sure. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like people are throwing. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like people are throwing. I mean, benching Monkey Dory with Dark is pretty good, so I think I open the Iron Bundle here. Then I probably discard the Fez. Benching Fez is like pretty bad here. Well, let's see what their start looks like. If they well, they have Owl. Yeah, I probably can't bench the Fez here, actually. The more I think about it, the more I don't think I can bench the Fez. So I'll just bench Dory, attach Dark, Archaludon, research. Discard Fez, unfortunately. Discarding Fez with a Nitroger feels pretty bad, but oh well. I feel like people are just throwing by choosing first in this matchup. But listen, I'll take it. I'll gladly go second. Especially this build. They literally play 2 Squawkabilly. Like, how are you gonna play 2 Squawkabilly and then choose first? That's gotta be trolling, right? You got 2 birds. Maybe they're afraid of the Watchtower. I guess that could be it. It just doesn't feel like the bigger part of the matchup, though. Or like the bigger part of how the matchup plays. I don't know. Did they like prize the owls? Or maybe they're in hand? Or like Noctowl's prize but Hoot Hoots? Okay, there's a Hoot. Maybe just in hand. Honestly, I think the Fez lives. I think the Fez lives. I might bench Fez here. I guess the Fez could create more complications by being in play than by being in the discard pile as well, I guess, for me. 2 bombs? Ooh. And a metal. Do I bench the Fez? Do I bench the Fez? I don't think my Fez is dying next. I don't think it is. I don't think it's dying. I have Noctowl in hand, or it's prized. It's probably in hand, is my guess. Or they're in a really bad spot. Then they would have got Squawkabilly if it wasn't in hand. No energy in the discard pile. Like, are they really getting Prime, Sada, KO, Fez off the bench? I don't think so. I could be wrong. Maybe I get bodied here for doing this. But maybe I don't. You know, maybe we don't get bodied. Another Duraludon would have been nice. Now I'm really happy I benched the Fez, because now chasing Duraludon's like a pretty good play from them. For them. This is actually pretty bad. I was hoping for another Duraludon so that way I could get like 3 metals in the discard pile and then double Archaludon to get because right now I can't threaten Archaludon next turn, which is not good to not be able to threaten Archaludon next turn. That's bad, but Area 0, sure. I still feel pretty good about our situation. Like, I don't think we're getting run over or anything on this next turn or something like that. So I'm still feeling pretty good about our situation overall. It might just fan road him here. We'll see. Oh, I guess Prime Crisp. Dude, maybe I did misplay. Oh, but they're Crisping without a Raging Bolt. I guess Prime Crispin just allows them to chase my Fez here. All right, benching the Fez was probably bad. I take it back. Oh, can they KO my Duraludon here? That's pretty annoying. Yeah, so another reason I wanted a second Duraludon, I guess. All right, we got the Fez to draw some cards. I'm still feeling like fine about our situation, to be honest. Like, yeah, we should get some Duraludons. We'll be fine. 1, 2 here. I don't even really want to Iono them this turn. I might just research, to be honest. Losing my only Venture Bomb is also just not very good, though. I could draw with Fez first and just see if we get access to double Duraludon. But losing my only Venture Bomb is not good. Also, losing 2 Iono doesn't feel great. I kind of just have to research away the energies, though. I don't... This is so unlikely to draw me into what I want. Yeah, I just gotta research. I want to, if I attach to the active and then they like bossed my Fez, then once again I wouldn't be able to attach retreat. So I think I just have to go play the Venture Bomb. There. Then ideally I want to research. I want to attach to a. Okay. Recovered. The Monkey Dory would be pretty good if they chase my other Monkey Dory at some point, so. Honestly, Palpad back double Iono at this point seems pretty good. Especially if they like have Iono next turn and play it. I think just having a lot of Ionos in my deck at this point is probably just correct. I don't have to Iono next turn if I don't want to, depending on how their turn goes. I think that's at this point, if they have an aggressive turn, the only thing I'd want to do is Iono. If they just go like knockout active, I'll just go draw with Fez knockout and then just chill. Also, their bench is locked now, which is like really good for us. Not locked. They just don't have Area 0 in play, I guess I should say. There it is. What the heck? This thing is so. Why is it so dark? Like it's just like it's so ugly looking. It's so ugly looking. So what went to the bottom of my deck? Iono, but also Archaludon. So I probably shuffle with Vessel. Well, maybe. I don't really want to discard anything specific. Yeah, they're just gonna run away, which is a good play. I don't have boss to chase, so. I would like to boss chase that though. Like if I get 0 card hand, huh? I'm just gonna draw 3 with Mew. I could just retreat Hammer in though, I guess. Oh, Latios. Okay. I mean, they're definitely gonna have a play here off this draw. They probably will have an out for Regiball to attack, probably. Oh, off the top, bro. Oh, I don't have the boss yet. I don't have the boss yet. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Let's not get too excited. Was there a boss at the bottom of the deck? No. Okay. Oh. Oh my. He's got the nuts. I don't actually remember for sure, but I'm pretty sure I got the goods. Yeah, wiping 5 energy off the field before they get to use them. It's pretty good. I don't know. So now I just need a bomb off the prize cards and we're feeling real good. Boss is also pretty good. Well, boss is solid. What do I get? Boss metal. Boss metal's not bad. Boss metal's not bad. Actually, kind of all my prize cards were good. The only thing I didn't want to draw was 2 Ultra Ball or 2 Venture Bomb. If I didn't draw 2s, then yeah, feeling pretty good. They probably should have drawn 2 with Mew there first, right? I think that's probably correct. Draw 2 with Mew and then play this auto. Seems like poor sequencing. Seems improper. I should just boss the Mew, right? Now that we have the research, I mean, yeah, it's basically impossible to lose. Nice. Ooh, Ooh, nice. Got the 1/1 split. We just didn't want 2 of any of that. We didn't want 2 bomb. We also don't want 2 ultra ball. We want that 1/1 split. I'll bet back double Sada. Sure. They need a lot of energy at this point. I mean, they knock on my wait. They knock on my active, but I don't think that's enough. I might literally have game in hand. What do I mean? I know it's not enough. You're done, buddy. You're cooked. Absolutely bodied. What is this scam? What are they playing at? Iono's gone. Their Palpad is played. What are they playing at here? There's like, this doesn't lead to anything, does it? Oh no, knockout. Iono's gone, Palpad played. Am I missing something? Did I like mess up there? No, I don't think so. I can literally just hold my whole... I know they have no hand disruption left. Otherwise, I would have played that differently. I probably would have set up the second Archaludon, like I would have Ultra Balled away. Probably Dark Energy plus Research or something. I think they were just hoping that I misplayed, which is honestly fair. That might actually be their best out there. Or maybe they don't realize their Iono's gone. I don't know. Maybe they don't realize the Iono's gone. They should have Palpatted back the Iono when they Palpatted last turn, but they Palpatted back double Sada. They should have Palpatted back Iono Sada, then Sada this turn, sacrifice 1 prizer. Yeah, then sacrifice 1 prizer, and then hope that they have drawn the Iono at that point, and then go Iono KO. But then I would have set up further for sure. But nice, another dub. Yeah, the pass play made sense if they had put back Iono, but they didn't put back the Iono. An Ultra Ball for another Arch, just in case. Because I know they're 60 cards, so it's correct to not Ultra Ball. Because there's nothing I want to top deck, so options are always greater. I guess you can make the argument, what if I miss... If I didn't look at their deck correctly? No, I think I would trust my eyes first, and then rather just have more options than less options. I think it's better to have... It's easy for me to know that they don't play any hand disruption. It's easier for me to miss a play than it is for me to confirm they have no hand disruption. Like it's easier for me to, like, if I commit the Ultra Ball and then make a play and then all of a sudden lose because I overcommitted my resources, it's more likely I lose to that than lose to not looking at their deck list correctly. Are you running against Raging Ball a lot? Any tips? Go second. I think the Raging Ball players have both trolled against me by choosing first. Yeah, go second. Obviously on ladder, you don't really get that option, but... You played against Guardy yet? I have not, no. I feel like going second against Bolt, like, pretty chill. Give us more stuff to work with the setup. Especially the 2 Bolts I've played against, because they're both, like, aggressive lists, right? Actually, have I played against 3 Raging Bolts? What the heck? Yeah, that was a turn 1 bolt. There was 1 Owl Bolt and 2... There's 1 Owl Bolt. Owl Bolt is a little bit more arguable, but the last 2 bolt, the other 2 bolts I played against definitely should have chosen second. Like the one I just played against and the one I played against round 1 should have definitely chosen second against me. Owl Bolt, I'm not sure about, to be honest, because I guess it is kind of scary. Turn 1 Watchtower is pretty scary for them, but also like I don't know, me getting to go second and put a bunch of Duraludons and playing like attach a Monkey Dory is like pretty good. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. Is the ball matchup really good for you, or are these players just throwing? I actually just don't know. I think it's fine, but it might be unfavored still. No clue. Could you please continue the Zoroark Turtles deck? I could. If I want to, I will. Yeah, the ball matchup I'm not sure about, to be honest. If it's good or bad. It's definitely like fine, where it's like not terrible. I don't think it's a terrible matchup, that's for sure. It's not like awful. It's not like, well, we just lose. It's like, all right, it's manageable. I don't know if I would say it's... I'd probably at the best it's 50-50. I don't know. It also depends on what kind of Raging Bolt they're playing. If it's the aggro build seems way tougher, to be honest, because then they're choosing second, turn 1 KO, Watchtower. We can't cheese them with Watchtower. It's easier for them to like chase our energy or like make it so we whiff the turn 1 energy attachment. So I would say against the turbo build is probably bad. Against owls, they're a little slower. We might have like 1 extra turn to establish energy before they start taking KOs. And then Watchtower can just like cheese dubs against them as well. Yeah. It's bad against me? No, it's better against you. Well, Raging Ball is kind of good since you hit for 220. Okay, it was Ogrepons and Fez. I mean, that doesn't make the matchup... That doesn't make the matchup good. Like, Archaludon historically is bad against Raging Bolt. Being able to hit for 220 historically has not been enough for Raging Bolt. Just because you can do something in a matchup doesn't make a matchup good or bad. A matchup is either good or bad because it's good or bad. Yeah, like historically, Archaludon is bad against Raging Bolt. Being able to KO Fezes and Ogrepons has never been enough to keep the matchup good or fine. This build specifically, I think, is the best Archaludon has probably ever been against Raging Bolt. Because like the poison build also was bad against the thing. So that factor is not like the main reason why this build all of a sudden feels fine against it. How have the bombs been? I mean, they're good. Yeah, they're good for sure. What's the general consensus on the current format? I don't know. Haven't played in a while. Thinking of picking back the game, picking it back up. General consensus? I don't know what the general consensus is, but Pokemon's pretty chill. But I enjoy most formats of Pokemon, so... That logic, Guardy is favored for Pult because Pult OKO's Clefairy. True. Well, I don't know if we go that far, but... You see Archaludon as a good deck? I wouldn't call it a good meta deck. I think it's fine. Yeah, I put it in the fine category. It doesn't feel... It feels... Yeah, I don't think I'd call it bad. I think it's fine. It's a good deck overall. It's a good deck overall, but yeah, I wouldn't call it like a... It's not like as good as like a Grimmsnarl or a Guardy or a Dragapult, I don't think. Do you think Zard Pidgeot is better than Pult Zard right now? I don't know. They're both pretty mid. No clue. An extreme mid-off. Like T2? I don't know. I haven't thought about it that hard. I'm not really thinking about categorizing decks in the current format. The format's over. What do you think about Flareon Box? Flareon Box is bad. What's the best way to play Pulp? No clue. The only way I played it is with the Tord build. But I don't have a reason to believe that's better than any of the other builds. Well, except for Zard. Pult Zard's got to be the worst of the builds, actually. I take it back. Pult Zard's probably just bad. But I don't know. Maybe if I picked up the deck, I'd come around on a little bit. But yeah. I've never been a big fan of Pult Zard. I don't think anything has really changed that much. That all of a sudden it would be that good. But who knows? Like, the format's about to change. Like, yeah, who knows? Could be the best way to play it next format. We're not there yet, though. Worse than Thorns Pult? Well, obviously, we're only talking about, like, builds that people are currently actively playing in the metagame. Thorns Pult is not a meta deck. What about United Wings Pult? What about Piplup Pult? Have you considered Cleffa Pult? Have you tried Archaludon Pult? Even Typhlosion destroys you. Make sure you don't hit it. Honestly, that matchup doesn't even seem that bad. It's probably fine. We can beat him. Not worried about it. Maybe it destroys you. It doesn't destroy me, though. Poison Pult when? Bro, the undiscovered build a Pult. Terrapagos Pult, Pidgeot Pult, is going crazy. Terrapago's Dusknoir Pidgeotto is going crazy right now. Dude, that might be the ultimate build, to be honest. Party Pult. Went up against Zacian Pult. It was so bad. Bro, why are you dissing the Zacian Pult? What the heck? Lock in. I have a 1K coming up on the 25th with black and white being legal. Can use proxies. Think Mariah's a good pick. I would not bet on Miraidon being that good of a play in the format. No. The decks that I would bet on being good is like, I mean, Guardy, Grim, Pult. I don't even know how I feel about Pult right now. Actually, honestly, the decks that I would bet on would be Guardy, Grim, and Golden Go. Those are the only decks I'd bet on. Guardy, Grim, and Golden Go. I actually wouldn't bet on any other deck being actually good next format besides those. Obviously, some other decks will be good. I just don't know what they are. Do you get the cards from your buy list locally or online as well? I get them from my sponsor, Card Coliseum. So, online from Card Coliseum. Check them out, cardcoliseum.com or PKM and Coliseum.com. Exclamation point Card Coliseum. Code AzulGG. Get a discount. How do you feel about Miraidon? I'm just got potential with electric. That's about it. Pult is not allowed to be bad next format. I just bought the SIR. You have a favorite deck of all time? No. Yes, the next deck I play. It's not 12 Swiss rounds, right? No, it's 9 Swiss rounds. I need to work with the Lonzer to make it so I can like set the amount of rounds that are actually happening in the tournament. I wonder if you can just like add it to my... Yeah. Thoughts on the Hurricanes picking up Ellers? No take. Have any deck box recommendations? I used the Dragon Shield deck box. My favorite of the Dragon Shield deck boxes is the the Shell. I think it's just called the Shell. I'm trying to remember the exact name of it because they have a couple different names. But that's yeah. The sleeve box. You could always just use the sleeve box. You have a favorite food of all time, or is it just the next thing you eat? I mean, it's probably pizza, to be honest. Disclaimer: I am sponsored by Dragon Shield. Disclaimer: I am sponsored by Dragon Shield. I would use their products even if I wasn't, but I am sponsored by Dragon Shield. The shell is nice, super cheap too. Yeah, I think that's what it's called, the shell, because it fits all my stuff super nicely in there. It fits my dice case and my deck in there. Which pizza company would you want to sponsor you? Thoughts on stuffed crust pizza? Overhyped or amazing? It's pretty mid, to be honest. I don't think I'd ever go out of my way to get stuffed crust pizza. I'd have to hear about like someone has to be like, oh, this place has the best stuffed crust pizza ever for me to try it. Because like, yeah, stuffed crust pizza. Every stuffed crust pizza I've ever had is just like, I would have been better with it if it wasn't stuffed crust pizza. Oh, my chalk playing Arch next format? No clue. I haven't played the next format yet. If it's a bad deck next format, then I wouldn't recommend playing it. But if it's a fine to good deck, it's probably fine to good to play. Flavored stuffed crust though, but isn't that just like the flavored crust that's kind of carrying it though? I feel like flavored stuffed crust is just flavored. The flavored crust is what's carrying it. Yeah. Someone ask me favorite chain pizza place? Probably Papa John's, I guess. It's definitely not Domino's. And then yeah, it's probably Papa John's. How many points you need for top cut? No clue, to be honest. X11 maybe. Oh, there's 11 rounds of Swiss. So we probably like 9 and 2 maybe. Yeah, 9 and 2 maybe. Actually, I have a thought for the launch. Want to sleep anyways. Good luck with the rest of the tournament. Appreciate it, Aiden. Have a good rest. GG's Azul. I was the ball player, not my cleanest play. GG's Roto. You ever tried Blitzel's Pidgey control? No. I'm sure I've tried one of his Pidgey controls in the past, but nothing recently. Favorite monkey in Bloons Tower Defense? I don't know. It's been a long time since I played Bloons Tower Defense. All right, we might work more on the Zork deck between. We'll see how much time there's between the next round. What kind of food do you typically go for when traveling? Good food. Whatever spots are hyped up or rated highly nearby. You ever have Town Spa Pizza? Never heard of that one. Is that a chain? Town Spa. Those dice used in NAC were so dope. Yeah, those are TC Evolutions. Also AM sponsored by them, but they do make very high quality products. Their dice are super nice. Which regional are you most excited for the 2026 season? Nothing in particular. So if I'm 2-3 right now, is there any chance I can make the next phase? I don't know. Go look at the details of the tournament. It should stay on the details page. Town Spa, Easton, Mass. Best honey mustard ever. Never been there, no. Code AzulGG, always. No, dude. The crust. We're getting crusted out here. But I think we win, right? Can they handle Duraludons? Can the crust beat the Don? I don't think they can, right? Is this a dub? Is the crust cooked? What do we think, chat? Is the crust cooked? I think they're cooked, right? I think they're cooked. They can't handle Duraludon. Duraludingus. I can also turbo energize with Squawkabilly to it. They do have now. Their build does have Monkey Dories, but I can also like set up an Archaludon early and like Iron Bundle. Yeah, I can also set up an Archaludon early and like Iron Bundle to like KO Dwebbles and Monkey Dories off the bench. And then eventually go into a Duraludon as well. We don't have to like be super aggressive. Yeah. Yeah, we have some play. We can do a couple different things. We can do a couple different things for sure. Just take it slow, conserve resources. Be like slightly aggressive, but not too aggressive. Our chat. So off the round. And then Squawkabilly is a good. I can use Squawkabilly as well as a potential option. The Billy. Motivate, set up a Duraludon. Set up some Monkey Dories, use some Iron Bundles. Yeah, I think we're chilling in this matchup. I think it's chilling. I don't actually know if I want to go first or second as well. They both seem fine. Sure, I'm down for it. I guess I can just set up a Duraludon and then we'll see how things go. That's a mulligan. They're also playing Cornerstone. All right, the only thing that I'm actually kind of scared of is Cornerstone, I feel like, to be honest. Okay, this hand. This is a Squawkabilly hand. Okay. I guess it's a Motivate angle, maybe. I don't love Squawkabilly. But. Oh, no, dude. I mean, as far as bad hands go. Two Night Stretchers? Is that gonna be that bad? Maybe I'm over gassing it a little bit. Man, I was hoping for just like a cleaner flow to the game. I was like, just give me like an Iono in my opening hand. Just like let us play the game. Something like that, you know? Squawkabilly angle is not what I wanted. I could just take no energy, to be honest. I don't have to take an energy here. I could attach a Dark Active, then retreat, and then motivate to set up some stuff. There's a Watchtower. Honestly, I could just take no energy. Because I might want to motivate, or I might want to go into an Archaludon immediately. Like Archaludon KO Monkey Dory here could be pretty good or something like that, so. And I have the options of both pretty cleanly now. We'll just see what my opponent does. Because both plays seem pretty good. Both plays seem pretty good. Sure. I guess I could have played the... No, I think just chilling is fine. I mean, they have the Iono, but... They play Turbo Energize. They don't play Team Evo. See, I think it's just like retreating and knocking this thing out seems pretty good here. Or are they gonna run to a Dwebble? I just retreating and knocking out the Dwebble, and then I can like Iron Bundle to KO the Monkey Dory off the bench. Oh, they're Ascensioning. Okay, sure. Well, now the Iron Bundle play seems kind of less good. I feel like I should just retreat to the Squawkabilly and set up my Duraludon, to be honest. But like Monkey Dory is kind of scary. Maybe I would want them to commit a resource to it first before I... I don't know, this seems fine. Just take our time, hang out, have a good time, chill. Did they not get Turbo Energize there? I swear they did. I think they did. If I just get to get up there and punch this for 80, I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot, right? This hits for 120, which is minus 30, so 90. So even like a Monkey Dory use plus a Superb Scissors doesn't actually KO me. Pretty cool. So I just get up there and I start punching, right? Oh, they just gave me Hero's Cape. What the heck? That seems really bad. I'm not gonna lie. Do they have an answer to it? I was like, what if I don't find Hero's Cape ever? They're like, nah, I got you, man. I got you. All right, chill. Thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, yeah, it just seems kind of good. I don't know. Like, that's just definitely a mistake on their part. Right? They should not give me Hero's Cape here. I always have a Dark Energy stuck on my Duraludon now. I actually didn't think about that, to be honest. Yeah, that's definitely a mistake. I should have tried to set up 2 Monkey Dories here for sure. So I should have put... Discarding the first Dark was fine. Well, I mean, that's kind of weird too as well, I guess, because... Yeah, I guess that is also weird. Yeah, that town store is a pretty big throw, I'm not gonna lie. They definitely want to hope I just don't find my Hero's Cape, right? Their play should be like, all right, please do never find your Hero's Cape. If you find that thing, I'm in big trouble. Please do not find that thing. don't do it. Don't do it to me. They got boss. I think we just boss this one and start punching this one now. Or I can punch this one more time and then boss punch that one or something. I don't have a Monkey Dory here. So maybe I just go find Monkey Dory instead, actually. Getting my Monkey Dory setup seems pretty good. Okay, that's Monkey Dory. I think I could attach here again. I could eventually retreat the dark off this and then nitrogen for it, I guess. Yeah. What could I nitrogen for? Just a metal. And I'm kind of waiting to play this boss on this next crustle, to be honest. So I think we just chop this guy again, punch him again. I might punch him a third time and then just not KO him, right? And then boss the other one or something. I don't know. I could retreat these two off this. No, I don't want to nitrogen for a metal. Wait until I draw a metal. Yeah. I mean, we're just kind of chilling. Yeah, we're just chilling. I think I'll punch this one more time and then we'll figure it out from there. I could have Iono'd last turn to try and find the dark energy, I guess. KO the Monkey Dory, sure. I guess I could have not nest balled for it. I didn't have to nest ball for that. But now the reversal energy is not going to come online anytime soon. So I'm actually kind of okay with this. Yeah, this is like fine. Because now the reversal energy is back. Yeah, now I just play Iono and then punch. Sure. I'm okay with this. I don't even think I played the nitrogen for that Monkey Dory. I'm just going to Iono. I'll punch this guy. Seems fine. If they have boss for it, who cares? I have to punch my active eventually. The bomb's kind of gross here. Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm drawing 2 prize cards. The reversal energy will be active. All right, well, now I kind of regret that. I should have just, well... Yeah, I regret it a little bit. I don't know if it's actually like incorrect to have played it that way, but definitely some regrets. I think we're fine. Yeah, I just didn't do the math very well on that. I fudged the numbers a little bit for sure. That was definitely not correct. Yeah, things are a little bit weird now for sure. Not my best moment. Yeah, letting them get this many turns of reversal energies is kind of cringe. I don't like that. I mean, I get to punch them back for 200 damage, which is not bad. Oh, wait, no. 190. I forgot about resistance. 190 back. We're doing 90. Oh, how do I want to play this? Dude, I feel like I'm misplaying this matchup. I have no access to the dark energy. I'm out of earthen vessels. Well, I just use Iron Bundle here, right? Iron Bundle, because I just don't want them to be able to one-hit KO me, basically. Yeah, Iron Bundle kind of bodies them. They only hit me for 90 again, and then I just knocked them out. I honestly I kind of don't want to play anything else. I mean, I don't know if they played 2, right? 1. I also don't want to start dead drawing. Yeah, they just can't hit my active here. Maybe we should play the Ultra Ball for another Duraludon, to be honest, because all I need at this point is Duraludons, right? I just need more Duraludons. Yeah, this extra energy on my active here was honestly... Well, the Dark Energy... Oh, actually, the Dark Energy on my active was actually kind of fine. The extra metal here was bad, though. That should have been put on a Duraludon on my bench, though, for sure. They're going to boss my Monkey Dory again. I play 4 Dark Energy, 3 Monkey Dory. Go down 1 Dark Energy. Honestly, boss KO on this would be pretty good. Night Stretcher. Maybe I just shouldn't have been putting my Monkey Dories in play, to be honest. Maybe I would actually throw in with that. I probably just shouldn't have been putting my Monkey Dories in play, to be honest. Should draw with Fez. This boss here seems really good. I can like wait, right? I do want another of these in play, but I can just pass. If they punch me, I knock them out. 190. Bomb. They have no way to like progress the board state, right? I just shouldn't have benched the Monkey Dories until I was using them, because I could just like left something active with the cape, and then what do? Nothing. Do they even play Super Rod? Oh, they don't even play any recovery. Oh my gosh, yeah, what the heck? I guess the one thing I could be scared of here would be Ogerpon at this point, I think. Yeah, Ogerpon would be scary. That would be a scary thing at this point if they set up Ogerpon. Well, I mean, if I have boss, I just boss it, but I don't have... There are ways from being able to attack with it as well, so... I'm not that scared yet. I played 0 supporters. What the heck? I think we just literally wait. I don't see a reason to do anything. Now the Ogerpon's actually a threat, though. That one it KOs Duraludons, which is kind of cringe. Okay, that's kind of annoying. I can't move it. Although I feel like prize cards is not how they're going to win this game. That is kind of annoying, though. Oh, Throw. Only I have to shovel back as an Iono. I guess I might as well, but I actually wasn't sure about that. Oh, they have Alana's 8. They do have recovery. What'd they get? Oh, just triple energy. Okay. All right, there's the guy. Oh, they play 4 Crispins. All right, this is getting kind of scary. This is getting kind of scary. I kind of just want to boss punch it, though. Oh, but then they can move damage over. Dude, see, now this is scary. Now this is scary. How much am I doing? Oh, and I KO it with a Venture Bomb. This is actually a little bit more interesting than... No, it's not very interesting anymore because I literally just killed the thing, but... My opening hand was like pretty bad though. Like I lost so many energy and so many night stretchers. Like I wasn't able to cleanly set up a monkey dory ever. Like I don't know. That was like pretty weird too. I could have actually played night stretcher for Iron Bundle, but then they could have boss KO'd Iron Bundle. So maybe just chilling like this is fine. I only have one Iono left, even if they have it this turn. Like what? I have so much time. I am chilling. I can KO this off the bench as well with an Archaludon at this point. I don't even need this guy. This guy's whatever. Oh, dude, so lucky. Final Iono. What the heck? Should be fine. Yeah, I literally just draw pass until I draw an out, right? Like they have no way to progress the board state at all. It's like they boss KO Fez, but then I just push up draw on and draw pass until I draw boss or night stretcher, right? Like, yeah, I don't see an out. I don't see an out. An out doesn't look like it exists. They're also decking out first, so. Wait, can they want to kill my Squawkabilly? They're out of boss, right? Or am I trolling? They have one boss left? No, they're out of boss as well. So they can't even like boss Squawkabilly and then 2-hit it while I get stuck in the active. Unless I missed something. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe they do have an out. No, I don't think so. Effective hunt 150. Go into the bottom of my deck there. Oh, I guess the only thing to worry about is time. Oh, we have 9 minutes left. Not stressing. Messenger and boss. Okay. I may as well play the Iono to cycle the deck by 1 card, right? I don't love the idea of putting this at the bottom, but it should be fine, yeah. I guess time is my biggest enemy at this point, I'm pretty sure. That's fine as well, because they can't bring up anything off my bench anyways. Close. All right, got him. Another dub. It did get a little bit interesting. It got interesting in the mid game for sure, but I definitely made some mistakes. The opening hand was just so atrocious, though. It was like so many resources just gone immediately. Another dub. He says he edits the record to 6-0. Hey, I don't have to edit the record. I just marked my win. I'm asking about why on Limitless Archaludons have a 30% win rate against Dragon Ball Charizard. Because it's winning 30% of its games against Dragon Ball Charizard. Because it has a 30% win rate against Dragon Ball Charizard. Giving you cape through that game? Yeah, giving me cape was definitely a mistake for sure. They shouldn't have given me cape at all. I kind of hoped it would be hard for me to find it. Yeah. You think Zork's dead with Mega Evolutions? I don't know, dude. That's 2 formats away. That you're just getting timed out for that one. You got to get timed out for that one. I think Zork is dead with Mega Evolutions. You can't ask questions. You can't ask something like that. But didn't the opponent have 2 prizes left, or was there no way to set up another Dawn? It just didn't feel necessary to like play more aggressively. I don't know. I used to ride out of Iono at some point, so maybe it would have been fine, but you can hit Snarl, Pult, or Zard. Are those matchups good? I mean, Snarl and Pult are fine. Zard's probably a bad matchup. I don't know for sure, to be honest. Shadow Azul, is there any way to beat Eevee as Grim? Yeah, you just don't attack with Grim. You either Grim them, or you don't Grim until end of the game, then you Grim. Or if you play Ursaluna, you can like Ursaluna Grim, or Grim Ursaluna. But then you just sit there and set up double Frost Blast and put damage on their board. What meta deck plays best into Bolt? Probably Guardy. Guardy, and also, I mean, Flareon's pretty good against as well, but Flareon's like is not as good of a deck overall. Y3 Watchtowers for Bolt Owls, yeah. Bolt Owl is also good against Flareon as well, but any tips on Grim versus Bolt? Went to local day and couldn't keep pace. Set up 2 Frostlass or Grim them. But you always need a Frostlass in play. If you cooked up a deck for it, how fast do you think you could deck yourself out? I don't know. Probably couldn't do it in one. I don't think you could deck out yourself in 1 turn in the current metagame, could you? Is there enough cards to go through your whole deck? Probably not. You think as someone who plays online tourneys that meta manipulation is or is not a thing? As someone who plays online tourneys that I'm curious as to what you think a connection to playing online tourneys has to do with meta manipulation. I'm assuming you don't actually understand the term manipulation. I'm assuming if you're connecting somehow playing with online tourneys to meta manipulation, you don't understand the term manipulation. But meta manipulation is not a thing, as far as I'm aware. Appreciate the super chat there, Matthew Clayton. I love playing Arch. I play a different one, but you got to get the bombs in there. Y'all just never get Mossigated when you play against Leafeon? No, you do, but you just gotta like set up for that guy when it comes to the active. If you get through the first Leafeon, they usually can't do another one. Will there be a co-commentator for the Invitational? No, there won't be. Like someone sounds like something someone who is manipulating the meta would say. True. I'm saying that as a lot of people look at online results for what deck to play. So if someone plays a meme deck and does well, local players take that and run with it. Sure, but that's not meta manipulation. That is influencing the meta through playing the Pokemon TCG. Technically, everyone who plays the Pokemon TCG influences the meta at some rate. Meta manipulation means you're trying to influence the meta in a way that is malicious for you to take advantage of how people react to the information you put into the metagame. No one is manipulating the meta. Obviously, the meta is influenced by what people do, and the bigger figure you are in the Pokemon community, the more likely you are to influence the meta. However, every single person who plays the Pokemon TCG influences the meta to some degree. But there are different degrees of influencing the meta. So that's what I meant when I said I don't think you understand what the word manipulation means. You don't understand the term manipulation. Manipulation to take advantage of the influence. Or it influences the meta at a higher rate. Exactly. But he's not manipulating the meta. Hazel, I'm really liking this list and planning to take it to a local challenge. Do you feel this deck has any confirmed bad matchups? Not off the top of my head. Oh, Golden Go, I guess. Yeah, Golden Go. I've been trying to manipulate the meta with my Hydra Apple deck for a while now, but it just ain't working. How does Arch go into Bolt? Probably unfavorable, but it's like fine. It's not a terrible matchup. An example of manipulation in the past couple of years? No, because it doesn't exist. No one is manipulating the meta in the Pokemon TCG. No one is attempting to manipulate the meta. There's like one real instance of meta manipulation, like back in 2008 or something, or 6. It was like a long time ago. Where people like hyped up a deck that was just bad going into nationals, and then people actually played it. Like that was actual meta manipulation. They purposely tried to hype up a bad deck to get people to play a bad deck. But that was a long time ago, pre-2010. It only happened one time in the Pokemon TCG. People who cry meta manipulation probably also think the moon landing was fake. There might be some correlation there. Can we agree that Reshizard hype was meta manipulation? Reshizard hype was meta manipulation. Gotta be hard to do that now. You can easily test a deck on live. No, I think it would definitely be very possible for people to meta manipulate, for sure. Definitely. What about when Danklin convinced a crowd to play Feraligatr for that one event? Well, it depends what his intentions were. I don't think his intentions were malicious. I don't know why people ended up playing Feraligatr. It did seem like Danklin had some influence on it, but I don't know what the overall influence was. And what was the intention behind the influence. That's what it means. It doesn't mean we can't make judgments on people. You don't have to be able to mind read people to be like, well, we'll see, were they actually trying to manipulate the meta? You can like analyze the situation and come to a reasonable conclusion that most people would probably agree with and probably is reasonable. But I assume that's what you're referencing to, the Bennett Blissey Electro deck. I actually don't even know what deck it was, Paul. I just know it happened. But he honestly thought Feraligatr was a good deck? Yeah, exactly. There you go. It was a little deep state meta manipulation confirmed. Manipulate the meta to make Mega Latios good and then make a counter deck? Bro, chill. Don't do that to the Mega Latios enjoyers. When before NAIC Tour dropped a Lost Zone Pulp Masterclass and they didn't even play it, was meta manipulation? No, it wasn't. There's nothing. Tour never said he was for sure playing the deck. I don't even know what he said in his masterclass. That's not meta manipulation. Someone putting out a masterclass on a deck before a tournament and then not playing the deck isn't meta manipulation. It'd be different if he said, I'm 100% playing this deck no matter what. This is 100% the deck I'm going to be playing at NAIC. I think it's the best deck. I think it's the perfect deck. Here's the perfect 60. That's not... You just don't understand what the term... This is one of the things that like is one of my pet peeves in the Pokemon community, is people not understanding what the term manipulation means. It's important to use language properly so we can actually have real discussions and... we can actually have real discussions and actually understand what we mean. When you use the term manipulation incorrectly, I think you mean something that you don't mean. Or if you actually mean it, you're just being a dumbass. I need to know one of the two things. If you're a dumbass or you're just using it incorrectly. Been sitting here for 4 hours and totally forgot to mention the new video. Loved it. Keep up the great work, man. I appreciate the super chat there, Flame. I don't actually mean it was a troll. All right. Well, I can't tell that either. I can't tell you trolling when you say something that does not seem unreasonable for someone to say. I'm not even gonna apologize for that one. Ooh, Dusknoir Charizard. There was misdirection for sure from Tag Team's podcast before NAIC. I doubt it. Also, people's like thought processes and opinions change, and then in the Pokemon TCG, people's opinions can change super fast. Like, what would you rather have when you ask someone a question about a deck? Would you rather have you tell them in the moment if they think it's good or bad, or would you have to just say, yeah, everything is actually just fine. Everything is a tier 1 deck. Everything's a fine tier 1 deck. Good luck. Or would you rather have them tell you what you actually think? And then tomorrow, they could think the exact opposite. They could tell you a deck is good one day and then bad the other day. And they could be 100% honest about it. Or would you just have them tell you everything's tier 1 and your deck's perfect? You have the perfect 60. You play perfectly. Every deck is tier 1. We're about to lose to this Charizard Dusknoir deck probably. But it's fine. We're 6-0. 6-0 starts still good. We can take an L. We'll be okay. Yeah, I do not see how we ever win this matchup. This seems miserable. Well, maybe though. Maybe we win. I'm gonna try and win. I don't even know if I'm going first or second here, to be honest. I assume they would choose second if they won the coin flip. Okay. I mean, we got that cape, though. Hold on. Heroes caping? That's not enough, though. That's not enough, for sure. Well, it could be enough. You know, honestly, depending on how we draw, it could be enough. I don't want to sell off the Heroes cape yet. I mean, it's a Billy route unless he's prized. Okay. Everyone has the perfect 60. All right. Two medals, attach one, discard one, right? I have two medals in the discard pile. Yeah. Play the Watchtower. Whoa. Do they play Stadiums? 2 Artisan? Dude. What's his hand, man? It's so good. I guess I'm attacking next turn, I guess. I have that. I'm doing something. Ever bench the Relicanth? Probably not. Just value the bench space higher. Pass? No. Okay, hang on. We're chilling. No Charmanders. No, Manders is crazy. Oh my gosh. That's so unlucky. No, they got it. I don't even want to Iono them here, but I also want to attack, so. Dude, that's so bad. Is there any other play? I want to do something else. I could have just knock out the active, I guess. Ionoing them seems really bad. Like, giving them +3 here is just really bad, I feel like. But then I'm not, like, progressing my board at all. I could, like, do this. I just want to research. I just wish I had a research here. Because Ionoing them is so bad. It's so bad to Iono them here. Holy smokes. But can I really afford not to? Can Ultra Ball away this and this to get the guy, put this in play. Because I didn't prize anything that's going to progress my hand either. Oh my goodness, it's so awful. I guess I kind of have to Iono. Sure. Oh well. We just gotta do it, man. We just gotta do it. Not gonna bench the Fez. I was thinking about like getting Monkey Dory off the Nest Ball and then attaching a Dark to it through the Night Treacher, but I think just keeping the Night Treachers around is probably a better play. I'm not feeling like that pressured to... I was also thinking about like discarding the Fez, but I think keeping the Fez in the deck as the Fez is probably better. Got 2 Nest Balls, 3 Ultra Balls left. Plenty of ways to find it, so... Oh, that's scary, man. Help. Don't promote the Charmander like that. It's fine. Maybe they just Team Evo for the turn. If I had Boss here, would I Boss KO the Fez? Boss KO Fez go down to 3. They have to pop Nor, plus attack with Charizard to KO. Oh my. What else do they got though to go with this? That's the question. What else you got? Am I dead? Yeah, I kinda want that Venture Bomb back. If they hit us for 210, we're doing 1. Ooh, we're not that. We need double Venture Bomb to KO this. Did I prize a Venture Bomb? Oh, I prize a Venture Bomb as well, so I can't even do it. I guess I could have played that Venture Bomb. No, they're not punching me anyways. No, but this is actually, honestly, I kind of like this situation. Now I get to go like Iono Punch Zard. I kind of like this, actually. I kind of like this. I like this. I don't dislike this. What went to the bottom of my deck there? As Night Treacher, good cards. Nothing crazy though. I could just go Iono Punch. I kind of like that. Popping back Iono seems kind of weak, I'm not gonna lie. We're chilling. They only play 2 rare candy. So if they don't find a Charmeleon this turn, it's possible this ain't becoming a Charizard anytime soon. They just go punch active. We go Iono again, knockout. Or... Oh, chill. Dude, this is not supposed to be how this goes. If they have an Iono to go with this, we are just absolutely fudged. $100 active, draw 2. Oh, hold up. That actually doesn't KO my active. Hold on, what the heck? Are they just gonna punch? Wait. Are they just gonna punch and then try and go Dusknoir knockout? Maybe that'd be reasonable, I guess. They're popping. This is becoming like a lot more winnable though, I feel like. But they're not taking a KO? This just seems bad. I'm not gonna lie. This just seems kind of bad. This is just not very good. What are we doing? What is going on? Help! What? This just seems so bad. So they want me to knock out the active. But if I just boss KO Charmander, don't I just win? How do I lose if I boss KO? How do I lose ever if I boss KO Charmander? Do they have like some weird... They don't have any weird BS either. Give me that little rat. Give me that Fez. Iono's pretty weak for me. That's pretty chill. I want access to potentially one Iono. Actually, no, wait. The Iono and the boss were just bad, right? I should have just not put those back in my deck. I think the Iono and the boss were bad. Right? Because they have to attack with Charizard this turn and pray, right? That's always their play here is always attack with Charizard and pray. So I should have just put 0 supporters back in my deck. Oops. Maybe through there a little bit. I just should have held the Palpad. I should have just held the Palpad. Because Iron Bundle already does everything I need it to. No, but Iron Bundle isn't even necessary here. Okay, the only reason the boss actually makes a difference though is actually if they go leave Tatsugiri active, bench fresh Charmander, pass. Then all of a sudden be like, okay, now I have boss. That matters. No, but Iron Bundle protects against that as well because I can just go attack and then I have Iron Bundle to get around as long as I have another Archaludon. Okay, so I definitely threw. Should not have played I should have held the Palpad for a turn. That's what I should have done. Because if they Iono'd here, I'd rather have the Palpad on the bottom of the deck. Because if I Palpad just for the boss, then I would have just the boss on the deck. But that's still 1 for 1. That's 1 card for 1 card. Yeah. So now they're doing the Charmander thing. They're going Lone Mander. But they also have to have another basic on their bench. Or I just use Iron Bundle and I KO the Lone Mander again. Oh. Yeah, they need another basic here. They have 1 Duskull left. They play 2 Night Stretcher. They play a Super Rod. They definitely could get another basic here. Am I scared of them trapping Duraludon? I don't think so. So now I Iron Bundle. Well, I top deck boss. Oh, that would have been so sick, though. So now I Iron Bundle. Well, if I'm gonna play this, I would just like to get my Iron Bundle back. So I'm gonna Iron Bundle. I push up Charmander. I just get his ass back, just in case, because things could still get kind of weird, actually. Where things could just still get weird. Okay, and now things can't get weird because I can set up another Archaludon. Unweirdable. I could attach here so everything is 1 retreat away from moving. Sure. So now their only out is to gust up something and hope I can't move it, but I have 2 Night Stretcher, Dark Energy. Yeah, we have plenty of stuff left. We're chilling. I could have Ultra Balled for a dead card, and then I could have Ultra Balled away Archaludon plus something else, to be honest. We're gonna play through Fez now. Yeah. Bro, this thing can hammer in. I don't know. That seems like you should have brought up something else. What you know about this thing's hammer in? I could have thinned out the deck by 1 more card there. I should have thinned it out by 1 more card. Another dub. Yeah, they were too aggressive. They were too. I mean, the Dusclops play they made was just bad, to be honest. Yeah, the Dusclops play they made was just bad. The double Dusclops. I think they thought they had the KO, but then did the math and they're like, wait, I'm short. That had to. That's the only thing that makes sense. Is they thought they had the KO with the double Dusclops play, and then they were like, oh wait, oh shoot. Azul can see his opponent's list. Yeah, it's open deck list, chat. I know my opponent's 60 cards. So if you see me not playing around an obvious card I should be playing around, then assume they don't have it, and then if they have it, then assume I misplayed. But I can, yeah, it's open deck list, so I can see my opponent's 60. You can take a look at their list too. If you put exclamation point tournament in the chat, like when the tournament's running, if you guys want to see like a more if you want to be able to follow along a little bit better, if you put exclamation point tournament in the chat, it links my tournament page. And then from there, you can click on my opponent's deck list and then you can pull it up. Here, I'll even show you. So if you click the link in the chat right now, should work. Why doesn't this work? Why is this thing being... Why is it like this? There we go. If you click the link, it takes you here. It'll take you to my profile in the tournament. And then if you click on the deck list next to my, like when I get paired into the next round, I'll have a new opponent here. It'll instead of saying win or loss here, it'll say something else. I forget what it says, to be honest. But then you just click on the deck and you can see the deck list that I'm playing up against. Like this is the list I was playing against last round. No jamming tower. If you want to be like better follow along, then you can always just go look at the deck list I'm up against. Can you show us how to do that one more time? No. Hey, we're into one Guardy, surprising. I mean, not really, no. Guardy's literally 13% of the meta. Like, it's not a shock I haven't hit a Guardy. Also depends on, at this point, how well they're doing in the tournament. After like round 5 or 6, I'm pretty sure there was no Guardies near the top. Like if you look at the standings right now, after like hitting a Guardian in the first 5 rounds wouldn't be a surprise, but the fact that I didn't is also not a surprise. And then at a certain point, where's the highest Guardy? All the way down here. So after like round 5 or 6, there was no other undefeated Guardies, I don't think. Yeah, it's not that crazy. Why would they have popped those Dusclops? It's just a mistake. It's a bad play. Are you finding the 7-2 energy split rather than 8-2? An 8th metal would be nice, but I think you have to go with one. There's like too many other things that are more important. Like an 8th metal would feel better in terms of the energy department, but I think it's something that has to be sacrificed to up the overall power level of the deck. Is Toadstool not good at the moment? No clue. I mean, the deck's always been just like fine. It's nothing crazy. Guardy's popular at my local, so I'm trying to tech for them at my challenge this weekend. That would be good, yeah. Local metagaming is good. Can't roll with 2 stadium for the energy, or maybe drop a gear. No, I don't think I'd cut any of those things. If you cut the watchtowers, I think you add other stadiums. I guess you could fully give up on. You could cut the watchtowers completely. No, I feel like cutting the watchtowers completely. It also gives too much freedom to the jamming tower. People who play jamming tower. Oh, the watchtower. Having a stadium is just kind of nice. You'd probably play League HQs, to be honest, if you cut the watchtowers. But you'd want a heavy count of one or the other if you played them. Do you really use that watch in your link? It's the watch I initially used. I think I use a different watch now, but it's just like a. I forget what watch is on my link right now to be in the link, to be honest. I can look at it and I'll tell you right now if I use it or not. I use it at some point. I don't know if I don't think it's the current watch that I use. Oh, I gotta get this out. No, I don't use that watch anymore, but I did use it at one point. We ever saw one headquarters for a Poke each HQ, or sorry, watchtower for a league headquarters? I don't know. I'd have to like test it further and see if I think it has any value, or how much value it has. Also, the YouTube ads have been black screening the stream. Fixes on relog, but apparently others are apparently having the issue. There's nothing I can do about that. That's something on YouTube's end. It's for YouTube to figure out. Sorry about that. Can I see your deck list? No, it's in the Discord though if you want to see it. How the bombs felt? The bombs are good. I feel like all in on one stadium is better than splitting most of the time. Yeah, I agree. I feel like the watchtowers are... Like, you don't need to play a super high... Well, I don't know. I feel like the watchtowers are pretty important to play a high count of, to be honest. Like, if you're going to play watchtower. But then I would say the same thing about League HQ as well. Like, if you're going to play League HQs, I feel like a high count is important. Because League HQ doesn't really stop Raging Vault from being able to play the game. And then also, League HQ is not that good against Owl Bolt because they can just use Owls to find the stadium bump for your HQ. Did you go with 2 bombs, you think? I don't know. I haven't thought that hard about it. Also prevent Maractus Corner too sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, the League HQs seem fine, but I would also, if you played League HQs, you'd probably also want to play 3 of them. Because you want to hit them early and often. I also can't find saves if they don't have abilities. I was talking about with the league. Oh, you got him! Let's go!
Yay! There you go.
Thank you.
DD gave him to you.
This is my chase card from the set. Oh, he's not. Come on, get him in there. There he is.
There he is.
There he is. The Darumaka. Lorelai.
He gave him to you.
Oh, appreciate it, DD. Thank you. Lorelai just pulled him on stream. Thank you. Thank you, DD. Darumaka secured. That's how I do a giveaway for it. Nice try, Echo. Yeah, the Owls I was talking about if you play League HQ. That's why the League HQ doesn't feel like that effective against Raging Bolt. It's because they can just Owl for their stadium. My boy is so chill. How'd you play the Walls matchup? Is it literally just attack with the Cape Duraludon? Yeah, basically, yeah. I got the 4th Earthen Vessel in my Arch list and didn't miss it. I could see that being a reasonable cut, to be honest. Yeah, I could see that being a reasonable cut. What does the Darumaka look like? Like this. He chilling. He's just literally just hanging out on a pillow. We play Calamitous Snowy Mountain. No, I think you'd rather play a Disruptive Stadium or no stadium, to be honest. The bombs are better than something like the Snowy Mountain. So if you're gonna play Snowy Mountain, you should just play no stadium. You should, because yeah, the bombs are always just better because the bombs don't require you to have a whole combination of cards. The Snowy Mountain means you should have like a combo. How do you feel about Arch Zoro? I don't think the deck is competitive. No Genesect and Arch? Probably not. Maybe one, but you still play like a heavy Ultra Ball count. Because the Ultra Balls are not only important to find Archaludon, but they're also important to find your other Pokemon. Like, you're definitely not playing 0 Ultra Ball. Like, you need more Pokemon search than just 4 Nest Ball. That wouldn't be enough, I don't think. So, I was going to be like whiffing Duraludon's turn 1 and stuff like that. So, you could maybe play one. You would maybe play one Genesect. But the deck flows pretty well without Genesect right now. And then Genesect is like another liability. It eats up another bench space. Like, it just doesn't seem very good. How do you like the cape? Cape's very good. I think it's definitely the correct aspect for the current metagame. How's the list felt so far? Any cards you've been missing? No. Think Archaludon is competitive? Yeah, sure. Well, for the current meta, but it's just probably bad next format if Golden Go's a tier 1 deck or tier 2 deck. And Golden Go definitely gets better next format, so what's felt better for you so far? Going first or second with the deck? First. Neutrally first, but you plan on going to Pittsburgh? Use the command in the title. It'll tell you which tournaments I currently plan to go to. What do we hit? Dragapult Dusknoir. No, Are you opening a new product this week? No. No jamming tower, so the cape sticks, which is nice, but probably a close matchup. You get any analytics based on the command from chat? I don't know. Maybe. There might be something on Twitch, but I'm not sure. I doubt it, but there might be. Archer Poison or Archer Bomb, which is better? Archaludon is better for sure. I don't think it's remotely close, to be honest. The Poison build just kind of sucks compared to this. Like, this deck seems like it's either fine or bad in terms of meta decks. Poison Arch is just not even competitive, I don't think. Alright, chat. See y'all after the match. Yeah, I'd say this deck is probably just like in terms of my meta, whenever ranking I give meta decks, either bad, good, or fine. I think this deck is fine for sure. Am I going first or second? I mean, if this gives me a supporter, I don't really want to put Squawkabilly in play. Squawkabilly is like a huge liability up against Duskbolt, so. So this gives me a Duraludon. I check this, and we go from there. Dude, don't make me like burn my Night Treacherous. Oh! They play a switch. Yeah, Squawk and play is just so bad. Oh wait, this might be Carmine's moment actually here. Like if I Pokegear and hit Carmine, we're definitely gonna play it, right? That's a dark and a metal, okay. Carmine? Oh, dude, just never lucky, man. Yeah, I mean, the Archaludon start's pretty bad for them, especially because they don't play Latias. So the chance that they actually get into Badoo on this first turn is unlikely for sure. But not impossible. Oh my! Oh, 2 energy off the rip? Oh wait, hang on. That's not that bad. They play 4 Night Treacherous, so you know what? It's fine. That's actually not even that bad. They're doing all right. It looks worse than it is for sure. But yeah, they play 4 Night Stretchers, so it's like kind of whatever. I mean, getting rid of a Luminous doesn't feel good, of course, but getting rid of the basic, honestly, like if they have an attachment for turn, putting the basic in the discard pile is probably optimal because then it increases your odds of seeing an out as you progress through the game. So not even that bad, to be honest. Dreepy. The heck? All right, just don't give them switch. I feel like that's pretty unnecessary for them to get switch. Pretty rude, if you ask me. Oh my gosh, dude, the Artisan for the Iron Bundle is so good here. Oh my. Wait, but then I free up the Ursaluna. Do I want to do that? Actually, it's a good question. Artisan for Iron Bundle is actually it's not even that good anymore. Actually, or I'd rather get like a free punch on the Ursaluna first, and then but I definitely want to bump this. I don't want to actually KO the Ursaluna though. I want to keep it on their bench, so I could do this to get Iron Bundle, then bump it, then attach active. Yeah, okay, sure. But I could Iron Bundle and then Night Stretcher for the Iron Bundle. Do I even care if I get Badooed if I get to KO one of these things? I'm not sure I even care. If I get Badooed, if I get to KO one of those things. Yeah, then I get to recover him. I mean, I could whiff. We'll deal with the Ursaluna later, though. We got time. We got time to deal with that guy. I kind of want to, because I could get Badooed this turn coming up. Wouldn't it be crazy to get Badooed here? I kind of just want to Ultra Ball away this and this to get Monkey Dory. This, the Vessel, and this get Monkey Dory, because I go attach Dark to Monkey Dory. Just to start to build it up. If they Badoo me this turn as well, I just use Iron Bundle again and then force something else in the active. Unless they have 2 Badoos in play, I guess. It's like I waste a Night Stretcher here. I lose another. Oh, they're just gonna push Ursaluna to wall. Interesting. I mean, I don't really mind punching Ursaluna either, to be honest. I don't think it's even a bad punch. We'll see how their turn goes. Yeah, getting rid of the Duskull so they can't develop that to Dusknoir. Because how many candy did they even play? 0 candy? Oh yeah, that's so good. What the heck? Like completely taking away their like development towards Dusknoir is like so good. Still for sure. Also off this Pokegear to KO that Dracloak's gonna be pretty crazy next turn. For sure. Oof. They just get me closer to my boss. Oh my gosh. Where's my boss? Let's see what they grab here. Well, now that they can Dragapult next turn, I kind of just want to punch the active because the chances they find their switch is pretty low. So now I think punching the active is actually the play. Like I'm gonna go Vessel, get rid of the Watchtower, get a Dark Energy, Metal Energy, attach Dark Energy to Monkey Dory, punch active. Now I don't want to like free up their possibility to get into Dragapult. I mean, it's still possible they could find their switch, but it's unlikely. Obviously, when I top deck boss here, we're going after this guy. Okay, yeah, now I'm definitely not And I'm just punching the active for sure. Because if I just use bundle, they just push Badoo. I don't want to let them do that. I think I actually want a metal in the discard pile here. I only have a 3-card hand. I could just not Iono and just punch. No, I just need to set up more. I need like a Duraludon here or something. I want more stuff in play. More stuff on my boards, more stuff on my bench. Ooh, and the... Not gonna lie, that cape's pretty nice. I think we just load it up on this immediately, right? Because if they say Iono next turn, who knows the next time I get to find it. More supporters for later. Seems good. I just don't want to like dead draw later in the game, so I just want more. Because if I get Iono'd here, then the cape goes to the bottom. I gotta find it again. Yeah, this seems pretty chill. Archaludon is set up on the bench to be dealt with by bombs and Monkey Dories. I mean, giving them like all those extra cards. I mean, like I probably would have researched if I had to research. I think I forget what my hand was exactly, to be honest. I mean, that hand's kind of cool. I don't know if I would have researched that hand, but yeah. I guess I could have. No. I think this was correct. Just play down to the 2-card hand. It's fine. Don't play Turo, do they? No, yeah. Just a single switch. I don't even think I want to KO. I mean, I guess I do probably just KO. I don't want to KO the Archaludon, actually. I don't know. We'll see how we draw, I guess. We'll see if they find the switch as well. I see that means they have Dusclops in hand. Oh, maybe they prize our other. Oh, they have 4 Night Twitcher left, though. They should probably be able to find a Night Twitcher for it. Wait, they can't even... That's actually kind of funny. I think Boss KO Dusclops is probably my best play here. They can't even want to KO my active Archaludon with Dusknoir, and yeah, actually that's kind of funny. I probably just KO the active here, and we're feeling like we're in a pretty good spot, to be honest. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, it's 330. They do 330 damage. Oh my gosh. Sure. I could just hammer in for... Yeah, I could just chill and hammer in, to be honest. How many Gus have they burned now? 1 boss, 1 counter catcher. You hammering in here is actually just fine, to be honest. I'm okay with that if that's my play this turn. It puts it in bomb range. What about the bench? Anything else? Not overly. Can't even hammer in. I could KO it with bombs. Like guaranteed. I could get a dark energy, a metal energy, a boss, an Iono. I think I can just pass. I'm fine with passing here. I think I kind of have to be fine, like based on my hand. I don't want to like double bomb here. I don't think so. This also means like their Iono next turn doesn't even hit that hard. But I guess am I in fear of like losing the game ever because of this slower play? I guess that's the only thing I didn't really think about too hard. Maybe there is some fear of losing the game because of the slower play. I don't think so though. Also, their switch could be prized. It's also possible their switch is prized. I kind of don't want to play my Turo because I feel like it's like a good power card to have later on in the game. But we'll see what happens. I guess Turo my active is like fine if that's like the play that I end up doing. Them giving me a prize card also does not seem very good, to be honest. If I KO the active Archaludon and then being able to boss KO the bench Dusknoir would be like the best play, I feel like. That feels unlosable. Have they seen enough of their deck where I can just like guess that their thing is prized? I don't know if they have, to be honest. Because them attaching active is... They do play rescue board though, so next turn they could actually retreat it. Okay, yeah. Wait, that seems just bad. Why would you put it on that guy? Oh, the Dark Energy is kind of cool. I can double Monkey Dory now. They just want to get... Oh, they want to get Duskull back. Oh, but now I can Turtle kill... Oh, no. This is... No, this is so bad for them. Oh, wait. Oh, no, they can't do it right now. Holy smokes, it's chalked. It's over. It's cooked. Yeah, holy smokes. They're done. They're cooked. No, I think I just have literally guaranteed game if I just do this. One shot. Wait, I don't even have to KO this. No, I do. Well, I have to KO this or the Badoo, but I'd rather have the Badoo on the bench because it's going to evolve to Dusclops. I have one metal in here. I could literally win this turn by hitting double heads on the bombs, but I think it's correct to not use the bombs here. I think it's correct to not use the bombs here. But it's unlosable now, because even if they have Badoo on their bench, so Badoo just loses them the game here. If they didn't have Badoo on the bench, they actually could maybe... I don't actually think they could make a comeback, I'm not gonna lie. Well, maybe there would be some kind of hope for a comeback, because they can like bring up my Fez for a turn, trap that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's just literally no hope. But because of the Badoo being on the bench. Oh, and I have Iron... Yeah, no, never mind. Yes, it's shocked. That Dusknoir pop from them, I just feel like was bad though. They were trying to go for like a... No, actually, you know what? No, I feel like it was probably... Well, they could have hoped that I prized a Dark Energy or a Monkey Dory. Maybe that is fair. Maybe that is fair, actually. Because like, I had Iron Bundle. I could always move my bench Pokemon. Even if I didn't have Turo. But... Nah, it's still reasonable, I guess. They can hope I prize... No, that's probably a still reasonable play from them. I don't know. Is it though? Because they could... I move 3 off. I move 3 off. Go to 100. You had game with 1 heads. Oh, that's true. I did have game with 1 heads because I could have put 30 Badoo, 30 that. Yeah, true. I maybe could have gone for it then. Yeah, I guess I could have. I maybe could. Well, but then what if I hit 2 tails? I could have put it on my active Duraludon. Okay, I should have gone for it. You guys are right. I should have gone for it. I should have gone for it. Because I could have left my left my Duraludon in the active. Go hit tails, hit tails. Okay, then Turo it. Then yeah, sure. Did they put the dust damage on your monkey? I feel like there had to be a better play than putting it on my Duraludon or Archaludon. I feel like putting on the Archaludon is never correct, but there's too many ways for me to play around that, I think. You can flip before Adrenabrain. Yeah, you're right. I should have gone for the win there. Because the single heads wins me the game, so it's worth taking the 50-50. Is it always correct to take the energy out of the deck there? I thought you'd want energy in the deck in case you get Ionoed and a Duro gets counter catch and suck for it. I wanted 2 energy in the discard pile, so I could just evolve the route onto Archaludon and move it. So I don't need just. I could have left him in there. I don't know. That situation doesn't matter because I can't lose. But if I didn't know my opponent's exact 60, I don't know what I would have done, to be honest. Yeah, I can flip before Turo. You're right. I should have flipped. With the bombs. I should have just gone for the win there and just played through it. An even better reason, the content. True, yeah. Doing the bomb play for the content. Yeah. I actually didn't even see that I only needed 1 heads. I thought I needed 2 heads to like kill the active. But no, if I get 1 heads, I kill do for 1, active for 1. Yeah. Good point. All right, 8-0 start. Look at the standings here. What are we playing against? There's only like 1 thing we're hitting next round. We beat Sharkbait. Grimmsnarl's still playing. If Grimmsnarl loses, then there's like a million things we could hit. Yeah, if Grimmsnarl loses, there's a million things we can hit. Is a wash hour in there for EV backs? It's for Raging Bolt more so than anything. I don't know what the honestly we can. I mean, it's pretty nice against Raging Bolt, to be honest. It is nice to have. Grim 1. Okay, so we're playing against Grim. Oh, we're already in phase 2 at 8-0. Okay, so we just have to win 1 round to make cut, or players with 27 or more points, max 16 players, or top 8, whichever is higher advance to the next phase. Oh, so we need to win like 1, maybe 2. Win IDID. Yeah, win IDID would be fine. And maybe just 9 wins is also good enough as well, potentially. I guess if that's true, then we could also just ID 3 times, but that's probably unlikely to hit 3 opponents who would be able to ID. Yeah, I should have thought through the Venture Bomb turn a little bit longer. I should have stopped and thought. I gave it like 1 quick thought, and then I was like, nah, it just doesn't matter. Oh, let me read. Whismer, Plasma Storm. All right, I got you. Usually its cries are like quiet murmurs. If frightened, it shrieks at the same volume as a jet plane. Whismer. What does I mean? Intentional draw. So instead of tying and getting 1 point each, you just choose to both get 1 point each instead of playing out the match. My resistance actually isn't that good as well. My resistance is pretty mid. Have you played with / missed the Black Belt's training in the deck? No, the bombs basically do the exact same thing as the Black Belt's training, so but they're better. Yeah, the bombs basically do what Black Belt training does in most situations, but it's actually just better. Are you playing these tournaments? Just use command online tournaments. Go check out that video. It'll tell you everything you need to know. Appreciate 25 months there, Jay Grizz. Shout out to your last YouTube video, like the long form content. Appreciate it, Grizz. Glad you enjoyed it. What's the point of ID in this tournament? Are we here to get the reps in? Yeah, but if you progress the top cut, you're gonna play more. I mean, even by that logic, if you guarantee top cut, you're guaranteed to play 3 more matches. But if you lose the match, then you don't make top cut. So the most matches you got was 1. So even if that was logical, but people are also trying to win. I'm playing for the win. I'm playing here to win. So whatever advances me to the next round more consistently, I'm gonna take. But even if you applied your logic, IDing still makes sense because you're guaranteed more reps. But yeah, I'm playing for the win. I don't know what everyone else in the tournament's doing. We got 5 minutes till the next round. All right, I was gonna cook a little bit more with the Zork deck, but we'll wait. We'll just chill. Also, the format is over in 14 hours. Yeah, but you can still argue, like, I mean, any kind of rep is still a good rep. Actually, I should go make my food real fast. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make some food. What time is the black and white flare stream start tomorrow? We'll probably start it up around 10, a little bit before 10, because the set drops at 10, right? So yeah, I'll probably start up the stream a little bit before 10. Yeah, for anyone who's unaware, we're doing a 12-hour stream. 12-hour stream tomorrow with the release of Black Ball White Flare. Going to be giving away some ETBs, one of each ETB from the set. And then also later this week on Saturday, doing a big invitational tournament with a bunch of top players in the game. I appreciate the raid there, Pokedubs. Also appreciate the 50 months. So yeah, 12-hour stream tomorrow. I'm gonna do a pretty long stream on Friday as well. Probably not 12 hours though. And then invitational tournament happening on Saturday as well. Okay, yeah, we hit the Grim Snarl. Our chat, see y'all after the round. Up against the Grimithy Snarl. I'm actually not sure about going. I think going first in this matchup is better. Not gonna lie. Maybe not with this hand though. Wait, no. Not sure. Could attach a Dark Energy to Monkey Dory here. That seems kind of good. Well, no, but then I can't attack next turn with Archaludon, which I definitely want to do. Okay. Okay. Squawk even in here? Is Iron Bundle is prize. Elecanth is here. Archaludon is prized. Boss is here. 3 Iono. Carmine Research. 3 Nest Ball. Prize a Nest. Squawk here? Honestly, putting Squawk in play is pretty bad. But I don't have a choice. Prize a Vessel. Prize a Metal. Oh, prize our Hero's Cape. Unlucky. Okay. I don't think I used the Venture Bomb here. I think I attached the Dark Energy to the active. Or I just Squawk and Seize, actually. Attach it for the dark, attach the dark, or just Squawk and Seize, try and find a metal. But I could whiff an energy, yeah. Grab the dark. If I hit the Carmine right now, I would play it, right? Bench. Play Vessel. Get rid of Nest Ball. Grab double metal. Unfortunate. I didn't have to play it that way. I'm not gonna mention Monkey Door yet, I don't think. Yeah, I didn't have to play it that way, I guess. But it felt correct. Like, because if I get the card mine there, then I get to play it, then I get to discard the metals, get those in the discard pile. Then yeah, it's pretty good, right? Yeah. I have 2 metals on the bottom of my deck, which is not good, I guess. Okay. I can Earthen Vessel away Turo. I assume they're, yeah, setting up a Frostlass. Honestly, Turoing Squawkabilly out of play this turn would be pretty cool. Is that ever the play? Probably not. I think it's just... Get rid of Turo. Metals. Yeah, it seems fine. I bench the Relicanth. Sure. You find an Archaludon though. Oh my goodness. That is not Archaludon. I actually think retreating to the Squawkabilly is the correct thing to retreat to. Otherwise, it's just gonna sit there and load up so much damage, and they're gonna be able to so conveniently KO it. I think we just give it up now. Pass. That feels really bad. Yeah, it feels like it's good to just give it up now. Like, just be over it. Oh no. Yeah, because like now they have double Frostlass in play. Like, dude, they're just gonna be picking on my. My Squawkabilly would get cooked off the bench. Everything else is like harder to KO eventually. But now my Relicanth is also just getting cooked on the bench as well, which is not good. We'll see how things go. I mean, that's the last of my bombs, right? That kind of sucks. Well, this is not great. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta start swinging. I gotta keep the benches open too, so they can't just like bench lock me. Like these guys gotta go. There's 2 in here, right? Yeah. Yeah, it feels like this is like a really this draw is so slow for us. We have so many liabilities in play. Honestly, Double Frost Ice in this situation for them is actually pretty good. Maybe I should have just chilled and turtled my Squawk that turn. Maybe that was the better play. I think I just kind of want to try and get lucky with these and... Yeah, I'm just going to try and get lucky with these and put all the damage on the Monkey Dory. And if they can't get another Monkey Dory stop next turn, then I get to like overwhelm it with damage maybe. This feels really bad. Not feeling good, folks. Because then, like, I can maybe threaten their Monkey Dory with my Monkey Dory next turn or something. I don't know. Maybe. If they get another Monkey Dory, that's obviously not happening. Yeah, there's too many liabilities in play on my side. I feel it's gonna be tough. The double, because they can just sit here for like 2 more turns if they want to. They don't even have to Grimmsnarl this turn. If they have like, if they have just like Grim plus Counter Catcher, we're cooked. Let's see what they have though. Yeah, usually I think putting Frost Ice in play in this matchup is a mistake, but or this early it's a mistake. But when I have like Squawk Fez in play, going double Frost Ice actually seems pretty good. If I had a cleaner board, it wouldn't be as good, but my board is far from clean. I maybe should have also just like discarded the Relicanth. And then like had just be like, all right, now I have access to it for Night Treacher, but like it was kind of like a liability to put in play this early, to be honest, maybe. Definitely, well, it's feeling that way for sure now, but obviously can't predict the future. We'll see how the turn fully goes though. Wasn't even fully paying attention to what they got there, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Are they just gonna draw 4 here? I mean, that's not bad. That doesn't seem bad at all. Yeah. I guess my bomb did that to my own Squawk. If I didn't play the extra bomb, maybe I shouldn't have played the bombs. I mean, Iono here is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Iono here would be pretty good. When was the last Iono played? I think my deck is like currently random or whatever. Or do I want Monkey Dory in play though? It's kind of a liability. I feel like the Monkey Dory has gotta be a liability. Yeah, more of a liability than a help. How much HP does this thing have left, though? Maybe I do need to, like, heal my active here. Oh my, this is just bad. Alright, I don't know. I'm just gonna grab him. I'm locked in. Let's get the squad. I kind of just want to burn this as well, but obviously that matters less here. Alright, Iono. Yeah, maybe taking that turn off to just like Turo the Squawk out of play was just a play, to be honest. They're like, now like I'm thinking back on that, I was like, that wasn't actually bad. Didn't actually seem bad. Definitely need to shuffle the deck. Well, if I hit it for 220, so they can at least move 30 back over. 220, 40 in, 40 out, or 20 in, 220, 260, 40 HP left. I can effectively one-hit KO with Archaludon. If I get the other Monkey Dory online. Alright. We do also just lose the boss here. Yeah, maybe should have just like taken the turn to Turo the Squawk. Oh wait, did they just win? Oh, they're so close to winning though. They can punch my active, Monkey Dory to my Monkey Dory. Maybe I do just... Okay, that works. I do just lose. I do just lose. Yeah, I think I actually just had to take that turn off, to be honest. It kind of sucked because it was still really slow from me. I think I had to like take the turn off and just like Turo my Squawk and then like put Turo back in the deck or something. I need to... Also, benching Relicanth was also bad. Benching Relicanth was also bad. I should have just held the Relicanth. Even if they only put one Frostlass in play, it just like builds up too quickly on my... It builds up too quickly on him. Are you out? No. This is still Swiss. This is still Swiss. I need to win one of the next two. Maybe a win in a tie or 2-0 to make cut. Yeah, I think I should have Turo'd. We can go back and actually look at the match, to be honest. We can go back and look at it. Okay. Wait, I thought you don't like Arch? Nope, never said that. You're interpreting me saying I don't think Arch is a great player right now as me saying I don't like Archaludon. Alright, so I feel like I had to Squawk here. Like I had to Squawk here. Let me get to this hand. I play the Earthen Vessel. I think it's still a fine play to play. Maybe I didn't have to play the... No. If I'm gonna play the Poke here, I definitely should play the Earthen Vessel first, to be honest, yeah. And Carmine here honestly would have been pretty good. So I think it's fine to play for the Carmine. We get Iono'd. We draw this. I Carmine. But I should have definitely... I think playing for the KO here is probably correct. I don't want to establish too many Monkey Dories. Oh no, this is where I could have just Turo'd the Squawk. Turo Squawk versus KO the Monkey Dory. Turo the Squawk is maybe the better play. Turo Squawk, retreat to our Duraludon pass. You also didn't discard double metal the previous turn. Yeah, but I couldn't have, right? Are you saying like just saying that I didn't, or I could have? Could I have? I don't think I could have. We could Turo Billy here, retreat to Duraludon, pass. That seems, honestly, that seems a little bit better because then I get to go. What did I vessel for here as well? And I'm vesseling for 2 metals. Do I have a single metal in my discard pile, right? So I go retreat to Duraludon, Turo Squawkabilly, Palpad back, boss, and isn't kill your Dur if you do that though? What do you mean? That's fine. I literally just got to get Squawkabilly out of play for free then. Oh, doesn't he kill your Dura if you do? I thought he said, doesn't he not kill your Dura? Yeah, who cares though? Then then he kills my Dura, but then I don't just have Squawk sitting in play as like a 2-prize liability for the whole game potentially. I thought you said, I thought you said, doesn't he not kill your Dura then? I'm like, yeah, that'd be fine though. I think I'm okay with that. So I think we just like Turo the Squawk here, retreat to Duraludon with energy, and then pass. If they go Grimmsnarl knockout, we push Duraludon. Maybe I Palpad the Turo back immediately, but maybe not. I could like hold the Palpad there. I could Palpad Turo boss back, and then I just go play Iono. Attach Metal, play Iono, I think. But yeah, benching the, no matter what, benching Relicanth was bad. But I think just doing the Turo play, doing the Turo play was definitely just better, to be honest. Just Turo the Squawk, get it out of play. I have a pretty bad, I mean, it's a pretty bad turn overall. It's not where we want to be. But this was definitely worse. Definitely should have just discarded the Relicanth. I like the sacrifice on the Squawk here. Because what I said was going to happen ended up happening, where they just like picked all my Squawk off the bench later in the game. But they make a good play here. Push in, pass. Just let the Frostlass do their job, and then... But yeah, I think I should have done Turo instead for sure. You appreciate the 9 months there. Is Double T. Locked on what you're going to win Worlds with yet? Yeah, Mrs. Gyarados. So we should have just chilled. Turo Squawk, push Duraludon with an energy, pass. And then if they take the knockout of my Duraludon, attach the next Duraludon, push it up, play Iono, use Fez, go from there. Never lucky. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle real fast. 9 minutes till the next round. We might work on the Zoroark deck a little bit more while we wait for the next round. Theoretically, I have to win one of the next 2 rounds to make top cut, but I might have to win the next one and then tie to guarantee it. So, actually, I don't know. We might just need to win one of the next 2. I think we're actually probably locked up if we just win one of the next 2. Probably just need to win one of the next 2. It's looking pretty good for us to just win one of the next 2, to be honest. I'm looking at the standings right now. I'll be right back. have decent resistance starting 8-0. I was like 61%, which is like okay. But now after losing that one, I'm probably better than 61%. I don't know what the average win percentage is though at records. All right, so far, dude, this Carmine's just got to be a 4th Iono. Actually, does it? I don't actually know. I already talked about that earlier, I guess. Maybe it's better as a Carmine. We haven't used it for its Carmine effect, but just having another aggressive supporter versus a slower supporter might not make sense. I guess it depends on, because like against like the matchups, yeah, against like Guardian Dragapult, we'd rather have the Carmine than a 4th Iono. But against like Raging Bolt, including Grimmsnarl as well, actually. Grimmsnarl might be another matchup where I'd rather just have another aggressive supporter. Yeah, maybe I'm just wrong, to be honest. The Carmine actually might just be better. League Cups and Challenges follow the overall standard format. Is there a date that Black Ball and White Flare are legal to play? 2 weeks after the set release. 2 Fridays after the set release date. That's for every, what's it called, though? Wait a second. Hold up. Yeah, every set is legal for 2 weeks after the set release. That's always released on Friday and come out on Thursday on PTCG Live. So 2 weeks from Friday, the set is legal for sanctioned tournament play. We hit the Hydreigon. Hydreigoon. I have no clue if this is a bad matchup or a good matchup or... I mean, I assume it's probably a bad matchup, right? Because if they get to the Hydreigon, they like KO all of our little guys off our bench, which is not good. Yeah, I assume it's actually a bad matchup. We'll see, I guess. So what was your first ever deck such set that you remember playing consistently? Shuppet. Borger wife? Yeah, all my stuff just dies to Hydreigon. That's kind of cringe. I don't even know if do I even set up yeah, I don't even know what my bench should look like, to be honest. Let's see how this goes. All right. I'll be back, chat. Because everything just dies. I feel like I just want to set up 2 Archaludons, basically. Yeah, that sounds good, having 2 Archaludons set up. Also, I guess it depends on how many times they can Obsidian. They definitely can Obsidian with 2 Hydreigons if they have time. They are a setup-based deck. Oh. What? I didn't even... Did I even click? Did it just pick for me? I swear I did not click anything. I swear I did not click anything. I think second is probably better, but... This isn't bad. I swear, I didn't click anything. What if it's prized? Never prized. Not that I really want Squawk on my bench, but as a research Anna Iono. As an Ultra Ball. As a Night Stretcher. Watchtower. No energy. Is my Hero's Cape in there? Take a look here in a second. Oh, Fez is prized. Okay. That's fine. I think it's that big of a deal if we prize Fez. Oh, I can't put out this Watchtower. I was about to put it out. That sucks. No, that's so bad. Not being able to play this Watchtower is so bad. There's nothing I can do about it. Okay, that sucks. Oh well. I could like Turo the Squawk ability to play next turn, actually, to be honest. That might just be my play. Wait, can they Badoo us? They can Badoo us. I'm actually gonna do... Oh... I do want a lot of metals in this card because I want to set up two Duraludons. This is fine, actually. Yeah, I don't want to get Badooed. Well, I don't want to get Badooed not having our Archaludon, I should say. Yeah, I could just Turo Squawk ability to play next turn, to be honest. That might just be my play. Oh, dude, I thought I was gonna be able to put the Watchtower in play. Then I was like, oh wait, I have to Squawk ability. Yep, that sucks. That sucks. I guess the question is just like how much, how sucks. Oh, nice. They helped me. Oh, nice. You helped me make my decision. Very cool. Very cool. Very chill. Very chill of you. 10. I guess I just saved the bomb. Go. Not the prize card. The prize card I wanted was the Watchtower. The prize card I wanted there is Watchtower. Give me the Watchtower. Candy Bird. The more I think about it, the more I think it was a mistake to bring up my Squawk instead of my Duraludon, to be honest. Because if I have an energy for either of them, I can utilize it. But Squawk needs a dark energy, whereas this thing with a metal energy can't be utilized. Or this with a dark energy can't be utilized. And if I have Turo, you don't want me to... Yeah, that was actually just a mistake from them. If it ends up mattering them. You're just swinging like that? Yo, chill! Just getting milli with it? Those are some good cards too. This is not a terrible situation though. I don't hate the situation. How much is the outrage attack doing right now? 280. If I get that triple bomb. Yeah, I could triple bomb knockout. That would be kind of disgusting. I'm just gonna get another Archaludon online here, though. Ooh, hold up. Raging Hammer KO Pidgeot is kind of nice. I'm a card short. Oh, but then I risk just getting ran over by a Obsidian. If they just have Crispin or Neo Upper, right? If they have Crispin or Neo Upper and they just Obsidian, I just get ran over. All right, I'm gonna start with grabbing this. This is like the safer play, and then we'll see what we draw into. Possible the research hooks us up with everything. That's the goons. I don't know. I don't know if this is correct, but the chance that they have Crispin in the Neo Upper is like unlikely. I don't want to bench this because if they do have it, then I want to hit this guy. That could just be a misplay. Pressure Interactive honestly might have just been the better play. I might get cooked here. I think we're safe. I do need to find a metal energy here to punch this thing, though, obviously. If I bench two Duraludons and they get off a Obsidian to go punch, knockout, knockout, and then knockout, I have no... If I want to move, if I want to treat the active. Because I think I grab this, bench this. I have two Nitro left. Do I actually like ever need this? I don't have that many outs, to be honest. Maybe I just grab it. Yeah. Sure. How many Ultra Ball do I have left? One. Actually, was Ionoing them there the better play? No, they just played. They got two random cards. The rest of the hand is just dead. They just used Jack last turn. The hand besides the two prize cards is just bad. I don't think I actually Iono there. Arvin, but Arvin's a little slow. Nothing crazy there. Ionoing now might be good, I guess. Oh, I guess if I don't put the... Oh, I think I did misplay, actually. I think I did misplay, actually, because... Alright, so Iono's guaranteed, I think. What's the rest of my deck? I want to get that Hero's Cape. If I just set up... Oh shoot, this is kind of weird. What What do I have prize? A Nitro and a Watchtower. I'm just like decked out. Because if I just didn't have this in play, only had one Archaludon in play, more cards left in my deck, then I could just like set up another Archaludon and just be safe, right? But now I'm not safe. Oops, I almost timed out. I can put this on the active now. Oh, but if I got a Dark Energy and moved 30 off this, that would have been pretty good too. Oh, maybe I did misplay. I could have just got a Dark Energy with an Ice Stretcher, move damage off this, because I knew I was guaranteed Hero's Cape. Yeah, I definitely misplayed. Ice Stretcher for Dark Energy, Monkey Dory, move 30 damage off my active to the Dino. Uh-oh. Comeback might be real. Oh, they're down 2 candy. What the heck? There's no comeback. They're down both their own candy. They can't do anything. Ursaluna. They do play Ursaluna. Hold up. No, but I have access to triple Night Stretcher, so I can win. I can force the Dino into the active. We still win. I didn't realize they were down 2 rare candy. And that they only played 2. They can go Ursaluna KO, but we have games though. Oh, guaranteed? Yeah, we have game guaranteed. Oh, no, we don't. In fact, I don't even... shoot. Moving 30 off of the Monkey Door wouldn't have changed anything here. They can force a Dino back into the active as well with the Petch. Oh, no. I have to Night Stretcher for Fez now. Oh no, but they can't do that next turn anyways. Oh no. I actually might, I think I just lose. I'm down too many resources. They can actually win next turn with Gust as well. They could just beat me with Gust because I put that. I just don't have enough resources. I don't have enough things. Maybe I just need to play more aggressively on that. But then I could lose to Gust trapping my Duraludon if I had played more aggressively. Do I just have to pass and hope they don't have Gust? I think I maybe do. Yeah, I think I have to pass and hope they don't have Gust. No. Oh no, dude! There had to be a better way to play this for sure. The bird kill was also maybe bad. Killing the Pidgeot was maybe also bad. Dude, there had to be something better to do here. The mill 3 every single turn was just so hard to overcome at the end. There's no Watchtower in deck. Nope, no. Wait. Yeah, I never found a Watchtower. I was never able to find a Watchtower. There had to be something better I could have done for sure. There had to be something better. I don't know though. Yeah, I never found a Watchtower. I had to discard one turn 1 with Squawk. They milled one, and then the last one was my last prize card. Or I did get off my prize card, but it didn't matter because I couldn't play Researcher. Then I would deck out. Man, I'm trying to think if there was. We can go back and look at it. What do you have? 13 minutes? Yeah. There had to be something better at some point. That was your last stretcher? No, I had 2 stretchers left, but I didn't have a win condition. Wouldn't it make a difference actually because Ursaluna takes. That's true. The monkey, yeah, the Monkey Door actually wouldn't have mattered. Yeah. But the thing is, if I had committed the 2 Night Stretchers, the turn previous, maybe I should have just committed 1 Night Stretcher to, what about the turn you were gonna Iono Stretcher for Dark and attach? No, the Dark Energy wasn't even that good because they didn't have candy anyways. So the Dark Energy just didn't matter. Yeah, the Dark Energy just didn't matter. I shouldn't have done it because they didn't have candy left. It was never even the correct play. It was this turn. They mill 3. They hit my Watchtower. I guarantee the Iono. I know I'm about to hit Cape. I have 2 Night Stretcher left. I have 2 Night Stretcher here, 1 Night Stretcher prize. I can bet on hitting the Night Stretcher off the prize cards. What if you also played the turn 1 slower and not Squawk and go double Dura? I'm pretty sure my hand was just dead though. I don't think that can ever be the play. No. I can't play that. No. Definitely not. No. I can't really afford I could have evolved to Archaludon maybe at the very least. I had a boss left. Was bossing the Dino ever an option? No. Oh, like on this turn? I could have boss KO'd Dino. Did I have an Archaludon in the discard pile? I don't think I had an Archaludon here, so I don't think I could. No, I did. So I could have gone... No, but at this point, they were out of candies, right? So if I just KO the active, they have nothing. They have no... No. So KO the active is always the correct play here. So we KO active. I could have Night Stretcher at least for Archaludon, I think. Maybe don't get Fez, play slow. They can't win turn 1, no counter catcher. No, I don't think that's good enough. I have to get Fez that turn. I don't think I could ever... Yeah, I think I have to get Fez that turn because I have to be able to go draw 3, so I can use the boss. Yeah, because I have to use boss at that point. So no, I have to go draw 3, hope they KO my active. Yeah. Or draw to the Night Stretcher sooner. So if we get into a draw pass scenario where they don't want to take a knockout and I can't take a knockout, then I eventually draw my Stretchers before they draw their Gust effect. But this turn right here, I think I could have played a Night Stretcher for an Archaludon at the very least. I could have also gone... So actually, I could have gone further than that, though. I could have gone play Nest Ball. Vessel away... Maybe don't Vessel... I could have Vesseled away Nest Ball, keep the Pokegear. Play Night Stretcher. I forget what was left in the... I can see what was left in the deck, because I used the Pokegear for Iono, right? What was left? Just Carmine. I could have thinned the Carmine out of the deck as well. I knew they couldn't Hydreigon next turn, so I could have gone Pokegear, Iono. I think I did have this guaranteed, actually. So I could go Pokegear, Carmine, go down to 2 cards left. Vessel away the Carmine, play the Night Stretcher, play the Nest Ball, play the Night Stretcher, get Archaludon, evolve to Archaludon. And then just play Iono. Knockout. That's what I should have done there, for sure. If you know you're hitting Cape, why not Night Stretcher, pre-bench Fez, and Cape it? Night Stretcher, pre-bench Fez. Because I'm not guaranteed to get Night Stretcher off the prize cards. If I don't get Night Stretcher off the prize cards and my active dies, I just lose the game. I have no attacking option. So I want to save both of these Night Stretchers to become Archaludon. So I want to go Night Stretcher. I think I should go Night Stretcher, Archaludon, evolve, accelerate 2 energy to itself. play Pokegear, get Carmine, Vessel away Carmine, play Nest Ball, play Iono, draw Bomb plus Cape, put Cape somewhere, could even play the Bomb, and then the last cards on my deck are Boss, Night Stretcher. I could also keep the Pokegear in the deck. And then Vessel away. So I could probably keep the Pokegear, because then if I draw into the Pokegear off of the Iono, then I just win if I get Night Stretcher off my prize cards for Iron Bundle. But that's what I should have done. Set up Archaludon with Night Stretcher. Accelerate 2 energy to itself. Earthen Vessel away Nest Ball. Play Iono. Oh. Yeah, then play... Then what if they go Ursaluna Knockout? And I don't get it. Then I want to be able to draw back into my boss. If I want to be able to draw back into my boss, I would want to thin out the Carmine. So maybe I do go Pokegear, thin out the Carmine, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I do go Pokegear, get Carmine, Vessel away Carmine. I just thought they could still get a Hydreigon out, but I guess it doesn't matter one way or another. It doesn't matter one way or another whether they can do that or can't do that. It doesn't change how I should play this. Night Stretcher, get Archaludon, evolve a Duraludon to Archaludon. Pokegear, get Carmine, Vessel away Carmine. Play Nest Ball. Fail, play Iono. Draw Bomb, Cape plus 1 random was the play, I think. Alright. Definitely some mistakes. How many cards in deck would that leave? Zweilous, Mills 2. Is it actually? I guess I don't want to lose to that. No, they play the Find a Friend one. They do have Stomp Off with Dino, though. So the cards remaining in deck... Oh, dude, would I have lost the Stomp Off if I did that? I guess I have to leave the Carmine. So what if I Iono'd Night Stretcher Boss to the bottom? But then I would have actually had 1 card left in deck. So I guess I have to leave the Pokegear. If I did all of that, I would Iono 1 Night Stretcher and just Boss to the bottom of the deck and draw 3 of 4, leaving 1. So I would lose to Stomp Off. So I guess I have to leave Pokegear. So my play has to be Vessel away Nest Ball. Fail. Night Stretcher for Archaludon, evolve. And then Iono, put Pokegear and Boss on the bottom of the deck. That has to be my play then, I guess. Would you recommend screen shows in these tournaments or viewer games? I mean, not particularly tournaments, but just in general, you should record your games and go back and watch whatever ones seem worth going back and watching. But yeah, then I still have to actually play around Stomp Off. Actually, if they did play the Zweilous, though... Aren't you falling to counter catcher on the other Dura? No, because then I use Night Stretcher for Archaludon, or no, yeah, Night Stretcher for Archaludon, evolve that Duraludon, get 2 energy, retreat, knockout, win. Dino, sure. Ever played an online tournament before? Do you win anything for them, or is it purely for practice? Codes and sometimes cash. Most of the time, just codes though. So I have to win the next one to actually make top cut now. Oh no, dude! The 8-0 start to no top cut would be so bad. But I definitely threw this Hydreigon match. I definitely could have played this Hydreigon match better. Besides the final turn play, which I could have done better. Besides the final turn play, which I could have done better, it's also possible KOing the Pidgeot was just bad. I could have just like hoped to get Watchtower, like just pressured the active and hope to find Watchtower sooner. Hope to find just Watchtower to shut down the bird instead of having to KO the bird. We'll see. All right, 2 minutes till the next round. Not sure what we're up against. Probably a couple of different things that we could be playing against. Was taking that pitch out always the move? I'm not sure. Thinking like back on it, pushing the Hydreigon still seemed pretty good. It's unfortunate that we never were able to find a watchtower for sure. If we can just find a watchtower, then I don't know. We're feeling pretty good if we can find a watchtower. What do you recommend to do if you watch a VOD more than once and can't figure out on your own what you could have done better? I mean, you either show it to someone else, or maybe you just couldn't have done anything better. Yeah. Yeah, you could show it to someone, or maybe you just couldn't have done anything better. Just because you lost a game doesn't mean you could have done anything better. All right, last round's done. Posting listen to Discord? I'm timing you out for that. I can't. You can't ask that question. That's literally asking. That's literally like asking. No. You're not getting away with this. That's like trying to get around. Well, me timing you out should be the answer. You get your answer one way or another. That's illegal right there. You still playing Pokemon? Nah, I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh from now on. I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh on the winning end. That's got to be timeoutable as well, to be honest. Playing Club Penguin TCG? Bro, you know it. I have to remember only post notification that usually comes with the episode, but it still isn't up. Did you record it or are you on break? Yeah, no podcast episode this week. I guess we have to update, go and update the posts. 2 players agree to decide their round at a regional by playing Yu-Gi-Oh? No. As a reformed YouTube watcher of AzulGG, I've got to say the music is much better here. Of course it is. So how badly do you want to win a Worlds before you decide you're done playing PokemonTCG? As badly as I want to do it. Yu-Gi-Oh 1v1? Nah, I don't want to embarrass you. Alright. We hit. Ooh, it's not a good matchup. Poltzard, help! Not a good matchup, not a good matchup. Might get punished for our misplays here. We'll see. Do you like music in Spanish? Not really, no. About the Friar Man? True. You verbally read the list off one at a time while I get each card out of my bulk. I don't feel like opening Discord. No. All right, chat. See y'all after the round. This is it. Winning in against Poltzard. This is like another matchup where I feel like maybe going second is just better, but I actually don't know. No, it's got to be best to just go first. I mean, it's got to be best to just go first. Yeah. Giving them like another turn to get to their Dracloaks and attach energy potentially doesn't seem worth it. I just have to not draw prize cards too quickly. Only then I am free. Ooh, it's no, not 2 Night Stretcher, bro. Come on. The Carmine is sick. The Carmine is sick. 2 Night Stretcher in the opening hand is not sick. It's sickening. Don't mind a little hero cape action though. I'm not sure. You know, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I'm okay. I'm okay with giving up one Night Stretcher, man. Like one. Okay, that's fine. I can work with that. You know, we can work with that. 2. Come on, man. Why are you doing this to me? Two Watchtower. All right, easy prize cards. Also, good prize cards to prize, I guess, as well. Is this the pull? The other thing I was thinking of getting was like Iron Bundle. Because Iron Bundle is usually pretty good, especially depending on what they send up. This guy's also kind of chill. Three Night Stretcher. Please, Iono me. Save my Night Stretchers, please. It's so bad. Oh no, all you had was Iono for a supporter for turn. Ah, that's so unfortunate. I would hate that to happen. Please. Gosh, darn it. Gosh, it'd be really bad if I top decked Iono here. It's a really bad top deck here. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Iron Bundle's really... Oh, another reason Iron Bundle's really good here is because if they Badoo us, we can play around that. But otherwise, he can just chill on the bench and hang out, I guess. They also play Unfair Stamp, but there's kind of nothing I can do about that. Like, I can't... Like, nothing I can set up to deal with getting Unfair Stamped, really. With this many Night Stretchers or this many Night Stretchers going away as well, I don't even want to... Something. Bench Fez, because then they're just gonna like counter catch or kill it, or boss kill it. I'm gonna be feeling pretty bad about that, so. What'd they get there? Rescue Broad. Out of my mind. Play a switch. Just gonna run to a Dreepy. Oh my, they got the Evo as well? Holy. Even the active is kind of chill though. It removes their energy from play. They don't have any, they can't attack next turn if I KO their active, so. I guess I'm kind of fine with that. I mean, they could hit me for 70 if they want to, but that's not... I mean, that's just kind of pathetic, to be honest. Alright, don't do me dirty here. Come on. Hey, on the contrary, actually. It's pretty nice. I just have to do it, right? We're just committed, yeah. Honestly, pretty good top deck. Not gonna complain too much here. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Okay, Archaludon. Chillest of Dons. Okay, it... Don't care what anybody says. I could Earthen Vessel away this. They could like counter catcher this guy and then trap him. Oh no, not really though, because if they Badoo me, if they don't Badoo me, I can get out. If they Badoo me, okay, we're actually chilling. Yeah, we should attack. If they Badoo me, I just go attach metal, knock out Badoo. If they don't Badoo me, I can get to the 2 energy of this card pile. I'm not sure how I feel about that animation, to be honest. It doesn't even, I don't know, it's weird. It's like fine. That's not fine. Anything but fine. But yeah, I can't afford to not take a KO there. We still have to get aggressive. Draw prize cards. They can do so much this turn, though. They're going to see so many freaking cards. And the Manders are on the way, and I don't know. It's just going to get wild, man. Help. Not the Manders. Top deck Iono, honestly. Or Boss. Iono or Boss would both be pretty good. Something. I need something here, man. This is not looking that good. I'm not feeling that. I'm feeling okay. Not feeling great. Not feeling great. So many cards, man. Mandy's. I mean, KO and Charmander here is like, what, do they play a Jamming Tower? No, thank goodness. Very good, very good. Yeah, KO and a Charmander here is actually honestly just kind of fine. Oh my gosh. Creamy. Keep over the edge. Oh, I should not have played this nest ball. I should not have played this. I should have saved it for Relicanth potentially. Shoot, that is so bad. I can't believe I did this. I should have just held it. I should have just held it. I guess they don't know. Yeah, I should have just held the nest ball. There was no reason to play it that turn. Just attach metal to this guy, hold nest ball. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're doing fine. But now I'm throwing, man. Okay, we're safe. Honestly, over half my prize cards were a good out, though. Over half my prize cards were 2 nest balls and a research, so... pretty good. And I held the Watchtower just in case I top deck an Ultra Ball. I could have just played that, but I didn't like shut down anything on my opponent's side anyway, so... So even after I've drawn 3 prize cards, actually Charizard just never one-hit KOs as Archaludon. They have to like go through it. I have to set up some damage on it at some point to actually be able to KO it. Otherwise this thing is just always alive. Stays living. They do play Halucha and Monkey Dory, so they have like quite a bit of damage spread themselves. There he is. Fine with me. Definitely fine with me. I don't have any metals in my discard pile. Oh, that's actually so bad. No. Oh, that's actually so bad. Because I only have 1 Night Stretcher left. I have to like evolve this and then just hope I go metal? Dude, that's miserable. What could I even top deck that would get me out of the situation? I mean, I could turtle my active, I guess. Oh, maybe turtle active is just fine, actually. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, okay, maybe that is fine. Move 30 off this to the Charmeleon. $70 HP. If I get boss, do I just boss KO the Charmeleon here, though? I think I do, right? I think I have to. Well, hang on. Let me think. If I move 30 off this to there, punch, then they just go Evolve to Charizard, knockout. I guess the Turo play is just fine. Sure. I don't. It just feels like I'm losing. I don't know. I feel like punching this is correct though. As well, I feel like punching this is correct. It's also kind of sucks that I have so many Archaludons in my hand and I am down so many Night Stretchers. Otherwise, I wouldn't really care about needing to play it this way. I'd maybe try and dig for a Dark Energy, but because I have so few, maybe they won't find a Luminous this turn. Although it just seems pretty unlikely. Yeah, kind of shucks. We'll see. I'll just see how their turn goes. If I gotten boss there, I could have moved 30 off my active to the Charmeleon, then knocked out the Charmeleon. That would have been the play for sure. Because then the cape is like getting hella work, hella value. But did not happen. Nope. No! I'm not liking this. I don't like this. Stop. FDs. Okay, maybe I'm okay with that. Get too drunk when I get depressed. So you think they just don't have Charizard? Because wouldn't you Charizard before you Dracloak to thin the energy out of the deck? Right? Yes, yes. We all agree? Okay, cool. Okay, maybe not. I guess I'm mistaken. I said sequencing just doesn't make any sense, right? It's just a misplay. Because they shuffled the deck with the Dracloak. So even if they were trying to not shuffle the deck beforehand, once you Ultra Ball, then you should Charizard. But maybe that's the part of the sequencing that they forgot. It's pretty bad. It's not good. I once again only have this single... I have no Archaludons. I have no Archaludons left. I'm gonna have to research away my Archaludons. Not my Archaludons. Let's see where they put this damage. Oh, but they're drawing an odd prize card here. Oh, but it doesn't matter because I don't have enough Archaludons for that to matter. Ha. No Dons. Down. I think I actually grab Fez here because Fez can find me Duraludon. And I just want to definitely cycle through the deck as much as possible here. I guess I could have tried to Fez for boss. Maybe that was a mistake. How much HP does it have left? 300. I should just play this right now. How many Ultra Ball do I have left? 2 Ultra Balls? So if I have an Ultra Ball prize. No. Once you start breaking down, down, down. Let's have a lot of time at the very least. Come down. I ain't so unsure anymore. I don't really want to play these. Maybe I could Ultra Ball away 2 of them. Look if I did this. The rest of the cards in my hand are good. I grab this guy. But I'm all in on finding that Night Treasure. So what if I go further? Do I need the Venture Bombs at all? This thing just dies now because I have damage here to work with. They kind of just like seem like dead cards. All right, we have an out. We have a win condition. Let's see if it happens. Down. We've got an out. Oh, they have their own Monkey Dory. Oh, but that's fine, because then I can just move it back. Yeah. They can't actually get out of range. And then not KO my Archaludon. And they probably want to KO my Archaludon. Yeah, this is still fine. This is still fine. Oh, no, they can move it to the active. No, I did throw. Gosh darn it. I needed to keep a bomb. Or I just need to play all the bombs and hit the Charizard. Oh, my gosh. Nope, I did throw. I did throw. I need to just like play all the bombs. I just need to play them all, try and put them all in the Charizard. They're all about to go back to the deck off the Iono. Yeah, because now they can Monkey Dory. I didn't think about the Monkey Dory. They can move 30 off, and I can only move 30 back. Oh. I just need 20 more damage. I should have just played all the bombs. I just need to hit 1 heads. If there are tails, who cares? Doesn't actually matter. That's so bad. That's so bad from me. Oh no. The throw. Fuck. Yeah, I just need to play all 3 bombs. I just need to play all 3 bombs. Get 1 heads, 20 more here. Then I can win through KO in the active. Which is like pretty reasonable to do. KO in the active here is like pretty reasonable. It's not that unreasonable. Fudge. Or like the composition of my remaining deck. What was the Iono that they played? What went to the bottom? There's a boss on the bottom, but there's also a boss on the top half, I think, right? Or is there a boss prize? I think I just draw with this because like if I get Nitrogen or boss here, I win. No, dude, I had game! I found the Nitrogen, but I don't have a boss! Oh, I would have just won! That's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. If I just didn't misplay. Oh, what's left in the deck? See, now it'd be nice to play this research, but I can't. Too much throwing, man. Too much throwing. What do they have left? A lot. They have access to their whole deck as well. Yeah, the chance I win this is basically 0 now. Hammer in. But if I just played all 3 bombs, and listen, if I hit all 3 tails, I guess then I just am in the same spot. But if I just hit 1 heads, I just win this turn. Yeah, if I just hit single heads here, we just win. I have 3 Pokegears left. Well, 2 Pokegears, okay. So actually, a third of my deck, but they're gonna have Countercatcher Iono. I can't beat that. I can't beat Countercatcher Iono. How many Iono do they play? They play 4 though. They definitely have an Iono. Yeah, they definitely have an Iono. I guess maybe Iono doesn't make sense because they know 2 of the cards in my hand are energy. So maybe actually on their side, like for them, actually it's correct to not. Oh, they have game. No, I had to heal the bundle. Now I just lose to. Oh, I just lose to Dragapult. I had to heal the bundle there. I like left the damage on the bundle because I was like, maybe this matters to them misplay. They don't like they forget about my bundle damage. Oh no. Forgot about their monkey. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me. Too many misplays. They caught up to me, and we don't make top cut. Healing bundle didn't matter. They have monkey. No, it does matter. It does matter. You need to heal the bundle. Use it. Evolve. Then kill the one prizer. Use research. Get boss. No, that was my last Archaludon. That last Night Stretcher was my last Archaludon. Dude, too many throws. Too many throws. Yeah, I just had to play the bombs. I just had to play the bombs. Did you make the Turtles Aura list? No, we did not end up making it. They would have Halucid before Countercatcher anyways. Well, no, because I could have healed Iron Bundle. I could have healed the 30 off the Iron Bundle. And then they can't... Oh, no, then they could still win. You're right. Oh, so I had to use... Did I ever have a chance to actually use the Iron Bundle? I feel like there was never a chance to use the Iron Bundle. Was there? You want to go to bed, Azul? Nope, just through. Yeah, actually, I guess they always had it with the combo there. Was there ever a chance to use the Iron Bundle? Was right at the start when he had 2 matter? No, but at that point it was definitely correct to keep the Iron Bundle. Yeah, I guess the way the Iron Bundle played out was just kind of unfortunate. He just kind of got trapped in play. I shouldn't have used it. Using it in the early game was always incorrect. Oh, I guess at the end there I could have just used it. At the end there, I guess I could have just used it. Wait, why didn't you stretch it for Archaludon and then attack the turn before? Because then I just lose. That was my last Archaludon. If I attack with Archaludon there, the game's over. Because they just KO it and I lose. Yeah, I just lose the game. Yeah, before I hammered in. Yeah, sure. I could have just used it and then hoped for a top deck boss. I didn't even think about the Dragapult play actually happening, to be honest. I didn't even think about it. But yeah, I could have just pop bundle, hammered in. And then if they don't Iona me, I have to pray to top deck a out to boss, which actually was a third of my deck. At that point, I had 2 Pokegears and 2 boss's orders left. I guess if I draw a Pokegear, I'm not guaranteed boss, but it's pretty likely. And then if I just draw a boss, I just win. Wait, I just need to play the bombs. I just didn't do the math. But the 20 damage actually met. I forgot about their Monkey Dory, actually, is what happened. I forgot about their Monkey Dory. I did the math. I was like, oh, even if they... Yeah, there's no way for them to stop me from doing this damage. But they did have a way. I guess they also could have had a different play that turn as well. That probably would have been pretty bad. Maybe. Could they have KO'd my Iron Bundle plus my Pheasantipity that turn anyways? Maybe. Not sure. Oh, well. Unfortunate way to lose or to miss out on top cut, but it happens. I'm going to go ahead and find someone to raid before I get out of here. Plenty of tournaments to play in the future. Did you like the deck? Yeah, it's pretty chill. Might just raid Lorelei here, actually. Let me see. Yeah. All right. Any changes you would make? Nope. New format coming out. Who knows what's good? Who knows what's bad? Don't talk to me ever again. Have a good one, chat. I'll see y'all tomorrow. 12-hour stream. Release of Black and White is tomorrow. Be starting up the stream around. I'll probably start up the stream a little bit before 10 a.m. But yeah, new set is live tomorrow. 12-hour stream tomorrow. Giving away some Black and White ETBs as well. Yeah, giving away some Black and White ETBs. One of each throughout the stream tomorrow. And then come out for the invitational tournament that we're doing, that I'm running on Saturday as well. Yeah, come out for the invitational tournament that I'm running on Saturday. A lot of top level players playing in that. And yeah, that's all I got. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. Peace.